All right, all right, all right. Should be live. There we go. Live. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing? How is everybody today? Yeah. Get the tunes on. Get them tunes on. Started off with some lo-fi in the background. There we go. Nice. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Feeling good. Thank you. Thank you for asking. The tornado yesterday was insane. It was. I think we all agree on that one. Are these the storms that will agglomerate into a derecho? I'm thinking this is the start of them right here. We've had a couple of convective attempts with these. Convective attempts with these storms back over here, but I think this is going to be the one that sticks here north of winter here in South Dakota. We are starting to get a little bit more forcing in. We're starting to see that cap slowly erode out here, and these storms are getting started. If we come over here to our echo tops, you can see that the thunderstorm is quite tall. We're talking about 49,000 feet in some areas, almost 50,000 feet on this storm right now. So this is, I think, most likely going to be the start of what eventually causes our potential derecho later on today. What we're going to be covering is going to be this moderate risk out here for parts of South Dakota going into Minnesota and also Iowa, where we have very dangerous winds possible today. Also a chance that, you know, you never know. And there's also still technically a chance that this thing could maybe fall apart a little bit. Should you leave South Carolina? Wait, what? What do you mean by that? Will there be an elevated tornado threat until they conglomerate? Yes, there will. There might be a little bit of an elevated tornado threat as that derecho pushes off to the east, as well as you could get some of those mesocyclonic tornadoes. What is a derecho? It's essentially just a big old cold pool of air. So essentially how this should start is we're going to be waiting for a lot of storms to fire over here. Initially, when they fire, there will be a little bit of a tornado threat. As you can see out here, you can see we do have a 5% for tornadoes near Redfield, Huron, DeSmet, Clark, Mitchell, Sioux Falls, Brookings, Clear Lake, Marshall, Worthington, St. James, New Ulm, Redwood Falls, and Olivia. And we also have a 2% around that into parts of South Dakota all the way to Pierre, into Iowa, to Waterloo, Mason City, up into Minnesota near Rochester, Shakopee, and Brooklyn Park and Minneapolis over there. So initially, these are going to start as these little supercells that kind of fire off, and they will get pretty big pretty quickly as we have plenty of instability building up into this area. It's around 4,000 joules per kilogram, but we do have a little bit of a surface inversion, which means the ground's a little bit too cool at the surface, but that is eroding as our daylight heating comes and starts to warm the surface. As you can see, we have a lot of clearing out there. All the gray that you can see, that is no clouds, and the white are clouds. You can see out in front of this storm, we have a nice little clearing where that heating is taking place. Lapse rates are rising, and also the surface inversion is clearing off. Also, we're starting to see some colder cloud tops on this storm in particular as well. So that's how it's gonna start off. In terms of how it compares to our forecast that we released this morning, it's not going to necessarily happen as that forecast depicted. As I noted on the forecast, there is still room for big changes, and we did get a big change. Our derecho was supposed to come up from here, but due to surface inversion, capping, and also just generally a lack of instability, it just didn't make it all the way up there. These storms just kind of fell apart, and they're not really going to be able to recover. But that does not mean we're not going to get a derecho today. As you can see, storms will fire back over here and eventually spread out over here to the east of Pierre, where that surface inversion is going to be breaking. And that should be at around 8 p.m. Once these storms start to spread up to the north, start to form more into a line of storms. And this is when our damaging wind threat is going to pick up. Before then, we're going to have these little individualized supercells near boundaries, a little bit of vorticity, a little bit of shear could allow these storms to become tornadic before they start to cluster a little bit more. Maybe this one over here near Sioux Falls from 8 p.m. all the way to 11 p.m. could still have a tornado threat, as the more damaging wind threat is a little bit further up to the north. And as you can see, this conglomerates more into a line of storms as we move through 11 p.m. into the 3 a.m. portion before this moves out over into Wisconsin, where it is forecasted to die for the most part, although we could still have some storms back over here just off of my head there near Madison, Wisconsin. As we go into 6 a.m., there could still be maybe some severe weather out there, but big difference in comparison to our forecast earlier this morning. Another big difference is also just how widespread these damaging winds are going to be. As you can see, we're not seeing a whole lot of whites anymore with our latest HRRR run. Now, this could be a little bit off if we have a little bit more instability than what is forecasted. If the capping inversion doesn't really hang on for as long, you know, some models are saying that the capping inversion near the surface kind of sticks around, and some models are saying it doesn't. But regardless, you know, we are expecting a line of storms with some damaging wind potential, with some isolated spots of up to 80 to 100 mile per hour winds are still possible. But as you can see, really big difference in comparison to our forecast this morning. If we go back over to the models that we were using this morning, that was a 0Z model run, and you can just see the difference in how this was supposed to happen. You can see that it was supposed to start over here near Montana, over there near Dickinson and Bismarck, but those storms did not do that whatsoever. And then maybe could have still had a tornado threat down here, but then as this pushed down, look at all those whites and you know, all those whites and darker reds there. That would have been, you know, a lot more of a dangerous situation, even with a lot of whites and, you know, kind of pinkish colors over here just to the west of St. Cloud. As this thing wraps up into a meso low, could even have some stronger winds still on the backside of the line itself. Now, that would have been definitely a full-on derecho, period. Now, this one could still become a derecho, but I will say our models are backing off a little bit since the last time we looked at the storm and did a forecast on it. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. I do still think we've got, you know, it's July. The models have kind of changed a decent amount since the last time we looked at them, and they could change, or just the general environment could change, you know, as well as we get closer and closer to the event too. So, you know, there's still some room for adjustment, still some room for trying to figure out what is going to happen here. If we come over here to our mesoscale analysis, one of the things that have been kind of different is that the storms have been sitting in mostly a capped environment up there further up to the north where we thought this thing would get started. You can see that the instability is at around 500 to 1,000 joules per kilogram, which is enough to maybe support severe weather, but there's not a whole lot of forcing up there anymore, and these storms just kind of fell apart as there was just a big old capping inversion near the surface earlier today. That's starting to break, but that's not going to really change our forecast too much. Down over here where we're expecting our storms to fire, you can see that we still have a pretty stout cap out over there near, wait, what happened to my weather-wise beneath me? Did I exit out of weather-wise? Oh, no, there we go. But yeah, I mean, there's still a decent cap. So that's that blue and the kind of purpley hue here. That is our surface capping inversion. But you see where those storms are firing at the moment, our capping inversion is breaking. So that's why I believe that this is going to be our first storm that tries to sustain, you know, some serious severe weather capabilities, including damaging winds of up to 80 miles per hour, including the potential for tornadoes as well. You can see there's a boundary here pretty close to where this storm is, and if that kind of rides right into that just right, there will be an increased SRH vorticity profile, which will allow this storm to maybe try to produce a tornado before it congeals more into a line. The storm is sitting at around 5,000 joules per kilogram. So it does seem like our storms are going to get started back down over here. And so big question mark is, you know, are we still going to get a clustering of storms? Is it just going to be one storm? What the heck's going to happen today? People don't really know. It's kind of hard to tell, but I can tell you the environment is generally slowly improving, but I will say the surface inversion has stuck around, even compared to the HRRR about an hour ago when that run came out, that I just showed you guys there on the models. Even compared to that, the capping inversion near the surface is holding on for just a tad bit longer than what our models have been saying. So it might be even less favorable for a derecho at this moment. But again, we still have, if we look at our satellite, I can still see a decent argument to be made that the environment could improve. If we come over here again to our visible satellite, you can see that there's a lot of clearing in this pocket here, a lot of clearing out over here. Maybe there's a decent amount of cloud cover up here, so maybe less of a chance that we see that surface inversion clear out. Again, a surface inversion is just a little bit cooler air near the surface than there is above it. So if you have cloud cover above that, it's going to be hard for that sunshine to make it through those clouds into the ground, making that surface inversion go away. But when you have no clouds there and you're getting that sunlight get to the ground unimpeded, you can see that surface temperature warm up more than what is happening above it. And then that's where you start to see that surface inversion near the surface lift. And so I do think there is still an environment to monitor, and still an environment where we could get a derecho. But in my initial thoughts here, just initially, is that it might be a little bit further south than what our models are even indicating right now. Because again, you know, maybe by only a couple 50 to 100 miles, but that's a big difference. I mean, if this thing is, you know, only a couple miles further down to the south, you know, talking about 50 to 100 miles further down to the south, that's going to spare Minneapolis. If that's not the case, then Minneapolis could get still some pretty strong winds. So still a lot of question marks. But as of right now, my instincts are telling me this is still possible. But at the same time, there's not a whole lot of room where, you know, if we continue to see that surface inversion overperform out in front of this, we could still get some damaging winds. It just won't be as prolific as we thought it could be, maybe more like an enhanced risk day rather than a moderate risk day. So we're kind of right on that fine line of this forecast being able to confirm all together. But those are my initial thoughts. I've been watching these mesoscale analysis and comparing it to the different models and so forth. And so far, I'm a little bit unbullish on this, at least further up to the north, but I still think something could happen here further to the south, especially now that we have supercells firing. And I think Storm Runner Media had a view of it at one point. Yeah, just right there. If we come over to them, I think that's that storm just off in the distance. There it is. That's what it looks like in real life. You can see it does have those cloud tops reaching up to the top of the troposphere there. It's fanning out as that warm air rises. Can't really go past the top of the troposphere into the next layer of the atmosphere. So it kind of just stops there, kind of spreads out. And that's what we're looking at there right now, the top of that anvil cloud. And somewhere back in the distance, the base of our storm is developing. So I think the storm chasers are getting gas right now. I think I see Connor's car taped up with duct tape in the background over there. So all the friends and that chase together, like Brandon, everybody's out there. You got Connor, you got Storm Runner Media. This is going to be covered pretty much on every single angle from every single chaser, because it's a big weather event. So we'll have a lot of understanding of what is happening today. So make sure you stay tuned. We'll be in the know all day as this develops and as, you know, it progresses throughout the day. Who is that, Blondie? Second favorite, I'll take it. I'll take it. We'll enjoy your company while you're here. All right, let me turn this to subscriber only mode. I always forget to do that. Always forget, but it is a vital tool for me to continue to compete. So we gotta have it on. Can't be forgetting about it. Des Moines later tonight. Man, yeah, I don't think it's gonna go that much further south. I mean, I do still think Des Moines. Let me check. Might see some wind. I don't think it's gonna be too crazy though. Yeah, it should still maybe if it's like 100 miles further down to the south, kind of like what I'm thinking could be possible. You know, maybe this could be a little bit closer to you, so maybe some 30 to 40 mile per hour winds. But then it still seems like even with the shift to the south, you guys are going to be out of that main core of wind. But I would still be watching just to be sure. You know, I could even be wrong. It could even be a little bit further south than what I'm thinking. So in that case, you know, then you might get a little bit stronger winds, but still some question marks there. We do have this storm continuing to try to mature here, and it looks like it's already trying to kind of wrap up a little bit. I do see a little bit of rotation there near Ideal, just to the south and west of Chamberlain. I'm not sure if that is actually it trying to organize them as a cyclone, or if we're dealing with a little bit of side lobe contamination, given the fact that all of our radars are about 100 miles to 200 miles away from our storm. Our closest radar is viewing this storm from about 11,000 feet up into the storm. So we're not getting any sort of depiction whatsoever of what is happening on the surface of the storm right now, but there does maybe appear to be some rotation aloft. So it'll be very interesting to see what this storm looks like as our storm chasers get there. I think we have Pagey Tornado, who's going to be going live here in 30 minutes as well. So we should have two storm chasers initially. If things really get, you know, going, we'll probably have 3 storm chasers. We'll probably throw in either Jacob, maybe even 4 storm chasers, because we got Jacob out there. We've got Tanner Charles as well. I think he's going to be out there too. He's not live yet, I don't think. Yeah, he's not live yet, but if he does go live, we'll be using him. We got Jacob McMillan that's going to be going live, I think, at 4 as well, unless he pushed it back. Yeah, he pushed it back to 6. So yeah, we'll have a couple chasers out there. And we have chasers nearby. This is what that storm is looking like from the distance. Even from the last time we looked at it. Let's see, they've been sitting here for a while. Let's get a little time lapse going here. You see how the storm has been progressing. Look at that. All right, so that would start here. You can see how that anvil is slowly spreading out in front of the storm, which, if that's the direction the storm is traveling, kind of an interesting thing to note here is that if that anvil spreads too much, that is actually going to contribute to kind of cooling down the surface a little bit. So could it be too late for these storms? I don't know. But it seems like the storm is pretty healthy right now. So I still think this is going to be our first storm of the day that we need to watch. Looking for 100,000 subs? I don't think. It'll be a while before we get there, but I will say, I think with my latest thumbnail, might have figured something out. Jeez Louise. Yeah, that just might get tornado warned. Not gonna lie. Still think I still can't tell you though, that they might tornado warn it just to be safe. I'm not sure if we have any tornado chasers or storm chasers near the storm right now. There's probably a weather spotter or 2, or maybe even a storm chaser or 2 that are already out near the storm. Yeah, it looks like they have issued a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm, coming out hot here with golf ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind that's going to be heading towards Ideal and Hamel. So you guys need to be indoors and away from windows. That golf ball sized hail will definitely be enough to be loud, and also be enough to potentially put some dents into your car, maybe ruin your roof a little bit. So you're getting into that period of this storm's life cycle where it's going to be able to do some hail damage, and also maybe a little bit of damaging winds as well. 60-mile-per-hour winds with this storm right now too. So also we have some storms starting to fire and initiate over here off of the Nebraska and South Dakota border. You can see here just to the south and west of Rosebud, 2 storms, one there, another one here, are firing. Let's go check to see what they look like here on the Echo Tops. Yeah, over here in our Echo Tops, they are healthy cells. Oh my goodness. This storm is going nuts already. Wow, this storm is already at 60,000 foot cloud tops. I have a feeling, let me look at the bill. Yeah, I have a feeling this thing's about to, like, as long as there's no storms nearby, this thing's probably about to produce some pretty large hail. Some pretty large hail there. Could even get up to 2 to 3 inch hail. Did I see your question about the Denver area? I did not. Let me see what's going on over there. We'll come back over here to the composite reflectivity. There we go. It's future radar. And I don't really see much over there near Denver. Maybe a little bit of rain. Lots of ground scarring from yesterday. Yeah, I saw that from the sky. That was crazy. Thank you, Mike and Monica, for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that tornado yesterday, I think, was pretty strong. Because that house that it hit, it didn't even hit it directly. And it still caused that much damage. Like, I think it was only the outskirts of the tornado. Like, the outer circulation of the tornado. I don't even think it got hit by the core, just judging by the ground scarring. How long do I think I'll be live? This could be a long stream depending on how long or how this storm develops. You know, if we only have like 1 or 2 storms develop here, we never really get that much clustering and it doesn't really turn into a derecho, you know, this might just be coverage for the tornado threat. You know, it just really depends on how the environment kind of goes here. Because again, we could have some tornadoes here early on, and then we could get this clustered up into a derecho later on the day. Definitely a possibility. There's a threat for a derecho today, which again, a derecho is a storm, unlike the storms that you typically get. You know, these little storms right here are more just isolated. They may hit a couple people, you know, unless it's a big city, could hit more people. But a derecho is a complex of storms. You know, we get a lot of rain-cooled air form that surges into high instability, and you get this kind of almost land hurricane or a little mesocyclone, a little small low pressure form, and that just kind of cycles all of that cold air into the leading edge of the storm, and that forces it with a little bit of dry air aloft down to the surface, and you start to see some very powerful winds, potentially up to 100-mile-per-hour winds. If you've ever tuned in for coverage of hurricanes before, that's more than a Category 1 hurricane. If we get up to 100-mile-per-hour winds, that's going to be enough to cause some major damage. It's even as strong as a Category 2 hurricane. So it's not technically a hurricane, but a derecho is very similar to a hurricane in terms of the wind damage being straight line damaging winds and being dangerous as well, and causing lots of power outages, knocking over lots of trees, potentially even ripping off roofs just with the straight line winds without even a tornado attached to it. So again, especially if you live out over here in the red region or even our orange region here, and you live in a trailer, I would go find a sturdier structure to hang out at a friend's house, or just have a plan in place to go find a sturdy structure. Even like a McDonald's would be better than a trailer park. I mean, it's a brick building, most of them are. But yeah, if you live in a trailer, even those 100-mile-per-hour winds without a tornado is going to send your trailer flying. So you don't want to mess with it. Now, again, it's not a guarantee, but I would just make sure that you have a plan in place just in case. But it'll be interesting to see how this event really kind of evolves from this point on. Because again, we're going to start off here with a little bit of a tornado threat, and this could upscale into a derecho. If it doesn't, honestly, it's not going to be overly surprising. Again, the models have been downtrending pretty much every single run all day long. So it's very possible that we don't even see a derecho today, but we do still see some isolated spots of high winds. I think even if we don't have an organized meso scale convective system or MCV moving throughout the area, I do still believe that we could have some isolated storms still with that strong wind potential. Okay, looks like we have Pagey Tornado just went live. They are near Kimball, South Dakota. And you can see that their storm is just off to their west. This is what the storm looks like from their perspective. They are en route almost to Chamberlain, South Dakota. They are in Kimball right now. And then we have Storm Runner Media as well, just out. Looks like, yeah, kind of seems like Pagey Tornado is right around this little caravan of YouTube storm chasers. I wonder what it's like being a non-YouTube storm chaser, and then like is this like the cool kids table? Y'all think that they have like a hierarchy out there? What is a strong thunderstorm? It's usually like a storm that's severe warned, in my opinion. Detroit airport is flooded. Oh, wow. There's a lot of rain over there. That's crazy. There's not even a flash flood warning. Oh, wait, no, I have the warnings turned off on Radar Mega. Hold on. Go back to Pagey here. And let me see if I can find that flash flood warning. Turn that on. And then I need to turn on my storm reports as well. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have some flash flood warnings. One over here near Romulus. Multiple reports of flooding covering roadways and vehicles stranded. My goodness. There near Romulus. Observed flooding there. There's been a lot of rain over here as well. Let me see if we're going to add more observed flooding near Sterling Heights and Clinton Township. Let's come over here. Yeah, it's still some decent amount of rain over there near Sterling Heights, but it does seem like it's moving out. Let's put this in motion. Yeah, slow moving, but it is going to be going down. It's going to be getting a little bit better from here. Also, a little storm developing over there near Wyoming, Michigan as well. That could have a little bit of severe weather potential. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we're monitoring this storm right now near Ideal, South Dakota. Again, it's impossible to know if this velocity signature is legitimate or not, just because we don't have anybody there near the surface, but we're going to have storm chasers there probably within the next 20 to 30 minutes. And that'll give us a lot better depiction on whether or not we actually have surface rotation. This storm definitely is pretty tall, and I wouldn't be surprised if we got this thing already into like a 2-inch plus hailstorm within the next couple of scans, as long as it keeps going. Also, most likely some severe warnings about to be issued for these storms back over here. You can see those cloud tops are really going up here vertically integrated liquid is maxing out, and you add that with the cloud height there, these are likely causing some significant hail as well over here near Spring Creek and St. Francis, especially this storm over here with a lot of dBs. You can see it's north of a boundary, which usually allows these storms to become a little bit more prolific hail producers, given the fact that the freezing temperatures are closer to the surface, right? When it's behind that boundary, a little bit outflow dominated, and you have colder temperatures closer to the surface, so that the moisture and the hail particles initially when they form a lot lower in the atmosphere on their way up in the updraft, and then so they have longer time to kind of grow and congeal. So I'm expecting a severe thunderstorm warning for these storms at any moment. In fact, they probably already should be warned. Let me just make sure that's, yeah, not warned yet, but I have a feeling when they do get warned, it's going to be with a large hail. There's some thunderstorms exploding in intensity. We have a severe near Cody, Nebraska, but it developed so quickly with no, yeah. Okay, that's the one I was just talking about. Crazy Descent is on X. Okay, let me see. Weather Boy Wyatt.
Uno momento. Yeah, we got this stuff off to my left here too. I got to keep an eye.
We got Weather Boy Wyatt. Check it out. Never heard of them before, but they are allowing us to use their stream today. Oh, wow, they're already there. Check this out. This is what the base of the storm looks like. That's the one in South Dakota. Look at that. It's got a little inflow tail. I would imagine there's some rotation in there. This is Weather Boy Wyatt. They are live on YouTube. Let me make sure I got this lined up correctly. There we go. But yeah, look at that. It's already got a little bit of a mesocyclone on it. Yep. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning issued for this with golf ball sized hail. So there we go. It's going to be for Spring Creek segment, Spring Creek and St. Francis. So watch out over there. This hail could get big quick. These storms are in an environment where that hail could get big pretty fast. So I would definitely be keeping a close eye on that as it gets close to you guys. Let me make sure. Let me just do this instead. There we go. Definitely be keeping a close eye on these storms. I don't think they're going to be very tornadic as they are north of that boundary, but definitely could get some pretty large hail. Over 2 inches, definitely, with those storms. I don't know why I keep saying definitely. I should definitely stop saying definitely so much, because it's definitely getting kind of annoying. There's at least 20 chasers out. Yeah, probably. Yeah, let's go back and look at the storm. Great view here. Let's listen into what he's saying. Let's meet Weather Boy Wyatt for the first time. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's already got a very organized mesocyclone there. Wouldn't even be surprised if closer up there might be even like a little bit of a wall cloud. They got a second little inflow tail coming in there. Look at that. That's weird. Look how close that inflow tail is to the ground. Wonder if there's like a bunch of corn sweat back in there. Was that humor? I guess. I mean, if you laughed at that, I don't know. Probably is not worth it.
Ray, how's it going? Thank you for tuning in. All right, we're gonna lose visual for a little bit here, but there's a hill up ahead that I want to get a little closer to. But this thing's starting to ramp up a little bit, so.
Audio's only playing in his audio is only playing in my left ear.
How's it going?
So if you're wondering why it sounds funky, I think his audio is a little bit.
Missouri River, south of Chamberlain.
It's like not stereo. Maybe it's mono. But yeah, there you go. That's what our storm looks like. It is getting started. It is getting started. So, you know, that we do have some mid-level rotation, and it does kind of seem like that is making it down to the surface as well. So, yeah, definitely gonna have to keep an eye out for a tornado threat with this storm as it continues to try to mature. Again, this storm is very mature already. I mean, we're talking about, oh my gosh, look at this storm over here near Rosebud, just offside of Spring Creek. 60,000 foot cloud tops on that as well. And then back over here near Ideal, still topping out at around 60,000 foot cloud tops. So Got a lot of different mature storms already firing. So it's getting started. Now the question is, do these things, I mean, I think we're gonna have to see a lot more. Is this a little something forming up here? I wonder if that's a little mezzo low forming up there. This is interesting. I think this is a little bit too far to the north, but I have to keep an eye on this for some severe winds. Let's check out the winds on that. Yeah, no radars close by, unfortunately. But definitely keep an eye on that as well.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
And thank you, and Minnesota Dog for the 10. Thank you so much. What are my thoughts on Mankato? Local TV forecasters saying now the models are trending south for most of the severe cells. Yeah, that's what I think too. Dropping the term derecho. I don't think it's time to drop the term derecho yet, personally. But yeah, there is definitely a chance I think it's going to be further south. So I agree with your local meteorologist. I think they're assessing the atmosphere pretty well. But let me check out the latest models for you in just a second. What did you say? It was Mankato. I don't want to get this severe thunderstorm graphic
watch has been issued
for you guys first. So yeah, here's our severe thunderstorm watch that was just issued. It's going to be for Pierre, Winter, Valentine, Huron, Mitchell, Yankton, Sioux Falls, Brookings, Watertown, Aberdeen. Couple tornadoes possible, scattered hail of up to tennis balls size possible, and widespread gusts of up to 90 miles per hour likely. So there you go. Is that going to be widespread enough to become a derecho? That's the question. I think it's going to be more isolated and further down to the south. Those are my current thoughts right now. Because again, capping inversion struggling up here, not really lifting that much. We got a lot more cloud cover up here, so it's likely this won't be our derecho. But these storms, they are pretty much all systems go. And if these can organize a little bit more into, you know, a meso, you know, convective system, you know, it just needs a lot of cool air. That's all it needs, and a lot of instability. And right now we don't have enough storms to create enough cool air to do that. So will we get a couple of very extreme downbursts with some of these stronger, more isolated storms? Possibly. But again, it's just more of a matter of whether or not we can get a lot of convective initiation out over here and enough cold air to really surge into that warm and moist air. And if we get a substantial clearing out of our, you know, surface inversion, because as of right now, back over here, it's still kind of just hanging on. But most models say that that should start to get a little bit better as we move into the future, which is not good, by the way. A little bit better, not for us, for the storms. The NWS has said a derecho is likely today. Let's see, a couple tornadoes possible. Thanks for covering the weather. Yeah, no problem.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
I was checking this when it was only a slight risk, changed from a moderate real fast. Yeah. You know, the thing was, everybody, you know, it was just one run, honestly. Well, it was actually multiple runs. It was multiple runs, so yeah. But yeah, there was that one run last night at 0Z. That was just crazy. And thank you, Regina, for being a member for 27 months. That is over 2 friggin' years. Thank you so much. Hope y'all are staying safe and cool. Glad to see you. Glad to see you too in chat. Hope you all are well. Thank you, Evan, for all you do. Thank you. I appreciate that. Can I explain how you can see things? Wait, can you explain how you can see same things, but what changes when there is a radar hole? Oh, hold on. Dang. Look at this storm. That's a mesocyclone.
Did you just say
maybe even a wall cloud.
away from 200? I mean, now we have to have a goal for this stream.
I don't know, that one model run on 0Z and some of the following model runs after that. I mean, that had moderate risk painted all over it, you know, and a lot of other models like the NAM and the Rufus models were all saying the same thing. So it was like just kind of a last minute congealment of all of our models. Yeah, it could be just a large wall cloud.
10s away from 200, guys.
I would need to see if it was rotating. It's hard to tell.
If you don't make it happen today, I am going to dump water
What?
on my sister's head when I get home, and she gets home.
Wait, what did you say?
And if you don't make it happen today,
What has to happen?
8 10s away from 200, guys. We're only 8 10s away from 200, guys.
8 10s? 80 subscribers away from 200.
If you don't make it happen today, I am
If he-
going to...
If you don't make it happen. Oh, I thought if he hit 200 subscribers, that he was gonna dump water on his sister's head.
Good direction.
Which I was gonna force you guys to go over there and to subscribe to him in order to make that happen. But it seems like if you don't do it, so don't go over there, I guess. I don't know. He should change it. Somebody go tell him in the chat to change that to, if he does hit it, he pours water on his own head. That would be fun. Anything going to happen in Omaha? Probably not. It's a little bit too far to the south, I believe, but who knows? Maybe this could take a turn for the south more substantially than we think, but I think that's a little bit, of an unlikely scenario. But yeah, I mean, this thing's definitely, definitely got a hook on it now too. Look at that. A hook, a little bit of an inflow there, and some stronger winds starting to circulate on the backside. I'm not, at least from this view, I'm not really seeing an RFD back in there. Usually RFD looks like a little bit of strand of rain starting to fall. Once you see that, that's usually the prelude that a RFD is about to come through and start to happen. Is it going to produce a tornado? It's pretty possible, yeah. As long as it stays discreet, there's an environment to support some tornadoes here with this storm. It's near a boundary, and it could definitely latch onto that. And, there's a little bit of SRH down here as well. I could definitely see this thing trying to produce. It's already looking healthy. It's already a big storm, and it's already got a nice little inflow as well. Some rotation aloft too. That makes it down to the surface, which you can tell this storm is surface based. And we could probably see a tornado out of it. Maybe even one of those larger tornadoes. We'll see. Would it be strong? It could be, yeah. Could definitely be strong. Yeah, that is this storm right here, as you can see near Ideal and Hamel. This is in South Dakota. Also has some storms back over here near Rosebud and Spring Creek, South Dakota, near St. Francis and Rosebud too, with some golf ball sized hail coming in. So watch out for that. And these storms are going to be our beginning of what is going to be a moderate risk for severe weather back over here near the Sioux Falls, DeSchmidt, Clark, Clear Lake, Redfield, Mankato, Mason City, and Fort Dodge area. So watch out. That's a 4 to 5 for severe weather. But again, big question marks today on just how widespread it truly is going to be. And this is the view of that storm. We're just watching it, see what it does here in the short term. Because this storm only formed like 45 minutes ago. And it's already fully organized with a mezzo, potentially a wall cloud under it as well. I don't know what the Watertown tornado was rated. Let me look. It wasn't, well, technically it wasn't in Watertown. I'm not seeing a rating yet. Have they rated it? Yeah, I don't think it's been rated yet. I'm not seeing one on the DAT.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
New severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. Let me see what that's going to be for. Hasn't popped up on NWS severe. I'm going to try to get a graphic for that. I'm not sure if that's just like another letting you know that there's some severe weather back over here type deal. Let's come back over here to Great Falls, or like another graphic that they issued. Sometimes that also triggers that. Yeah, back over here near Montana, we also have a severe thunderstorm watch where we have some cells back over here with some 1-inch hail. This one over here has some $half sized hail. Kind of in the middle of near Elk Creek, Hutterite Colony. Got some hail coming y'all's way there. And then another storm over here near Hobson, moving out to the north and east. Probably gonna go north of Hobson, more towards Colon. There with some 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. Man, look at this storm. That is looking interesting. I think that's a wall cloud. Either that or just a very low scraping base. Jeez Louise. Yeah, those aren't any threat to the United States, Cooper. So I'm not gonna really pay attention to them that much. Yeah, that is crazy. Looks like a boot. It does kind of look like a boot. We got a boot cloud. Wow. Yeah, we'll see what this thing can do. Is whether or not, you know, will it go outflow dominant immediately, or will it make a quick attempt for a tornado? That is the question. It is close to a boundary, so if it wraps into that, it could definitely try to put down even a strong tornado. Can't technically rule it out, but not quite there yet. This is the view from Storm Hunter Media as well. You can see they got a view on this storm. Let me make sure we're live on them though, or on him. This is just now Garrett. I keep forgetting it's just Garrett. Looks like that, and then Pagey Tornado. She's also almost there. Our closest chaser though at the moment is, I have to memorize his name. Hold on. Weather Boy Wyatt. So Wyatt. Wow, look at the man, he's just killing it today. Look at that wide angle view of this storm. You can see there's the updraft on the right side. You got some moisture moving into it. There, you can even see that boundary a little bit off on the left side, I think. I think, theoretically speaking, this back above my head here should be the boundary. And it's pretty close to that. So you see that's wrapping right into this area. This is the updraft here. So if I was an air parcel, let me make myself smaller. If I was a piece of water vapor, I'd be going woo, up the storm right in here. That's the updraft. And I'd be doing little loop-de-loops, slowly building into larger and larger hail, then falling down to the ground, hitting his windshield and probably breaking it. Is this close to Windsor? Let me see where Windsor is. Windsor. England? Nah, you guys are good. I'm just kidding. Let me see. Windsor, Minnesota? No. Windsor, South Dakota? What state are you talking about? Oh, in Canada. No, not near Canada. These storms over here are kind of close to Canada, like near Alberta and Saskatchewan. But these ones are pretty far south. They're not even in North Dakota, to be honest. There are some like rain near Canada, I guess. A little bit of rain. Latest scan with our radar still indicating that we have a decent amount of mid-level rotation. And, you know, I think it's safe to say that that could be near the surface. Looks like Storm Hunter Media is starting to get a far away view of this feature that we've been watching on Weather Boy Wyatt's stream. Like Weather Boy Wyatt is currently, oh no, this is Pagey. Shoot. I'm so used to them not having their overlay. I keep thinking that when I see an overlay, that's Storm Hunter Media. Jacob has an interesting shot. We can use Jacob. Let me see what he's looking at. Mr. Jacob. Oh my gosh, he's right under that. Okay, so Jacob is the closest chaser. My goodness. We'll put him... I guess we'll put him... I'm trying to think. Near weather, we'll put him where Weather Boy Wyatt is, and then we'll move Weather Boy Wyatt to another spot because Jacob McMillan is literally right under the mesocyclone. He is right there, and then we'll put Weather Boy Wyatt over here. Okay. Yeah, this is what the storm looks like from a close. We can go back into a stream here. So that's what that feature looks like very close up. You can actually see there is rotation. If we go back into a stream, hope it'll load here. Give it a sec. You can see there is a little bit of rotation in this storm already. It's not very strong yet. There is definitely some rotation already, so wouldn't say tornado imminent, but this storm is trying to organize some rotation. This is actually the live view. This is what the storm looks like right now, right underneath that base. Oh, wait. This says he's in Nebraska. Is this a different storm? Because his radar is obviously in South Dakota, but I think his location's wrong. Because on his radar, you can see winter right under him, and that's where this storm is located. So yeah, he's in South Dakota. He's not in Nebraska. Are these new people in the chat? Could be. Could very well be, depending on how many viewers we have. Could be some new folks. All right, so that is Jacob's view. This is what the storm looks like from afar. Here on Weather Boy Wyatt's stream, you can see that mesocyclone very obviously, and a little bit of a tiny wall cloud starting to develop. Look at that. If I take my little camera here, this is that mesocyclone. There's that hail falling off on the right side, and there's that updraft rising into the storm right there with that wall cloud right above my head. It's like I got a wall cloud hat on. Yeah. Definitely a pretty organized supercell right now. And a little bit of rotation at the surface. We can confirm that. I don't think it's enough for a NATO warning yet, though. Like Storm and Armedia's on a bridge. And then Pagey just getting everybody current. There we go. Awesome. Is killing it. Never heard of him. Yeah, it happens. I mean, Jacob McMillan. Probably haven't heard of him either. He's a new up-and-coming chaser, and he's got the best view of our storm right now. I had to make sure we're live on his thing, though. It's annoying. Initially, at first, I got to keep on making sure we're live, and then eventually, for some reason, it starts just sticking on the live part. But it's a weird thing that OBS does. I just got to keep making sure that I go back into there. What? Oh, Avery, I'm feeling pretty good. Thank you. Oh, what are you talking about? Help. Oh, looks like we're getting another view. Oh, wow. Lightning bolt there, too. Couple of lightning bolts. Hey, lightning activity is increasing on our storm here. Yes, lots of little zippity zaps. Man, let me like go back, see if we can see any like broader rotation. Yeah, from this vantage point, it's really not too much rotation. It's crazy how different this looks from like Jacob's perspective. Let me see if he's back looking at the storm again. Yeah, there's that storm. There. Oh, wow, look at that dust starting to fly. That a wall cloud? Hey, you could technically call it that, probably.
Like this is that thing with outflow.
Interesting. Jacob seems to think that it might have got hit by outflow. He must be feeling some cooler wind.
And figure out what the heck is going on with the car.
Like you lost connection. Yeah, this is right under that mesocyclone. You can kind of, I think that's that lowering that we see from a distance. Like this lowering going over him right now. Yeah. Oh, wow.
You're way too close.
That looks ominous. Yeah, that's rotating like a top right there. Look at that. That's almost a cinnamon bun. You better be careful if that thing tries to drop like in the next couple of seconds. That's going to be right on top of him.
I know where it's at. Yeah, so this is the old occlusion here. I love running into car trouble right next to them.
Oh, he's got car trouble. Uh-oh. That's not good. Can he move his car? Check back over here from this perspective.
Here's the problem.
I mean, there's nothing condensing right now.
I think something's wrong with my brake pads.
Oh, it's his brake pads.
I want to stop here and check it out. Probably not the place to do that.
Dang, how do you fix that? Yeah, this is the storm from afar from Weather Boy Wyatt. And you can see there's nothing trying to condense. I'm not seeing ground circulation. So that little feature that's above Jacob hasn't tried to form or condense yet.
There is a rope funnel
Oh, he's saying rope funnel.
overhead right now. We have a rope funnel. Where are you leading, little guy?
I don't see it. Check from this angle.
It's almost like off to the side here.
Not seeing it from Wyatt's perspective.
You gotta be extra cautious here. There's literally a funnel cloud. There was a funnel cloud right above us.
A report potentially of a funnel cloud. We'll see if we can get confirmation of that. This is the storm that we're watching here. This one right here. You see we got rotation up here. Again, this is from very far away from all of our radar, so we really don't have a good understanding of what this storm is doing right now. But over there near Hamel, south of Hamel, definitely would be keeping your eye on this storm. This thing is warned for golf ball sized hail, and we are seeing some indication of rotation getting started on that storm. And then also back over here near Rosebud, still have that 1.75 inch hail. Interestingly enough, they have put a 70-mile-per-hour wind warning on this storm here near Blunt, heading towards Harold and Highmore and Ree Heights. So even though our surface instability is a little bit capped out up here, it's still enough. This storm is still trying to produce some pretty damaging winds. Again, those 70-mile-per-hour winds can knock over power lines and trees pretty easily. So if you live over here near Harold, Highmore, and Ree Heights, please be in your safe spots there, or indoors at the very least. If you live near big trees, I would consider a safe spot for sure. Yeah, let's come back over to Jacob. He's sitting there. We'll check out. It looks like Wyatt is repositioning. This is Storm Hunter Media. Looks like their stream is froze. Let me make sure. You've got them up current. Not a really good vantage point from Storm Hunter Media. And then let's check KG Tornado. Yeah, not too great of a vantage point from there either. All right, we got to wait for everybody to get back into it. Let me see if we have any new model runs. I do want to check on that. What we got going on. Our last one was 19Z. We do have 20Z loading. Let's see if it captures the beginning of this storm. Oh, yeah. Has it way further south. Depending on if this is still severe, but, you know, I don't know. Still kind of like right on the Iowa and Minnesota border there. Still north of Des Moines. Kind of in the right area. It's still pretty consistently putting it over here. I mean, yesterday, it looked like it was going to be a little bit further north, and it is still technically a little bit further south, but it still is indicating that we get a big old line of storms all the way from Wilmer down through Redwood Falls, New Ulm, and Fairmont by around 1 a.m. Near Clear Lake and Sioux City by 11 p.m. Which is pretty darn late, if you ask me. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody is feeling all good. Oh, Michael Mars, yeah, that guy is crazy. But he's been like that his whole life. He's like the Reed Timmer, but without a Dominator. He always gets really close to tornadoes. Do want to keep checking back in with Weather Boy Wyatt. See if he gets turned back towards the storm. There's all of our chasers' views. They're still getting into position as this storm continues to build in strength. Well, we haven't gotten a new view of that mesocyclone in a while. So not really sure what it's doing at the moment. Let's go listen into Jacob and just see what he's saying. He can probably see. Hey, thank you, Mark, for gifting a membership. Thank you so much. The Z is in SPC Outlook. It's a Zulu time. It's just a really confusing way to tell time. It's like international time, so you can tell what time is happening to your time zone if you know how to convert it correctly.
All right, let's just try and get.
It's possible, Ciro. It is possible. Probably very early morning, KM. Probably very early morning. Okay, looks like we're getting another view.
Such a tight little concentrated area of spin here, and I think it's cooked. I think that new cycle up there is going to be what does it.
Wow, look at that.
Getting kicked up underneath the far one.
Yeah, Jacob is like right underneath the mesocyclone. Pagey, Storm Intermedia, and even Weather Boy. I think Weather Boy Wyatt is the second closest to the storm, and Jacob's pretty much right under it.
Huge volts for this storm here. If this thing had was just a tad lower to the ground, it's probably producing a nice tornado.
UTC equals Z time, exactly.
Get better. I'm thinking we may have just been lucky and got some dust in there because it started all of a sudden and it's gone similarly quickly. It's still there a little bit, but it definitely is improving. Huge bolts in front of us. Look at that.
Now let me go back here.
Really nice. This new cycle here.
Just see like if that new cycle is rotating much. It's really not. Not a whole lot of rotation in that little feature off to the left there. They did extend this severe thunderstorm warning out over here near Iona. That's going to be for 1.5-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Then also over here near Rosebud, still keeping an eye on this storm as well. It's about to bring some hail into St. Francis with that golf ball-sized hail. Shouldn't be much of a tornado threat as it is elevated north of our boundary. But if it can for some reason latch onto that boundary, it might even become a tornado threat itself. And then back up here, we have 70-mile-per-hour winds still making their way towards Harold, Highmore, and Ree Heights. So please continue to be indoors, and if you're near big trees, in your safe spots. The Weather Boy Wyatt's up too. Looks like he's just getting turned back towards the storm. Yeah, you can see that new cycle developing. So what we were looking at on Jacob's stream was definitely a new wall cloud developing. We got a new wall cloud. This is the new cycle. So the storm is already cycled before producing a tornado, which happens quite a bit. Sometimes, tornadoes will start off as a little dust plume and then they die. And then, minutes later, they drop even stronger tornadoes. So every storm is different.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning has officially been issued on our storm in South Dakota, and that's going to be right here. We got a radar indicated tornado warning here, and that's only going to be, no cities to call out there, but I got a feeling it's about to be extended out into Iona here shortly. There we go. Yeah, so tornado warning over here near South Dakota, and that is this storm right here. So this is what we're watching pretty closely.
First one is.
We will let you know if we see a tornado or not. How many supercells are there right now? There's about 3 or 4, actually. And they just extended our severe thunderstorm warning down to Eagle, Colony, Dixon, and Gregory here in South Dakota. This storm right here, they extended it to the south and east a little bit.
I mean, we've got enough clearing. I should be able to see where that first one was if it was strong enough to do anything.
He seems to think one's already happened.
Entirely.
Yeah, right there, just to the left of the road, that is where the tornado would drop out of.
Getting blown apart.
But were to drop, and again, this is a tornado warned storm here in South Dakota that we're looking at. Mesocyclone is just off the left side of the road, and right underneath that little white bit there is where a tornado would drop. Oh wow, look at that. Little horizontal rolling cloud there. That's interesting. Like a sideways
There's a little
funnel.
Circulation in front of us. We've got the other one behind us. We have a million things going on right now.
What's on the right? Not a whole lot.
It is time to get south.
That's the inflow on the right side of the road is inflow. Wow. Lots of lightning near this mesocyclone as well.
RFD is filling up with rain. I think we missed our photogenic tornado window.
Could be. Either that or just gotta stay in the inflow of the storm, the bear's cage. He's about to get RFD, yeah. We could be about to see some pretty strong winds here in just a moment. If there's a decent RFD on this storm. Oh, looks like he lost connection. That's all right. Let's check in on our other chasers. This is what it looks like from a distance. Let's make sure we're current. Yeah, you can actually see from over here as well that there is a little bit of rain kind of circulating around this thing. So we're probably about to lose visual even from afar.
I think we're about to just get slammed with outflow.
This is back under the beast here in South Dakota. Again, a tornado warned storm. We're looking at this storm right here, north and east of Winter in South Dakota, currently over a field right now. Rotation right back in here. It's probably what we're looking at on his stream. Don't see anything down right now, but definitely keeping a close eye on this storm. If it does drop, we'll probably see it here on his stream before we see it on radar. That's why we're watching this really closely. This is the only tornado warned storm we have in the entire country right now. So there's got to be putting all of our attention here and seeing if we can see anything. Hoping we can get cleared out of this rain here shortly and really get a good look at that circulation that is just off the left side of the road. Yeah, the rain's cleaning out.
There's a little curl again in front of us, and then
Yep.
that, I think what it's tornado warned for, a little bit behind it.
Right there. There's that little curl. That could drop a tornado. Oh, yeah, there's definitely rotation in there.
Sweeping out southwest, so we're gonna flip around. Yeah, there's another occlusion that is sweeping out this way. You're not gonna mess with that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's about to get sideswiped by another
Close on that first
occlusion. So he's going to reposition. We'll be keeping an eye on him. Let's check in on our other chasers, like Tornado Pagey, see where she's at. And she's still got quite the distance from this storm. And then we'll check over here with Storm Media, make sure he's live. Yeah, it looks like the little feature, that wall cloud feature that was on this storm is either gone or now completely rain wrapped. So maybe the storm is cycling again. Uncertain, to be honest, uncertain, but we're going to keep a close eye on this storm. Yeah, back over here near Harold and Highmore, still have a 70-mile-per-hour wind warning and now a 2-inch hail warning as well, heading into Harold, Highmore, and Ree Heights. So you guys are still indoors and away from windows as that comes through. Black is probably hail. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, looks like Pagey's got a view of this storm again, our tornado warned storm. Oh, what the heck? Look at that. Is that a fire?
A storm, an updraft like above it, just latches onto it. We have a fire going on right now.
A fire. Lightning has caused a fire near our storm.
Seems like the squealing has stopped. I'm wondering if it really was just some dust that got trapped in there, because we came around a dusty turn and then it started going. That is a huge explosive wildfire all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's a lot of smoke for it to just be happening. What does CAPE mean? Convective available potential energy.
Well,
means you got a lot of heat and moisture.
Can't quite see it just yet, but look at this.
Well, the good news about this fire is that the rain's going to be getting to it shortly, but so is also the wind, which is probably why the fire is so explosive at the very beginning. I mean, this thing just started. Wow. That is really burnt. Whoa. There it is. You can actually see the fire. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Look at that wrapping up over there, too. Dude, that's crazy. That's really growing. Yeah, the rain will go over that fire in a little bit, so it's not going to last for much longer, but it's definitely growing pretty quickly. You can see the smokestack from the fire is going near horizontal, not really vertical too much because of just how strong the wind is around it. So it will grow pretty fast until that rain hits it. Poor fields, poor farmers. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully it's not like in any crops. Wow, look at that. Oh, you can even see the flame. Whoa. Yeah, I think that's in a crop, actually. That looks like it's in somebody's crop. That sucks, man. Poor farmers. I mean, that's probably causing thousands of dollars for some farmer out here, unfortunately. What would happen if the tornado dropped in that fire? If it wasn't rain wrapped, it would make the fire way worse, I think. I don't know. I don't know what the physics are exactly behind that, but I think it would make the fire worse. Yeah, it is weird that there's some white smoke too. So the white smoke to me indicates that it must be a crop, because white smoke usually means high moisture.
Actually, I think I wanted to go up that hill.
So it might be on a crop. White smoke means new pope. Oh, right. Okay. New pope of Cornland has officially been announced.
Oh, we also have a freaking funnel cloud.
Oh yeah, there's a funnel. Wow. You know what? We might find out what happens when a tornado hits a fire. If that drops.
Yeah, but probably call 911. Yeah, it is literally right in front.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's very strong wind hitting this fire. This thing's gonna grow rapid. I don't see too many buildings out here.
Look at it just.
Yeah, you see how it's just like, oh yeah, there's a big flame near that severe thunderstorm thing on his screen there. Yeah, but you see how the flames, like the smoke doesn't go vertical at all? That's just an indication that the winds are very fast near that fire. Just getting swept out and away before it can really grow vertical too much. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, this is a tornado warned storm, but just out in front of it, we had a lightning bolt hit a farm And now we've got a raging fire out in front of this storm. So hopefully we're going to get that rain come through and put this out. If it doesn't, I mean, there's a scenario where the storm goes north of this and the rain doesn't really hit the fire, but the RFD gusts hit it and then it just continues to grow. But I think the rain is going to hit it as far as I can tell. I don't think it's a building fire. Are you sure, DMV? Are you hearing that on the scanners? They got insurance for this? I think I would assume so. I think this constitute as an act of God. And I think insurance, you can get insurance plans that cover that. What it's officially called though, an act of God. Wow, that is growing really fast. The smoke is way thicker than it was.
There might be something in front. I see stuff. I see dust getting kicked out to the east behind us. I can't tell if it's outflow, a fire, or a tornado.
What?
Based on its position, I would guess it's fire.
We've already seen flames. It's definitely a fire. That is not a tornado.
Probably need to get ahead of this thing before it...
What happens though if we get a fire tornado next to the mesocyclone of the storm though?
Okay, all right, thank you.
That's the real question. Is the fire's heat going to go into the inflow of our storm and help it? I don't think it's that big, but I think it got kicked off this road. I can't tell.
We're gonna get one more shot here.
Wow. That was pretty crazy. I think he's got to leave though. I think he got kicked off the property. But we'll see. If he turns back and looks at it, we'll go check it out. Let's go check in on some of our other chasers here. This is Weather Boy Wyatt. Let's see where he is. Yeah, he's still getting out ahead of it.
I want to get south before it crosses the road.
Can't see the fire on Storm Hunter Media's feed and on Tornado Page's feed. Oh yeah, you can see the fire in the distance on her feed. I think that smoke near the surface, I think that's the fire on the left side. I see smoke on the left and potentially smoke on the right. Maybe there's two fires. I don't know. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we're covering this storm right here. We got a derecho threat today. Got a tornado warned storm right there south of Hamill going down to the south and east towards Dixon and Plate County. And we've got a fire in progress as well. Oh.
Now's the time to cross.
Oh yeah, look at that. The smoke is starting to almost blow across the road now. As the edge of the storm approaches, the wind is going to shift.
Massive fire ongoing now.
Wow. Yeah, that's way bigger. Dude, that's crazy. When this fire started, it was just a wee baby. Like 30 minutes ago. Jeez Louise. The perfect storm for quick fire growth here, literally. I mean, you have that outflow that's just rushing out towards this thing. Really increasing those winds, probably up to 50 to 60 miles per hour around where this fire is, and it is causing some rapid and dangerous fire behavior here.
Hopefully nobody's back there.
Oh, the wind has already intensified it big time. Wow. It does seem like the wind is shifting a little bit. That is crazy. I have never seen anything like this out in front of a storm before. I've seen fires. I've never seen them grow to this big. Oh, look, we got a Humboldt's wave. Humboldt wave. Look at that. It's a Humboldt's wave. Looks like a big old tsunami of smoke. You see how that's like curling around there? It's a vertical swirl, kind of. Small funnel on Wyatt stream. Let me check. Oh, yeah. Little small funnel there. on our storm. Is that dust underneath it? That kind of looks like it's making ground contact, is it not? Or am I just hallucinating?
Large fire. Wait, there might be a tornado. There's
Oh.
a fire and a tornado.
What?
Landscaped tornado right there.
Oh my gosh. Tornado. Fire-nado. What the heck?
Tornado on the
Tornado.
ground, right next to a fire.
It's a fire whirl. Look at that.
Tornado and a fire ongoing, chat.
Oh no, wait, that's behind. That's well behind. So yeah, that's an actual tornado right next to this fire. This is a tornado on the ground. Dixon needs to be in their safe spots. Not only is there a fast-growing fire near Dixon, South Dakota, we also have a tornado in progress here right next to our fire. Wow. This is the view from far away. You can see that it's on the ground there.
Tornado ongoing.
We're about to get real close and personal with this tornado. Jacob's right next to it. I'm driving through the smoke.
Ongoing. Big dust tube.
And Dixon, South Dakota needs to be in their safe spots.
Wildfire smoke right now. Watching a
I thought that was in the smoke. Pagey Tornado has it? Let me see. Oh my goodness. Look at that. So there's the tornado. And that kind of looks more like a land spout. Look at that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That looks like a land spout to me. I don't think that's a mesocyclonic tornado. I think it's just a land spout. Caused by the rising heat of the fire. Ooh, now that would be crazy.
Big dust tube tornado.
Oh yeah, there's it from another angle here. Look at that. Here's it from Weather Boy Wyatt. Storm Media have it.
We have a tornado and a wildfire happening.
Oh yeah, look at that. There, no, this is a tornado. There's a funnel, I think. That. Yeah, there's a funnel. That's a tornado. Full-blown tornado. Wow, this is the craziest view. The closest view we have is from Tornado Pagey. Whoa, look at that. Look at those vortices dancing up the tube.
Dust tube here, chat.
Thankfully, this is over a field right now, but if you live near Dixon, this is going to make a close approach to you here. Also, just FYI, we have a tornado warning now issued here south of Highmore in South Dakota. This is out in the middle of nowhere, but pretty close to Stephen. If you live near Stephen, you need to be in your safe spots. Oh, and we just got an extension
Tornado warning has been
of our tornado warning with this storm further down to the south for Plate Colony and Dixon. You guys need to be in your safe spots. Let's go back over to Pagey, where we have just this absolutely crazy view of this tornado. They are very close. Look at that thing. We got Jacob's view as well. Land spout of the year. I don't know. We've had some pretty crazy land spouts. It does look like a land spout to me, though, is kind of more than a tornado, to be honest. Maybe it's like a hybrid. Yeah, the fire's nearby it too. It's not really sucking in. Oh, wow. That's actually pretty strong. Oh, we got buildings here. Uh-oh.
This was one of the craziest sequences
Buildings.
I've ever had in storm chasing.
You guys, hopefully they're in their safe spots, but this thing's about to go right over a building. Man, that's some pretty strong motion in there.
Dust tube tornado.
Or a land spout. That's got to be a tornado. Wow. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's about to go right into a farmstead.
Man, had I not gotten so distracted by the fire, we would have been right up next to it. I can't believe a tornado even.
Hold on, let me mute this guy here. We'll turn on Paige's audio.
my god.
Yeah, that's pretty strong winds there. That could be strong. This could be a strong tornado near Dixon.
We're probably gonna have to move like real soon.
Yep.
Oh, it's going over the farmstead right now. Uh-oh. This is not good. It is impacting buildings right now. The circulation's broadening out as well. Debris flying. Oh my gosh. Oh, we just lost signal. Let me try to do a refresh here. Oh yeah, debris is flying. Looks like they are repositioning.
Oh, I think
Shit.
Oh, they're getting hit by debris.
Landed right there.
Oh my god. I think it was just the barn that it.
Yeah, that's all it hit was the barn.
Oh my gosh.
All right, you got stream.
And they're really close.
Oh my
Really
God,
close to this
guys,
thing.
There's stuff getting
Oh, I see it.
flung over here.
There it is from a distance. Almost every chaser has it.
It's got barn.
And it does sound like it hit a barn.
There's flung over here.
That is it from a distance. You can see it almost fully condensing. This is certainly a tornado, folks. I don't think it's a land spout. Look at that. You see that tube on the top? I mean, it's got a mesocyclone. That's a tornado. Look at that piece of barn. Oh no, that's a bird. Never mind. I thought that was a piece of barn all the way from over there. That's a bird. Oh wow, they are right next to this. Look at that. Holy crap. Dude, they're inside of it. What are they doing? You see all that debris?
Full sun.
Yeah, they're inside of that right now. Oh yeah, it's almost fully condensed. Oh boy.
New information. This tornado warning.
Yeah, I
has
think they're
been
getting hit by it right now. Oh, I hope they're okay. This is now an observed tornado near Dixon. Yeah, they're fine. They're still on the road. Wow, look at that from a distance. This thing is pretty strong. Oh yeah, it broke their window. Look at that. The debris broke their window. They are okay, it sounds like, but I think they got hit by it. Wow. Yeah, that is fully condensed almost to the ground there. It's about halfway condensed. This is the tornado here. You see, they got that RFD to the left side of it. And it's almost fully condensed all the way to the ground. There's a guy. Is that people on motorcycles chasing this thing? That is crazy. Those are people on motorcycles. They went full Michael Myers. Now, that's a little step beyond Michael Myers. They were literally inside of that tornado. Oh no, they lost signal. Oh no. Oh, that makes me nervous. Nope. Okay, they're back. They're okay.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They are okay. Here's the close-up shot of the tornado. What happened to the fire? Not sure. Our attention's been shifted over to an active tornado that is on the ground now near Dixon, going down to the south and east, south of Plate Colony here in South Dakota. Like it's getting rain wrapped from this perspective.
Something's flapping on the front. God,
Check out Storm Winter Media. Oh wow, look at this view. Here's Storm Winter Media. It's almost fully condensed. Wow. Look at that. Oh yeah, it went through here. We got sign down, a little pole down there as well.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's coming back over the road, I think. It looks like it wants to go back over the road. You see how it's angled? The tornado is angled.
Stop right here.
Yeah.
Get your window taped up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Get that fixed.
That is crazy. I can't believe they were inside of that thing. I'm so glad they are okay. You can see it's almost fully down here. Yeah, I wonder if that started off as a land spout and then maybe occluded into the actual mesocyclone, because it looks so land spouty at the start.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
I'm just tangled.
Tie your seatbelt.
Also, little update. Oops, little update here, folks. We do have another tornado warning back down over here now on the Nebraska state border here of South Dakota and Nebraska, heading towards Kangoo Village and Littleburg. All need to be in your safe spots. Little update further up to the north. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation with this. Not confirmed yet. Still want folks to be in their safe spots over here. The tornado we're watching right now is just to the east of Dixon, and that's this one right here. Look at this view here from Jacob McMillan. Holy crap. Wow.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
That is crazy. This is the best view we have. Color palette, insane. Fully condensed tornado now on the ground just to the east of Dixon.
What is 2025?
Man, this tornado is crazy.
Seriously. Can somebody
This is
explain
Jacob McMillan on
what I'm looking
YouTube.
at? Please.
Oh, is it roping out?
Or it ropes out. It's like it's about to rope out.
Might be roping out.
Of course my camera fogs up.
It's still in progress, though. Wow, this is from Pagey Tornado Stream, close up. It is roping out. Oh, is it going to do a dance like the other tornado did yesterday and Gary? It looks like it might be about to do one of those little... Dude, look at that.
How are we doing this again?
This is crazy. Oh, he lost connection. Come back over here to Pagey. Man. Dang, with Jacob's music, it kind of adds a mood to this tornado right now. I'm glad this is over a field. Yeah, it's almost completely roped out now. Jacob is back. Wow. Yeah, he's got the view here. He's got the sunlight poking in on his side, really allowing for this thing to be seen. It is still on the ground, folks, here just to the east of Dixon. I want to see what Weather Boy Wyatt's view looks like. Oh, wow. He can see the other side of the... He's on the other side of the tornado. You can see it's still fully connected to the top there. Wow. Look at this from Pagey Tornado. That is crazy. See how the dust is just circulating around it? Almost all the way up the tornado itself, kind of making like a cocoon around the tornado. Did it weaken? It could still be pretty strong. It's hard to tell. Oh, wow. Look at this.
How is this a real year?
Yeah, this year has been crazy in terms of like photogenic tornadoes in fields. I mean, this is the best case scenario. I do think it hit a house earlier, unfortunately. So hopefully we're figuring out what's happening with them. Probably some search and rescues going on right now in that area. But as of right now, this tornado is over a field
360 camera.
just to the east of Dixon here in South Dakota.
360 camera.
Yeah, a house did get hit, or a farmstead. I'm not sure if it was like a barn or a house, but it definitely, structure got hit and there was debris flying around.
Come on, where is it?
Yeah, Pagey got hit by the tornado too, but they are okay. Wow. Let me see what if Storm Runner Media's got a good view of this storm still. Oh yeah, here's Storm Runner Media's view from afar. Unfortunately, Pagey can't show the tornado through the right side of her window because the window's broken. Oh, here we go. Hold on, let me mute this guy real quick. We'll go back over to Pagey. Turn on their audio. This is perfect. Wow.
In the world.
That is crazy.
What was this?
Oh my god.
Is it drilling? Maybe. Kind of hard to tell how fast the motion is. Yeah, we got a needle NATO. It's a very thin, ropey tornado, but it's still fully condensed all the way up.
Just set it.
Wow. Is it stalling? It's not really moving that much. Oh, look, you can see the outflow is pushing into the tornado right now.
We have top class, yeah.
This storm is occluding.
Class has held all year, and every other one has been busted out.
I know.
I wonder if they actually got video inside of that tornado.
I know. That's what I'm like trying to get a video of because it's crazy. Ooh.
Wow.
Goggles on.
It's roping out. It is officially roping out, I think. Wow, look at it from this perspective as well.
My window's safe. Guys, check out this freaking window.
Oh, yeah.
I put my head down. I put my goggles on so fast.
Yeah, the tornado broke their window as it went over them earlier. Yeah, it looks like it is. Let's check it out from afar. I can't see it there. Still on the ground there. I mean, it's still definitely on the ground. Yeah, on Storm Hunter Media's feed here, it's getting rain wrapped. You still see a dust plume. This is our clearest view of the storm right now. We'll listen in. This is Jacob McMillan.
Why is this something I can just go see, like, whenever I feel like?
Don't take the camera off of it. This is how a tornado looks like through a shattered window. Still over a field, thankfully. Man, we got some like outflow winds coming in here pretty strong. You can see them ripping across that road. This is what the storm looks like from a distance. Here's close up. Kind of hard to see what's happening there. Storm Hunter Media. Still kind of see it in there. Man, it looks like a wedge from Storm Hunter Media's feed, but it's not. Oh, wow. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, the spin above them, that's that outflow coming in, and it's getting wrapped around that occluding mezzo. And the tornado's still in progress. Yeah, it looks like a wedge from Storm Hunter Media's perspective, but it's not. Just letting you guys know, it's dusty, very dusty, but that looks like a little bit of an over exaggeration. Okay, looks like we've lost everybody's view here, except for Storm Hunter Media's. Yeah, let's go give an update on all of our tornadoes, our tornado warnings. We still got a tornado warning back over here south of Highmore. Still an area of some rotation there, heading towards 35, and Stephen still needs to be in their safe spots here in South Dakota. Then back over here south of Mission, still have a little surging area here of wind. Not sure though I'm seeing any dangerous rotation with this storm near Littleburg. So you guys are about to get hit by some wind, but that seems about it. That seems about it there. I don't see any dangerous rotation along that leading edge right now. Okay, it might have lifted. Come back over here to Storm Hunter Media. Nope, there's still ground circulation. Still dust being kicked up. Nah.
I feel like it was a different type of tornado than the one that happened yesterday.
Might be cycling. It could cycle again, yeah. Definitely could cycle again, although there's a lot of outflow that's about to pour into this mesocyclone. Yeah, I mean, looking at this thing from afar, it's still a very healthy storm. This is from Storm Chaser Wyatt.
Big old scud bomb. It's not down right now.
Storm Chaser Wyatt. You can definitely see there's a lot of rotational loft on this storm and still pretty healthy base. Not too much rain, actually. It could definitely recycle. It doesn't look overly outflow dominant to me. There's actually still potentially a funnel on this thing. Yeah, Page is fine. But they did get hit by the tornado in its beginning stages.
Like literally immediately right behind me, but they're kind of watching this right here too.
Let me turn off this audio. Come back over here to Wyatt, who's got a great view on the storm. This is Storm Chaser Wyatt.
I keep going straight and then turn left up ahead.
Trying to see if this thing is going to recycle. It does seem like the tornado has officially
I can't
lifted.
see anything on the ground at this very moment. I just see some rotating.
Fire department has officially arrived at the wildfire, by the way.
Wall cloud quite at this very moment. But if I just go straight ahead this way, up ahead there's another left turn. That should take me south. I'm going to go there.
Yeah, Page is fine.
Down below this thing.
They said when the tornado hit them, they
Honestly, I
ducked
might
and
think
put on their
I'm gonna
glasses
that right now, so
to protect themselves.
do some potential close range.
That tornado was a beast. It was. For a little skinny NATO, it had a lot of motion on it. Could have been strong, for sure.
I never speed, ever. I never
Could have been
once
strong.
1 mile per hour over the speed.
Could have been strong. Let's come back and check in on our storms here. Yeah, still, you know, a weird signal there. But again, that is in the inflow of the storm. That is not going to be a tornado there. But yeah, maybe a little bit of developing rotation on the southern side of this, but still relatively weak. Not really seeing too much of a tornado threat there. Based on our radar, it does seem like an outflow boundary is developing on this storm right now, but still kind of far away from the storm. And there's another area of circulation, maybe in that area of the storm as well, just to the south of Plate County. This thing could, I still think it's got another NATO in it, potentially. We'll see. Not sure if it's going to be able to see it visibly. This one over here near Highmore, kind of looking messy on radar now. This one also looks like it's going outflow dominant a little bit. We might be transitioning slowly more into the damaging wind threat, but I still think you can make an argument that at least this storm south of Chamberlain might try to produce another tornado. You love thunderstorms except for a tornado. I agree. But yeah, right now we have 3 tornado warnings in progress here. Most dangerous one that's actually produced a tornado warning is just to the west of Platte, South Dakota. All these tornado warnings are in Platte. What in the heck? Is that another tube? On the left side there? That was weird. Check our other chasers. Can't tell if that's Scud. I needed clearing. Okay, yeah. That was Scud. We have like a big old Scuddy lowering on this storm right now. But it is not on the ground. Still. We'll turn back on our music until that happens. If it tries again, we'll turn off the music. I think that's like a new policy. Every time a tornado drops, we'll turn off the music. V-notch supercell. Yeah, I mean, it is still a pretty organized supercell right now. Other than the fact that there isn't an outflow boundary developing on it. But as long as that storm can stay out in front of it, that mesocyclone can stay out in front of it, it should, in theory, still carry a tornado threat. Also back up further up to the north here near Roscoe, we have 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Roscoe as well. Thank you, Ryan and Howard, for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Chasers are on a new funnel. And that's what it looked like. Oh, yeah, look at that. That looks like a new funnel.
Lightning strike. Unfortunately, I don't think I caught it on camera. guy sitting at his driveway right there, I think.
This is Storm Chaser Wyatt.
Like a local.
There is a new funnel. Looks like it is developing here.
Anything bad about the locals?
No, I can't use Vince. Not sure if he has like an exclusive contract with Max or not, but he hasn't answered me, so. I know Connor does, so we can't use Connor either. Yeah, that's a little
I
funnel.
agree about the whole getting stuck thing, except it hasn't rained on it yet, so
It's not, I don't see any ground circulation though.
I'm very confident about it. Plus, it's a Subaru. It's the safest car in the world, right?
Yeah, there was a brief funnel there for a little bit. So this storm is still trying to spin, but I will say I think we're in the middle of a cycle. I'd be surprised if a tornado formed on a leading edge. I'm thinking more like back into like to the right of the screen where maybe a new circulation would develop.
I mean, that's the funnel right there. It's roping out, all dissipating. It looks like Scud.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever that was, it's dissipated. So if that was a funnel, then it is not there anymore. And again, if you guys are wondering, this is an observed tornado warning, but the tornado has lifted at this point. We can confirm that it has lifted. So we're just trying to see what this storm is going to do next. And thank you, Cranky Vet, for the 10 euros. Thank you so much. It's a big help out. Thank you. Let's see what the winds are on these storms. One over here near Fort Thompson is 60 miles per hour. This one is 60 over here. This one is 60. So yeah, we don't really have much strong winds on our storms right now. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning heading into, oh, never mind. They allowed this one to expire near Cleveland, but a storm with 50 mile per hour winds is possible for the Cleveland area. Yeah, maybe it's something new. So that looks like a new circulation potentially.
And there's an RFD cut right there in the middle, kind of off to the right. Ooh, is that a tiny little needle funnel poking through or no? Something off to the left there too. It's not moving like a funnel would be, but
Yeah, I think this is a new circulation.
motion just off to the right over there.
Was the possibility of a derecho? I think it's lower than it was earlier this morning. I do still think like isolated regions of like 80 to 90 mile per hour winds are still possible, but
Really rapidly moving Scud right there. Keep saying right there.
by the way, this is Storm Chaser Wyatt on YouTube. Make sure you guys go give him some love. His name is Weatherboy Wyatt.
Cut out my escape route.
He's done an amazing job today chasing. So is Jacob as well. Jacob, Tornado Pagey, they've all been killing it today.
Especially because the area of rotation might end up getting behind.
Storm Winter Media also has been doing a great job too. Everybody's been doing a great job. All of our chasers today have been on the storm, which is rare. Every now and then though it happens, especially when there's only one storm to chase. Yeah, it's a healthy wall cloud, and you can definitely see that there is some spinning motion inside of that too. So it's rapidly rotating for sure. The question is, does it drop another tornado or not? And I think it still has a pretty good chance. I'm not seeing too much rain wrap around it. I'm not seeing much evidence of an outflow. And in fact, it looks like there's a new RFD cut kind of wrapping around this thing. So I think it's gearing up to try again. Thank you, Canis Latrans, for becoming a Windy member. Thank you so much.
Idea to have something that says don't do what I do. Major wind gusts here. Holy crap.
Okay, he's in the inflow of the storm, so if you got a big wind gust, then that might have been inflow winds increasing.
Ooh, what's that? What is that? Is that Scud or is that a funnel? I think it's Scud. It's just Scud. Maybe. Alright. Alright, we gotta
Let me make this just a tad bigger here. There we go.
Rapid rising Scud right there again.
This is our best view that we have of the storm right now. Yeah, that is this storm right here. By the way, they did allow this northern tornado warning to expire. Northern tornado warning has been allowed to expire. Still, though, some golf ball sized hail and some 60 mile per hour winds are still possible with this storm. What the heck? I think they just let all the warnings expire on this storm too. Yeah, Yeah, all the tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings have expired on this storm, which doesn't really make sense. I'm assuming we're going to have another, at the very least, a new severe thunderstorm warning here shortly. That would make the most sense to me. Law enforcement will arrest the tornado. Don't you wish that was a thing? Oh, wow. Look at Storm Hunter Media's view. Kind of see that little feature. I still think, oh yeah, Jacob's right underneath that as well. Listening to him for a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely on the ground still. See it right over the trees there. We go through this grove. Should cross the road just to our south.
Jacob thinks it's on the ground.
Not really any river crossing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued for Platte in South Dakota.
This thing's spinning like crazy.
In Platte.
Descending motion.
Platte needs to be in their safe spots in South Dakota. And Lucas. Platte and Lucas. This is the storm that is coming your way, and there is some decent rotation.
Come on, just go. Full send. Here it goes. We have to be careful. We might have to.
Oh, he lost service. Okay. We still have many chasers out and around this thing. Yeah, mute this. Yeah, this new tornado warning is for Platte and Lucas. Let's go check back down over here in the border of Nebraska and South Dakota. A little area of rotation here, just to the south of Littleburg. All right, looks like, oh man, yeah, that's about to plant. I think that's on the ground. Is there a little dust cloud under there? Oh, here it comes. Oops. Shoot. What the heck? No. Shoot. I didn't mean to click that. Bad timing. I'm sorry. I clicked on the dang fast forward button. It's coming down. It's on the ground. Tornado down.
This is a completely different character than that previous tornado.
Yeah, this is way stronger motion. Wow. Multiple vortices. Whoa.
Vortices dancing in the field.
Oh my gosh. That is crazy. We got a multi-vortex tornado, folks, here. This is just near Lucas, South Dakota. If you're in Lucas, South Dakota, you need to be in your safe spots. This could be strong. The motion on this thing is pretty crazy. This could wedge out. This looks like, I mean, just look at the clouds on top of it. It is just moving so fast.
It's crossing in front of us here.
Hopefully that outflow undercuts it. We lost our vantage point. Oh, we got Pagey Tornado, who is also on it.
That's a hard drop. Why is that moving? If I put it stationary.
It's got a gimbal lens in it.
Oh.
And if it feels any vibration, it rotates the lens
Oh,
a little bit.
Oh,
Alright, so
here
that
we're back here.
right there is going to come just south.
Oh my gosh.
The road goes south.
Wow, he was really close to this
We
thing.
have to watch
Thank
for
you, Scott,
deviation
for
on
the
this.
super chat.
Oh, let me mute Tornado Pagey real quick.
Fantastic stuff for the 6-year.
Holy. Wow. Look at that. Subvortice. Yeah, that's strong, folks. And it's a wide circulation. This thing is bigger than what it appears. It's probably almost a quarter mile wide already. That entire rotating area is a tornado. This is going to be a big one if it drops. Look at that motion. Again, this is coming right close to Lucas. Lucas, South Dakota. Dude, this is crazy. That motion is crazy. Oh my gosh. That is some crazy motion. Wait. Is this the same? Let me turn off this. Sorry. Yeah, it's not fully condensed. This is Tornado Pagey. Trying to get another vantage point. I think this is the same storm. The same area. Oh yeah, you can see the motion here too. About to clear out from the trees. Probably going to be able to see those subvortices. No? I don't know. It might have stopped. Might have lifted. That whole area right there was that rotating portion. I'm not seeing any more vortices. Oh, here we go. We're back here. Yeah, no more sub-vortices. I don't think this thing is done yet. You can still see very, very strong motion here. Don't think it's done yet. Yep, there's a new funnel. There's a new funnel on this storm. Man, he's got a bowl funnel right now. Dang. I don't know why he keeps losing service. It seems like it's coming in fine before he loses it. Oh, it's coming down. Coming down again. Oh boy. Yep, new vortice on the ground. It's fully condensed. Here we go.
Cone tornado on the
Fully
ground.
condensed. Cone tornado on the ground here, just near Lucas. Lucas, South Dakota. This is very, very close to you. You need to be in your safe spots. Wow. This looks like it's going to be a strong tornado, folks. Oh my gosh. That's going to be huge. Thank you, Sarah, for the 10. Please lift before it hits anybody. This is going to be a bad tornado. This is going to be absolutely a powerhouse to contend with here, folks. You can just tell by the motion already. There it is on Tornado Pagey's stream. It's even big from far away. Oh, wow. Look at it now. That is huge. It's a lot bigger. Come on, service.
New tornado.
There it is. Wow. Oh, it's just off of the ground there. It's not fully condensed again. Yeah, look at that. It's a bowl funnel again. Oh, he's back. Dang, his service is so unreliable. Hey, here's a good shot here from Weatherboy Riot.
Come down, it's gonna get rain wrapped, so we gotta get moving again.
Oh, he's moving again. Hold on. Just trying to give you guys a good view of this thing. None of our chasers are on it right now, but that is this storm right here. Again, here's Lucas. You see how close that tornado is to Lucas right here. Again, Lucas needs to be in their safe spots. This is going to come right into you. You guys need to be underground if you can. This thing is not fully condensed right now, but is still certainly still on the ground. Trying to see if we can get another view of this thing. Yeah, all of our chasers are repositioning. The only one that was really close has lost service. We'll come back over to his view as soon as he gets his service back. But yeah, here is our strong area of rotation, still just north of Lucas. Seems like this storm is kind of stalling at the moment. But again, if you live near Lucas, please be in your safe spots, preferably underground. Looks like Storm Hunter Media now has a good view. It is back to fully condensed. Back to fully condensed. What? What is he doing? I don't know why he's messing with that right now.
There she is.
Back to fully condensed. It is back on the ground here, very close to Lucas still. Again, could potentially be a strong tornado. It's been lifting and putting down tornadoes and lifting and putting down tornadoes. But just because it lifts once, don't think it's done. This thing could easily drop multiple tornadoes, one after the other here. So please, need to be in your safe spots there near Lucas. It's going to go south of Plate Colony and Plate here in South Dakota. Wow, and just like that, a rope out. But it's still got some strong rotation on it. Still very likely on the ground, honestly, just given how wide that rotation is. Would not surprise me if this thing is still making ground contact. Oh, wow. This is from Storm Chaser Wyatt, just out ahead of this thing. You just barely see it back in there. Still a lot of rotation inside of this storm. Again, this thing can still plant yet another strong tornado. Yeah, see how fast the winds are moving in this area? This very well could drop yet another tornado, so please do not let your guard down there in Lucas, South Dakota. This is our only tornado warned storm now. Also, there is some tennis ball sized hail inside of this storm as well.
Focus in on anything at all. Not a good sign, Chad. Not a good thing. So my only way to get over there would be to go down 1084 to get west of the river and then drop south, because
oh, something else is coming down. That about to be another one?
To go in focus and give you guys a good view, but you guys missed the majority of that tornado because it wasn't in focus.
This is it from Tornado Page's perspective. Not on the ground, but you can definitely tell there's very broad circulation on this storm now. Oh, wow. You can see that actually this little portion of this storm goes all the way up the storm. Look at that. Look at this. Goes all the way up like a snake. That's cool.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
This has been... Wow, that was radar indicated the entire time. They just now observed it. Yeah, right there. There's our area of rotation. Tornado is located right here. You know, honestly, it could still be on the ground. But probably not. In all honesty. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm looking. I mean, there's still dust around it, but has it had a really large circulation before? I'm struggling to believe that that circulation is done for. I'd really like to get a view back from Jacob because he was right next to it, which really gave us that ability to see it, how wide that circulation is. I mean, that was about a quarter of a mile at one point. The entirety of that circulation, just the tornado itself was not the full tornado. The outer edges of that tornado extended quite a ways around it, but I'm not seeing any dust get picked up, so I don't think it's on the ground anymore. But you can see that we might be getting an outflow kind of surge around this storm. So it's not back on the ground. That's interesting. You can see that entire area there is rotating still pretty intensely. It's still some pretty fast movement, but it doesn't appear like it's on the ground anymore. Even though it just got observed. Wow.
Mode.
I was about to go Wellfleet mode and tape that glass up while it was right there.
It was moving too fast. It wasn't well fleeting.
Nah, the CC drop, that's hail.
This whole thing is just spinning and it's insane.
There's not a tornado down right now. We can see it pretty clearly. But it is definitely still got some strong rotation. We could see this thing do a quick cycle and then drop another tornado. I mean, I don't see any reason why wouldn't. It did kind of look a little bit outflowy, but now like that entire area, that entire outflow is now getting wrapped around our mesocyclone again. So this thing could latch right back onto that outflow, produce yet another tornado.
Crazy. Let me zoom out. I can't. Wow.
You see there's some rain wrapping back in there. I think that's rain. Or maybe that's a new dust cloud?
There's a hail.
Hail. Hail, yeah.
Oh, we got hail. And that could be tennis sized.
Look at this thing, though. What the heck?
I'm hoping that didn't hit any structures, man. That thing was strong for a second.
I just sent you.
Is it Briggsing?
Hey, Tony. Mezzo spinning like a top. It really is. You can really see that motion all the way around it, especially let's go back into the video. Check this out.
That's just
You see how fast that's spinning? Like that entire cloud is spinning. Like you can't really tell it in real time, but when you speed it up, this entire cloud is spinning.
oh yeah.
Yeah, that CC drop is hail. Fusion. It's not the tornado. It's not on the ground right now.
Does he want that one too?
Oh yeah, we can send
Yeah, this is the storm in question here. South of Plate Colony made a very close approach to Lucas. So I'm hoping nobody got impacted. There's a couple structures out here, so it is possible somebody got hit by that tornado. So we'll be keeping our ears out to see if we hear anything about that. Further off to the north here, south of Miller, we have 60-mile-per-hour winds still expected with this storm, with some, with some golf ball-sized hail potential. Then over here near Aberdeen, we've got a line of storms, some 60-mile-per-hour wind potential going down towards Powell and Crestbard, and then we got another storm back over here near Britain, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and another one over here near Hankinston and Fairmont. Just by the way, the chaser on the bottom left, that is not a real NATO there. That's from before. This little reconnect stream or reconnect scene. What is this? So we're actually getting rain and hail starting to fall into the mesocyclone, but man, this entire cloud, this entire updraft is still spinning.
I'll figure it out.
What is it?
Like if we were here last year, I tried to type in some things into them.
Oh no, I know we were here.
Yeah.
There's not a doubt in my
I
mind.
think I saw an animal.
Yeah, that's the latest on our storm. What a crazy day it's been so far. If you guys are just now tuning in, we've had multiple tornadoes already today, and our environment still, in my opinion, what we really have is a couple of isolated supercells. This is more like a tornadic environment rather than a derecho environment right now. And most of these storms are avoiding our moderate risk. And let me check our environment with these storms to the north just to make sure, but I don't think the environment really supports too much up there. No, there's about 3,000 to 4,000 joules per kilogram around these storms, and the surface inversion is starting to clear out. So maybe eventually you have to watch these storms for that cold pool surge, because that's where most of our cold air is pooling right now. Saw an interesting feature, but I think that's just Scud. Looks like Jacob's back. That's good news.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued out over here near St. Charles. Bone Steel as well, as this pushes down to the south and east. Is now radar or still observed, but it's not on the ground right now. We do have some pretty intense rain falling in our mesocyclone, but that is not a tornado. That is just rain and hail. Unless there's like a view of this thing. Well, I don't know.
And you're calmly like, you're about to lose your window.
Yep. I can see everything just coming from that road construction in that barn.
Oh my gosh, the road construction signs were flying. Just flying.
Oh,
That's why we had to dip.
they're talking about when they got hit.
By the road construction
I
part.
know.
Damn wagon was coming at us. All right, they tornado warning to the south. Again.
That's crazy. That's how you know, like, they should probably have like a dominator or something. They're psychopaths. They were in a tornado and they're thinking about it and laughing about it. We need to get a Pagey Dominator fund. That is crazy that they're just laughing about it. But that's what they are. They're like that, man. They drive through storms with like 4-inch hail in it and they're just laughing the whole time. They're literally crazy, which is perfect for storm chasing. They're in the right field, that is for sure. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, these cloud tops are almost at 70,000 feet. That is huge. That's a massive storm. Holy crap. Have we had any storms this year get up to 70,000 feet? That's crazy. That is an extremely tall supercell. No wonder. No wonder this thing just looks so crazy from the ground, man. It's just, you can tell it's a strong storm. No tornado on it though, still, as far as I can tell. It is getting quite rain wrapped though, so I'm trying to just switch different perspectives here and just make sure that like there's nothing hidden within that rain. As far as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be any NATO hidden in there. Yeah, it's just heavy rain. Yeah, okay, there's a good clear video or clear view of what's in there. So still no NATO on the ground, but still a strong storm nonetheless. And I would still respect it over there near St. Charles and Bone Steel, as we could easily still, I think, get a tornado out of this storm. But if we do get another one, that might be our last one, because it is becoming a little bit more outflowy. And it's only going to be a matter of time before that catches up with the circulation itself. $70,000 feet. I mean, we'll check all radars just to see if, I mean, all the radars are picking up on the same thing. Look at this radar, 69,000 feet. I guess you could make the argument, since they're far away, they might not be seeing the whole picture. That would be technically a valid argument, but to our best estimates, 70,000 feet. Still on the edge from when it had a multi-vortex on the ground. Yeah, that was crazy. Those storms are 10,000 times bigger than you. Dang, what are you, 7 foot? This just in, help is 7 foot. Oh my gosh. Guys, look at this. Look at our environment out in front of this storm. This thing is booking it to the south. We have got 8,000 joules per kilogram to the south of this storm. 8,000 joules, and this storm is going right into that environment. That's crazy. Good news is that our storms to the north are getting heavily capped. This might be the event of the day. If that can form more into like a, if this forms into a mesoscale convective complex, I mean, and it's going south. This is going to go like in this direction, right into that instability. Jamie did yesterday was the storm you were in. Oh, wow. Okay, guys. Well, we know officially that help is 7 foot tall. That's crazy. You're tall, man. Like Storm Intermediate now is a pretty good view on our storm. Listen in. Yeah, I mean, that's still an organized mesocyclone. It's still not completely outflow dominated. There's still a chance, but it's running out of time. Yeah, I think if we get a derecho, it's gonna be south. Like more where this like tornado warned storm is going rather than to the north. Unless that line of storms ends up gusting out.
Let me see what I can do here.
But our environment only gets more capped. I think we could have a derecho potentially in northern Iowa.
Corey, do you go east?
Dare I say? Maybe not even in northern Iowa. Depends on when this thing should push east when that. Let me check let me see if we have in our latest model runs. My gut was saying south today. I think we might even go further south than my gut was saying though. Let me see our new model runs. We got a new model run 21Z. Yeah, look at that. It completely misses Minnesota. Almost. And heck, I think even further south than that, maybe. I don't know. It doesn't really last that long. That might not be a derecho. That might not end up being a derecho, but let me see how strong those winds are. Yeah, pretty strong winds though. Lot further south. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. If it shifted like 100 miles to the south, that would put Des Moines potentially into some pretty strong winds. Yeah, well, we're talking way further south. Heck, our wind threat might not even go into the moderate risk unless these storms start to do something like this one over here or this one over here. This one, if our mesocyclone, our mesoconvective system forms off of these storms here, then we're talking about maybe even like Sioux City, Vermilion, maybe Des Moines getting the direct impacts from this thing. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be our latest model run, though. That might be just short of a derecho. It seems wide enough, but I'm not sure if that would last long enough for it to be considered a derecho. Yeah, I would say we're definitely not getting a derecho out of this. So. I mean, it's still possible. It's still possible. Today has been really hard to forecast. So, you know, I'm not going to sit here and be like, I know exactly what's going to happen. But usually once I do my initial morning forecast, I'm usually pretty darn right after that. And we've been doing pretty well so far with the further south thoughts. We said at the beginning of the stream that I thought that, you know, if we did get something out of this, it would be further south. But this is quite a bit further south than I was even expecting. So. I mean, it could be even further south than that HRRR run. This is a view from Weather Boy Wyatt, Storm Chaser Wyatt out here. He's got a pretty good view of the south side of this storm. Lots of lightning. Does seem a little bit more outflow dominate. Our more isolated tornado threat might be coming to an end. And we might transition maybe into more of like a rain-wrapped QLCS tornado threat. Funnel cloud in Illinois. That'd be surprising, but I don't know. Could be a funnel cloud, could be like near Robinson. Yeah, it'd have to be these storms near Robinson, I guess. Unless there's something else out here. Maybe it's from this little shower south of Joliet. I don't know. Where's Wayne County? Yeah, check our radar, see what we're seeing. Our latest scans. I mean, there's still a pretty organized mesocyclone in a little area of rotation in this storm still. Kane County. Let me see where Kane County is. The heck? That'd be this guy. I mean, it's not impossible. There is a little boundary over there, I guess. I mean, it could be like, it could be. Is there any photos of that? Check this out. Triple water spout in Italy. That's crazy. Posted it in chat. And they weren't like the dinky water spouts either. How much longer until they form into a derecho? Well, if they do, the latest HRRR is saying that our wind threat should start like somewhere over here. And I would say we're primed for it. We still got tons of instability out in front of this storm. But this thing's, yeah, looks like right on the corner of over here, but it might even be a little bit further to the south, or maybe just nothing at all. I don't know. There's always that possibility that this could be just like our only storm, but you know, the forecast has changed a lot. I'm still uncertain on if we're going to get a derecho. I think it's still technically possible, and it seems like it's going to be forming, if I had to guess, from like these storms, which would bring the path more like this if it takes an eastern turn once that damaging wind threat starts getting going. Using Weatherwise, yes, Weatherwise and Radar Mega. Wait, he got to 200 subs? Did he really?
Yes, GPS, I know my route may be affected by a tornado warning. Pull over somewhere up ahead here soon.
Let me refresh.
This storm.
Oh yeah, he did. He reached 201 subs. He's got 26 people watching. Nice. W stream for Weather Boy Wyatt. That's awesome. He did a great job today.
Looks like there's a road
No.
just up here on the left. Like a little
He doesn't know yet? Oh no.
cornfield access.
That's awesome. That's one of the things, honestly, that makes me like feel the greatest. Like whenever we raid a small streamer or we like, you know, help put them on the map, like that's what gives me like honestly the best feeling. Cause it's hard, man. Like when you first start off on YouTube, it's so hard. It's really sad to see that there are people in the weather industry that want to make it harder for everybody else, like Ryan and apparently Max. Not sure if you guys know this yet, but Ryan also signed. Like all that complaining from Max, right? I'll be honest, I was duped. All that complaining from Max about Ryan signing exclusive chasers, but Max signed an exclusive chaser as well. Little interesting feature back over there. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, he signed Connor Croft exclusively. So it's crazy. And I was giving Max all the praise for protecting everybody. I mean, but now I realize it was more a Page and Stormrunner Media that were protecting me. And Max was just doing the same crap. Yeah, look at this thing. It's forming into a line now. Yeah, our tornado threat's going to be going down pretty quickly from this point on. I think we could still get like QLCS tornadoes. But I think now we're in the wait and see moment here to see this thing is, you know, either going to turn into a damaging wind threat or not.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Interesting. New tornado warning has been issued for this storm over here near Pookwana, Kimball, and Crow Lake. I guess for that, I'm not really seeing much on radar, but again, I mean, it's impossible to. Check from this radar. Yeah, I mean, we're looking so far away. All these storms are in a freaking radar hole and a half. Oh, wow, look at this view from Jacob. No, Pookwana, not poop. Pook with a K. How about, I don't think it's been rated, foined fish. Nah, that's not the thing. Like, it's not about who gets exclusive chasers. You know, it's all about being able to show the storm.
There is a big mezzo right there.
And leaving opportunities for other people. You know, not trying to lock it down under lock and key. But, you know, for the longest time, that's how it's been. You know, you had those news, you had those news places that would, you know, have exclusive chasers and everybody would get all competitive and news stations would hate each other. But then YouTube started and it was never a big issue. And then all of a sudden, it's just like people are getting greedier, man. They just get greedy. You get size, you get greedy. You want to shut the door so nobody else can take viewers away from you. No one else can compete or become successful. So you just try to lock it down. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Yeah, latest scan is still showing a decent area of circulation here north of Bone still moving down to the south and east. You can definitely see that mezzo back in here from Jacob. There is a mezzo back in there. It's trying to do it again, I think. It's wrapped pretty diligently inside of that mesocyclone. Yeah, the good news is there's tons of storm chasers that are still independent, so at least we still got that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Wow, is that a funnel? Yeah, they filled in the gap on that tornado warning to the north for Gan Valley in South Dakota. Wow. That kind of looks like it's trying to make it back onto the ground there. See, that entire outflow boundary is wrapping around that mesocyclone. I think it is a massive bowl. I think it's a bowl funnel. I wouldn't be surprised if that had ground circ under it.
That has got to be a massive ground circulation with that. Look at that. Just perfect lowering there.
That's got to be a funnel. I agree. I'm thinking it's a bowl funnel.
I wish I had a road that would take me further east. There kind of is one. It doesn't connect. We just kind of get stuck out for a little bit. If we go too far north right in the rain, we won't be able to see it either. We got to maintain a good angle here.
Yeah. Only an interesting view there on that storm. That's this storm right here. It is turning into a line, but there is a little hidden mezzo back in there. Let's come back over to here. Yeah, it's getting rain wrapped.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
New PDS severe thunderstorm warning. Wow. Wow, our first 80-mile-per-hour wind warning of the day. So this is the first portion of our line that is starting to surge here. Oh, wow. Pagey's got a view of it as well. But hold on. Henrik, St. Charles, Fairfax, Pickstown, and Lake Andes all need to be in their safe spots. 80-mile-per-hour winds are coming your way. Is that on the ground? That's on the ground.
Can you put that down?
That's fully condensed, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tornado on the ground. Look at that. Wow, that's a big tornado. Oh, listen to that. Listen to that outflow wind. Oh my gosh, that is a huge tornado on the ground. This needs a PDS tornado warning. We have got a strong tornado on the ground, folks. This is big. my gosh, what is that noise? Let me turn down their audio so that sound is a little bit less intense. Wow. Yeah, that's a big tornado, folks. This is the biggest tornado of the day. That is crazy. You guys need to be in your safe spots there in St. Charles and Bone Steel. We've got a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress. Wow. Let me see if anybody else has got an angle on it. Nope. Oh, Wyatt's got it a little bit, but this is the best view so far. And Stormer Meteor doesn't have it. Paige is the only one. Wow. Yeah, they just let this tornado warning expire. Are you kidding me? Paige needs to call this in. Oh, let me text her. That's crazy.
That's a big tornado in there.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a very large tornado in progress. It should have a PDS tornado warning on it.
Yeah.
This is unwarned now.
That's what I'm thinking.
This is an unwarned tornado.
I kept seeing this like white wall thing. Are you-
Wow. That is dangerous, folks. It's kind of over in the middle of a field right now, but it is approaching population.
Hot outflow.
Jeez. That's almost a wedge. Yeah, they let the tornado warning expire. This is not tornado warned. And the largest tornado of the day is on the ground. Yeah, it's a big one. This is a huge tornado in progress. Almost a wedge. More of like a fat cone, though, to be honest. Wow. That is dangerous, folks. If you're in St. Charles and Bond Steel, you need to be in your safe spots.
Close this door easy. Oh, I didn't even show that on there.
Jeez. I really hope there's no buildings back in there. That is a dangerous tornado. Just wrapped solidly on that remainder of that outflow boundary. I do believe this might be the last tornado this thing produces, but wow. It is going out with a bang here, folks. Again, in St. Charles and Bone Steel, you need to be in your safe spots. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress.
It's getting rain wrapped. Oh my gosh, my glasses on my head.
That's why I'm excited.
Sorry, Bryce.
See if anybody else has got eyes on this.
Inhale wrap. Look at that.
It's completely wrapped. Yeah, Paige is still the only one with a view on this. This is crazy. I can't believe this is not warned. Let me see if I can mess with the filter here and get it to appear through the rain.
Still the same strength, but heavily rain wrapped. I can make out the column.
I can too. I can see both edges.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still definitely back in there. You can see it.
You mean to do that for a second?
Yeah, that actually helps a little bit there.
Can from this angle. It's okay.
You can still see it's on the ground.
I can get out and come over there.
No. I'm just gonna give this arm a break.
Looks great.
Does
And
it?
if you're in St. Charles, be in your safe spots. Also, Bone Steel. This is a large and extremely dangerous, unwarned tornado on the ground.
Look at
Wow.
that.
This doesn't happen often, that is for sure, but
Towards out the window. My arms keep going numb.
I wonder if Paige is like the only people looking at this.
A new tornado
Oh.
warning has been issued.
All right, they just re-warned it. as an observed tornado. So it is rewarned for bone steel needs to be in their safe spots. This is an observed large tornado. I would say it's extremely dangerous in my opinion. They didn't put a PDS tornado warning on it, but in my opinion, it should be one.
I did. Saw it corner of my eye.
Radar offices are down. That's why there's no warning. What? Really? Yeah, it looks like it has completely disappeared back into the rain, but there is likely still a large tornado in progress.
Hold on, I gotta loop this through. I'm all tangled in my seatbelt. Let me kneel up real quick.
It'll be easier on you.
Yeah, that's the latest out there.
I should go back.
Not good is the bottom line. Let me mute them up real quick.
Completely rain wrapped.
Yeah, it's gotten completely rain wrapped. Here's another view of it. They're looking back. I mean, you can kind of see something.
Maybe right there.
You can kind of see the very top of it. Man, those winds, you can hear them ripping around their car. Okay, this is the same storm that's warned for 80-mile-per-hour winds as well. This is like all the worst things in a storm all in one. You've got the hail's not too bad, but you've got 80-mile-per-hour winds. You've got a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress. Very bad situation here.
Okay, yeah, it's completely buried.
It might come back out again.
There's a car coming behind us. All right. Okay, let's go. You put the window up?
Yeah, looks like they're gonna reposition. Wow. Yeah, I mean, out of all four of our chasers, they were the only ones that could see that. Oh, maybe it's popping out on Storm Hunter Media's feed? No, that's not the same part of the storm. They're in a completely different part of the storm. Whoa, look at this view from Storm Chaser Wyatt. Whoa. He is just south of that tornado.
I'm gonna get a little closer.
You can kind of see something back in there on his feed.
If you're in the bone steel area,
CC drop? Let me see. No CC drop, but
surrounding
we
area.
know there's a large tornado in there.
The storm is coming towards you, and it has had multiple tornadoes in the past hour. And it supposedly, I can't see it myself, but that just means it's even more dangerous because it's rain wrapped. Unless, is that it right there? That windy part?
Yeah, I think that is it.
I don't know. I don't think that would be a tornado. I think that's just
No, that's definitely it.
the way the cloud looks there.
Mm-mm.
Unless it's like a really crazy.
The collar cloud, you can see the collar cloud. You can't quite see the tornado, but you can see the collar cloud on the northern side of it. That's where it would be. Yeah, the good news is they did get that observed tornado warning back on this thing. All right, let's go back and check in on our other tornado warning. Not been looking particularly dangerous as these last scans. That's why we haven't really been paying too much attention to it. It's just very rain wrapped. There could be something back over here near Crow Creek though. We're still watching it. It's just unfortunately in the middle of a radar hole, so it's just going to be impossible to tell what this storm is doing. So if you're in this tornado warning near Pukwana, Kimball, and Crow Lake, just be in your safe spots until this tornado warning is allowed to expire. This storm is in the definition of an area where we're just not going to be able to see it on radar very well. So I'm sorry about that. Unfortunately, if we had a radar there near Wessington Springs, that would have been, helpful, but we don't. New mesoscale discussion. Let me look at that. Yeah, here's the new mesoscale discussion. Severe threat will continue across much of the eastern central South Dakota late this afternoon and evening. Widespread wind damage possible in the early to mid-evening. Wind gusts above 80-mile-per-hour winds are possible. Tornado threat will likely continue over the next couple of hours as well. So wind 85 to 100-mile-per-hour winds possible, and strong tornadoes are still possible. Looks like the hail threat is going down a little bit, though. Only the good news we got going on right now. Man, that thing could still be on the ground. That tornado might be about to pop out behind those trees. If that's truly it.
Chris, how's it going? We are in Minnesota. Follow the Missouri River south of Cambridge. Nope, not Cambridge.
100? Yeah. 85 to 100.
Follow the Missouri River south of Chamberlain. We're near St. Charles, Fairfax, and the coolest town in the world, in my opinion, Bone Steel. Oh,
Not seeing anything touching the ground back in there.
Yeah, South Dakota. Sorry, I was in Minnesota.
Man, look how fast those clouds are moving in front of them. That is wild. Those are the winds that are probably about to come into here. Those outflow winds.
That's a rotating walk right there.
That looks close to the ground. I can't tell if it's making contact, though.
Potentially has a tornado under it. That might be a tornado even, too.
I mean, it still looks like it could definitely be on the ground there, folks. It kind of looks similar to when we last saw it on Paige's feed. And that rotation above it is not really skinnied out like a rope out would look like. That could still be on the ground. Yeah, there's observed. This is the observed tornado warning near Bonesteel and Fairfax, the one we're looking at right now.
Gets stuck behind the chaser caravan.
Yeah, it looks like he's getting back out in front of the storm, which is a smart move. That's a smart move. But yeah, that's this storm right here. Strong rotation here, most likely still in progress. Oh, looks like Paigey's got another view of this storm again.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh yeah.
I was like right in the hail core and didn't lose any windows.
The barn door hit us.
Is that PA storm trackers?
A barn flew off and hit us, yeah.
Oh my god, you guys!
Yeah, the front bumper is like dangling, or the grill.
Yeah, see, they talk about getting hit by a barn and they just laugh.
Guys, it smells very strong.
You see what I'm saying? Psychopaths. I didn't even know PA Storm Trackers was live.
At least you still have the bumper. Don't pull on it too hard.
Oh, no, that's Ryan.
I got it back.
That's Ryan Scholl. Ryan Scholl sounds just like PA Storm Trackers.
Oh my god. At least we're driving into the wind so it pushes it back.
Did you guys get close to that thing? Or you just stay here?
Oh no, we were up there beside it just a minute ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, I can't tell the difference between their voice. Not gonna lie.
When we damn
I
cold up
never
here.
expected a tornado to roll through a valley like that.
Right?
I've never seen that before.
Me either.
Is that on the ground? I can't even tell.
It looks like it through the stream.
Yeah, if you look at it through the camera.
Oh, you guys are fancy.
See it.
Oh yeah, it
Oh,
is.
you fancy.
Fancy. I'm still running a damn phone.
Oh, wait. Turning on the filter,
Oh.
you can kind of see it almost making ground contact. Oops, didn't mean to mute that.
No, get in there.
That still could be on the ground. I don't know. I'm still not seeing ground contact, though.
It's sitting right there.
Like, that's gotta be a tornado.
See it.
Okay, we still got a good view on the stream.
Yeah.
Okay, then we're gonna sit right here.
Okay. I'm gonna put my goggles back on. I can.
Yeah, the filter's definitely helping here.
Okay.
For now.
Okay.
Just have it on standby.
On standby.
Actually, I want to use this rag.
Or
The Wellfleet.
Like, that has to be on the ground, folks.
the Wellfleet rag. Stop.
Yeah. Remember Wellfleet? Everything got
Yes,
soaked.
I remember.
And my rain pants flew.
Either not, or that's just like a dying mesocyclone. It's two possibilities, but if there's a tornado in there, it's still pretty rain wrapped. We still can't tell 100% yet, but there's been times when it looks like it's on the like right there.
Kind of.
Like that looked like it was on the ground.
Ratio coming. I don't know what they do.
That's on the ground, is it not?
Yeah, that's definitely a tornado in there, folks.
Yeah, that's what I think. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's on the ground, I think. I think it's reaching all the way down.
Weirdest thing ever.
Yeah, yep. That's still on the ground. Holy moly. It is still on the ground heading to Bonesteel. So if you're in Bonesteel, please be in your safe spots.
Whoa. Yeah, that is. Wow. Look at that thing.
There's still a large tornado in progress here, folks, coming down towards Bonesteel.
Whoa. The sign is holding on for dear
I
life.
know, and I don't really want to put your window in that.
Oh, look at that. Jeez. On my phone?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Let's start positioning ourselves to go down.
So my question is, are they going to try to get close to this thing?
Rain wrapper.
I just saw Connor zooming. He's zooming. Alright, my...
I think I can even see a dust cloud underneath it.
Probably get on the other side of them.
Yeah, the filter helps a little bit, but it's getting rain wrapped again. But it's so close to them, like it should pop out of the rain pretty well here in just a little bit.
Okay. Well, I think it's coming here.
Oh yeah, it's going right here.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's not get hit by another tornado. Oh yeah, you can see the dust.
What is that?
It's a cone tornado. Here it comes. It's right there. Oh, that is really close to them.
No, watch me.
Is that coming your way?
No, you're good. Just the tornado.
Run!
And now the winds are not gonna hit your way.
Okay.
Nope, they're gonna peel off of it a little bit.
Probably better
Jeez,
than
that got close.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, there's debris from the tornado flying around them. Uh-oh.
Got my goggles.
Yeah. Yeah, here.
This is not the kind of tornado you want to get hit by.
Falling out of the sky from this tornado.
Run! Oh man, the road kind of loops back. Oh, they're gonna get the hail now. Let's see if anybody else has got a view. Oh, it's only them. Man, look at those winds coming across the road. Oh, this makes me nervous. Oh, really strong wind. Oh, did that car get flipped? What the heck? Oh no. Winds are really increasing. I think that was Connor. Did Connor just get flipped? Did he hydroplane? That was weird. He like did like a little 360 there. Yeah, strong winds are coming in. That tornado is really close to them.
It doesn't look as strong, but it's kind of moving erratically.
Man, those winds are really strong. They're like really close to this tornado. Come on. Keep going. After this, we're going to go back and see what the heck happened to that car. Can I get Ryan Scholl? I can. What is he doing? Is he okay? Oh my goodness. Yeah, he lost connection, but he does have view of the tornado.
Action for her liking. She tried to watch though. We love you, Bryce's mom.
Wow. Absolutely crazy. I think they're going to be okay, though. I think they outran it. Seems like it crossed the road just behind them. Yeah, here's our circulation. Still a tornado in progress here north of Bone, still moving down towards Fairfax still. So if you guys live in this area, please continue to be in your safe spots. This is still a dangerous situation with a tornado in progress at the moment. And it is still on the ground. I just saw it on Ryan Scholl's stream, but he went out. His scan or his stream went down. I almost pulled him up. If he had good connection, I would have pulled him up. But it's like right next to Paigey, so let's keep watching Paigey. We still might see it on her feed. Oh, they just did a U-turn? Okay. Thank you for letting me know. All right, let me take off this filter.
Yeah, not really sure.
Because we were using it to see through the rain, but we don't need it anymore because that thing is pretty much completely rain wrapped now. Oh. Uh-oh. House was hit. A house has been hit by this tornado. A house has been hit. There's Jacob. Man, he's in some really strong winds here. Jeez. Yeah, very strong winds inside of this storm still. Yeah, bad damage. Bad damage. Not level, but bad damage. Probably strong tornado damage. It looked like part of the second floor was destroyed. Which is not good. Trying to get more information on it. You can go back and see it. Yeah, it's like almost the entire second floor gone. The first floor still looks somewhat intact. There's another structure that I can't really see that well. I think Ryan's doing search and rescue right now. But yeah, a house definitely got hit, unfortunately, over here near Bone Still. Rotation, to be fair, does not look as strong. And last time I saw this tornado, it was not looking as big as it was, but it still could be on the stronger variety just based off of that damage. Also, another circulation is developing back over here now to the east of Bone Still, and that very well could be a new developing rotation there. This thing is still, even though there's quite the activity around it, it is still trying to be quite tornadic. Come check back up with this tornado warning just to see if anything has changed. Maybe a little bit more rotation now developing on this storm south of Gan Valley. This is the strongest this rotation's been. So it's close to trying. If you live over there near Kimball and Crow Lake, definitely need to be a little bit more aware now as this storm is starting to actually get some pretty solidified rotation started there. Also, back up further up here near Aberdeen, we have a couple of storms out here with some large hail, some very large hail actually on this one south of Warner. Tennis ball sized hail heading towards Meliette, Torton, and Cond. And our strongest winds right now are associated with this storm that we've been watching as we have 80-mile-per-hour winds around this thing. It looks like they still have an observed tag on our storm here. Still very well could be on the ground, as it was on the ground a couple of minutes ago. You see this guy is doing. Yeah, it looks like his stream went down. Man, it has been a very active tornado day. Like, I was expecting a couple of tornadoes today, but man, it's just been, that storm stayed discreet for so long, which allowed it to continue to just plant tornado after tornado. And this last one, which is the most surprising, this last one was probably on the ground for the longest and might have been our strongest tornado. Yeah, bad damage. The house wasn't leveled, but it was definitely damaged pretty bad to where people could be injured. And I think he turned off his stream, or he didn't turn off his stream, but I think he stopped his feed so that he could do some search and rescue. Wow, here's a photo earlier from Jacob, a high definition photo of what that tornado looked like.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Tornado warning has been issued over here in Ohio. What the heck? Oh, wow. Yeah. Actually, a decent little area here of rotation near Hermanville. Believe it or not, heading towards Sterling, Rittman, Doylestown, Easton, Hometown, Wadsworth, Norton, and Barberton, all in the path of this circulation that is moving up to the north and east. So you guys need to be in your safe spots out there. Latest scan, though, not as strong. It was just like a brief circulation there. You see. Yeah, it was a brief circulation, but is now dissipating. It was broad, probably never produced. Let me check our CC on it. Yeah, not seeing a CC on that, so probably didn't produce. There still is a little area of rotation here south of Sterling, heading towards Rittman, Doylestown, Wadsworth, and Barberton here in Ohio, of all places. Not expecting that. I mean, as far as I can tell, his stream's been down, Dan, for the past, like, couple of minutes. Yeah, I mean, it happens, you know, when you get a really strong, high pressure system. There was a pretty cool satellite image of it earlier. See if I can get it loaded. I don't know what's happening. Satellite's not loading. Otherwise, is freaking out. Let me do a refresh. The heck? Weatherwise is glitching. Hearing a rumor that a campground might have been hit. Huh. Really? Let me see if I can... That's not good. Let me see if I can confirm that or not. I'm not seeing anything being reported. So I don't know. Let's check back in on our northern warning. Yeah, still a decent area here of rotation south of Gann Valley, heading down towards Kimball. No confirmation on this guy yet, but I would still be in your safe spots in those two areas. And then back over here, still trying to see if we can get any sort of reconfirmation that this is back on the ground. Maybe another area of circulation over here south of Burke. Not sure if that's a legitimate signal or not, but keeping a close eye on that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning for Lake Andes, Picktown, Fort Randall as well. All need to be in their safe spots as this approaches. Latest scan over here in Ohio still hasn't come in. Let me check from this thing. Can we still see it? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's really starting to die out there. But if you live south of Sterling, I'd still be in your safe spots out over here, as this might try to reorganize. Wow, look at this view from Storm Winter Media.
Moving southeast at 25.
There's your mesocyclone.
Far from the others, guys. I'm really not that far. I wish I could just put you guys on the structure right here, honestly, because this has amazing structure, but I cannot leave you guys like that.
What is that? Oh, weird candy cane looking pipes. Yeah, back over here, 60-mile-per-hour winds are now moving into Minnesota near Wheaton, Dumont, and Graceville. And then near Sisseton, Agency Village, and Spring Grove Township. Still 60-mile-per-hour winds on that. Public confirmed still on the ground near Bone Steel. Okay, thank you for letting me know. On our scanners, we are still getting confirmation that this is on the ground from public in this area.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been extended down into White Lake and Plankinton. Oh no. Weatherwise is struggling. Oh no. Is this the Ryan Hall effect? Hitting weather-wise now. It's not loading anything. I think their servers are overrun. Might have to switch to Radar Omega. Yeah, it's not even loading the radar. Now, my internet's not crashed. You can see that the Storm Chasers feeds are running perfectly fine. My stream is running perfectly fine, but it is not loading. Yeah, I can't load anything. I have to go to Radar Omega. That's the first time we've had to do that. Been a while since we used the radar on Radar Omega. Yeah, right in there. There's your area of rotation. So to the west of Crow Lake as of our latest scan. No debris ball on this storm, but there is still an area of rotation back over here just to the west. South and west of Geds or Geeds. Near Bone Steel still. It's working on your phone fine. Is anybody else having problems with weather-wise? It is not working at all. Let me close it out and... Oh, no. Did my computer just crash? My camera's not working. Oh, no. Okay, we should be back. Weather-wise, just in Radar Omega, maybe just crashed my stuff. I don't know. OBS just crashed on me. Are we back? Sorry about that. I wonder if that weather-wise issue is my computer's fault. Could not be good. All right. Everything seems to be working okay. That was scary though. Let me see if weather-wise comes back up. And weatherwise is back up. So I guess it's my computer. Yikes. That should not even be able to happen. That doesn't make any sense. My computer is like crazy. Got crazy specs on it. But yeah. Seems like we still have some pretty decent rotation on this storm and quite the hook that's wrapping up in this thing. I wouldn't, it definitely wouldn't surprise me if this thing still has a tornado on the ground. According to our public reports, that is the case. This storm seems to be strengthening now as well. Decent area of rotation. This could be pretty close to producing just to the south and west of Crow Lake. So please continue to be sheltered in place. Make sure Weather Boy Wyatt is up well and good to go. Perfect.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has now been issued into Nebraska. I just realized I didn't have weather-wise up. Let me do that. There we go. Sorry about that. Into Nebraska for Spencer, Bristow, Lynch, and Monowee. All need to be in their safe spots there. That is going to be radar indicated. So those public reports might be coming in that this thing is lifted again. But man, look at this storm here from Storm Runner Media. Look at that mesocyclone. Wow. That is just a absolutely wide mesocyclone. That is a huge mesocyclone. Holy crap. I wonder if we still have really tall cloud tops on this thing. No, it's not nearly as tall as it was, but that is an absolutely massive mesocyclone.
Wow, that's incredible structure, Chad. What do you guys think about that structure right there?
That is huge. I can't tell if that's all mesocyclone or maybe a little bit of outflow. It might be a little bit of outflow. Maybe that whole entire thing isn't a mesocyclone because that just seems too big.
I stayed south, Gina. I stayed south.
Yeah, that is quite the mother ship there for sure. This is Pagey's view of the storm. You know, so we're gonna have to make sure we're current on our chasers again.
Goodness, mothership. My goodness. This guy behind me has its hazards on.
Okay, I'm gonna switch
Nope, it does not seem real, chat. It does not seem
Jacob
real.
over here. What the heck? Hold on. Shoot, hold on.
Radar. We are in the best spot we could be to see if there was a tornado on this.
Hold on. Messed up a little bit. Go to there.
Good roads.
Into here. I want to put Jacob here.
Windows for a little bit.
And then I want to put our other chaser here really quick. Wyatt to here. There we go.
I think he was asking me if I see anything.
Where's that audio coming from? It's coming from Stormrunner Media. Okay. Sorry about that. Had to reorganize my chasers really quick. Don't have anybody that does that for me. There's a large dam on the west town that protects it from the Missouri River. Nah, I don't. A tornado's not going to destroy a dam. Unless I don't even think an EF5 could destroy a dam. Latest scan here on on this storm here, still looking like some pretty decent rotation. Might still be a tornado embedded in there. Not seeing a debris signature on it, but if you live in Pickstown, Spencer, and Lynch, still would be in your safe spots. Back up a little bit further up to the north. Still have some decent rotation on this storm. Still moving towards White Lake and Planktown. Come on, guys. I'm gonna get some water and feed Chaz really quick. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. All right. Let's go check in on everybody. This is Pagey Tornado. Here's her view. Yeah, they're still outrunning the storm. Oh, wow. Look at Storm Intermedia's view. That's pretty crazy. This is near Geeds, South Dakota.
The others will be here very soon, I'm assuming, so. But I mean, but I'm gonna go. Give me like 10 seconds, chat. Hold on. Give me like 10 seconds.
Yeah, looks like our tornado warnings are now all radar indicated. So we have no tornadoes on the ground right now. As best as we can tell. Did this just freeze? I guess he lost service? Oh no, here we go. His audio's down. Yeah, that's this storm over here near Pickstown, which does appear to be becoming a little bit more outflow dominant right now, heading down towards Spencer and Lynch. But last time it was outflow dominant, it still was able to drop down a tornado as it was just latched onto that boundary. So we're still watching out for that potential. As this comes down to the south and east towards Pickstown and Spencer and Lynch, could still remain a pretty dangerous storm for winds and also a tornado. If a tornado is able to destroy it, nah. I mean, yeah. I mean, if it's like a wooden dam, yeah, I could probably destroy it. But I mean, if it's a concrete dam, absolutely not. And you got to think it takes like an EF5 to like to lift a building off of a concrete foundation, but in most cases the concrete foundation is still intact. I mean, you'd be talking about a tornado of the caliber of like the strongest tornado to have ever happened by like a couple, like 50 miles per hour. And maybe even that couldn't destroy a dam. I mean, dams are built really well. I mean, yeah, we definitely have some decent rotation in this storm. I'm not seeing a debris signature at the moment, though, so I cannot confirm a tornado just by looking at radar. But it still has some decent rotation. Radar indicated still 2-inch hail inside of that storm as well, heading towards Plinkington. Sharknado could? Maybe. Yeah, maybe the added weight of a shark. You know, one of the things you could make an argument for is like if the tornado has like let's say the tornado has like an oil tanker in it. Maybe then the oil tanker would hit the dam and then explode. I mean, who knows? Maybe a tornado runs over an airfield, picks up a bunch of planes with bombs on it, and then slings it into the dam. Then it would blow up the dam. Signs of derecho? Nope, not yet. Not yet. We do have a cluster of thunderstorms though that should eventually really start to put down some pretty strong winds. Eventually, according to our latest HRRR. Man, this cloud feature on this storm is pretty cool looking. It's like a little mesocyclone.
In the parking lot of the Dakota Inn.
See a little inflow tail too. I'm wondering if like a little like QLCS tornado could be possible in that thing.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty good view. Obviously, I need to be further east if you want like 100% everything to get in the shot, but I'm literally like not that far from all the striations, and it's pretty cool right here.
If a tornado legitimately picked up a shark, would it just die? Probably. Probably so. It's hard to survive a tornado. There's a lot of debris, glass, nails flying around. To be fair, you are usually going in the same speed as those nails and stuff, but if they decelerate at all, or if they just get picked up, yeah, the shark would probably die inside of a tornado. Let me go back in time here. I want to see if this is even rotating. Not really. It's more of just like an advancing shelf. It's like two boundaries hitting each other here. It's crazy.
Oh, nice.
Age and condition of the dam. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, you'd have to make, I mean, that would have to be a really poorly maintained dam.
That's beautiful.
If it was concrete. Man. I don't know why, but my brain keeps telling me like a tornado could be possible in this little mess.
Oh, what a view, chat. What a view. Look at this. This is where it's rotating, is right there in front of you, too.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
It looks like they're issuing severe thunderstorm watches into Minnesota now. Go check in on that. Get the latest graphic for that. There it is. Looks like isolated hail of up to quarter size possible, scattered gusts of up to 65 miles per hour possible, and frequent lightning. So that is a significant... Oh, I forgot to set this back up. Sorry. There we go. Oops, not that. That shouldn't be that big. Why is that like that? Oh, that's why. Okay. That, and then that. There we go. But yeah, that's going to be for Little Falls, Alexandria, St. Cloud, Cambridge, Forest Lake, Minneapolis, Hastings, Northfield, Hutchinson, and Wilmer. About a population of 4 million inside of this severe thunderstorm watch. So yeah, low chance for derecho in Minnesota, which I think a lot of that severe thunderstorm watch is in our moderate risk, or at least some of it is. So it looks like they're... I mean, yeah. Our strongest winds are probably going to come out of these storms, and they're still diving to the south. And that view that Storm Winter Media has is crazy.
The only thing was a woman was missing her support dog, but we just had to leave because of the propane and how the lightning was. But the house was decently damaged, but I've got a feeling her dog is around somewhere. So
that's sad.
Everybody was okay. We actually took them to their friend's house that was actually at the house, and all was good. Big old props to Ryan Scholl for stopping. I don't think anybody knew that. That's good.
Well, you can hear the tornado siren.
Chaz is so green, guys.
Yeah, it's eerie. This is a crazy view with that green in the background. All that rain and hail inside of that storm changing the hue of the sky to green. Less likely of a derecho. Yeah. I mean, I still think we can get some significant winds with these southern storms, but I'm just not convinced that it's going to last long enough is the problem. Because after a while, I mean, we have a... Yeah, that would be there is some anticyclonic rotation in there. That's a good point. But yeah, I mean, the amount of time that this storm is going to have just a completely uncapped environment is not that long. The latest scan on this, we're kind of losing it, but there is a little bit of a velocity couplet there, still heading down towards White Lake and Plankinton. And that's the latest on that tornado warning up there. But this storm still looks like there is some rotation on the leading edge of this, heading down towards Spencer. And I think that's what we're looking at on Storm Runner Media's page here. Either that or this is just a crazy shelf cloud. But I do think some of this is anticyclonic. Yeah, that right there. You see that? It is spinning. This whole thing is spinning anticyclonically, I think. When you back it up and push it forward, I think that's the wrong way if I'm right. That little portion kind of like closest to the top of the screen. That's crazy. Is that a funnel on the left? That's suspicious. Might just be Scud. It's got movement, but it's not enough movement to be a funnel. Anticyclonic basically means spinning the wrong way. You know, typically with these tornadoes spin anti-clockwise, and anticyclonic is clockwise. It's an absolutely crazy storm, though. That is for sure. Yeah. We do have a couple of areas of rotation over here near Summit and Peaver in South Dakota. Might have to keep an eye on that area. That would be going into Minnesota eventually. Not sure if that's going to actually produce. Your environment isn't the greatest up there, but it might support something. Thoughts on day 3? Dude, I haven't had enough time to look at all that. Called it yesterday with the storms going more south than the model suggested it. I did, didn't I? Crazy how that can work out sometimes. My intuition isn't bad. That's for sure. Here's our environment right now. I mean, we still got a lot of energy out ahead of these storms that are entering into northern Nebraska. The environment is getting a little bit capped out near the surface, so we are getting outflow dominant by quite a bit here. But we still got a lot of instability ahead. So this thing surges. I mean, maybe some sort of like derecho maybe for central Iowa, or at least a damaging wind event, at most a derecho. And there's still 8,000 joules per kilogram in Iowa.
It's gotta be some of the most insane green color
Yeah.
I've seen from a storm.
That green is intense.
Ever.
For Minnesota, maybe some damaging winds of up to 65 miles per hour, but it's going to be on and off. The environment's getting plenty capped out over there.
You guys have a good vantage point of it from your guys' location, because I'm debating on if I should just take 18 and say screw it and cross, or if I should just go down to 81.
All right, Blondie.
Yeah.
I'll keep an eye on chat with help.
You. I'm literally too close to it, actually, so that's what's stopping my view right now.
Yeah, I'm right next to him. It's pretty outflow dominant. It's pretty outflowy right now.
What you're saying is if I just hop across the 18, then it'll just be outflowy for the most part. Probably some good gusty winds, but it doesn't appear tornadic.
Yeah, it seems like we're transitioning more into an MCS here. Here's kind of my thoughts on it. This storm is going to surge out into this, and I think our storms are going to start taking more of an eastern direction from here. Motion somewhat like this. It's kind of what my brain is imagining here. There's still plenty of instability over here, so I can only surmise that these storms will have plenty of juice to go the long run here. The question is, do those winds actually get, up to, 80 to 90 mile per hour winds, or does this, kind of struggle because of the capping inversion? Can you ask about your area? Sure. What's your questions? Where you live at? Yeah, outflow dominant means a much lower of a tornado chance, yes. Severe thunderstorm warning was just issued over here near Wood Lake and Johnstown. Gonna be for $half sized hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Got another update on this tornado warning. They are still keeping it and still waiting for this storm to come back into a clear radar view. The mesocyclone picture just looks terrible, but as best I could tell, it still seems like there is some rotation in there, but this storm also looks kind of outflowy as well. Where's Kennebec? Oh, over here. Yeah, that's a lot of that is side lobe contamination help. This radar is kind of showing the same thing, a little bit less side lobey, but there's a lot of hail contamination. Yeah, it's hard to tell what that storm is doing. Just out of all honesty, you could be right. Just doesn't seem like an area that would produce a tornado. And there's like a negative 200 CIN. I think a tornado is almost impossible back here. Traer, Iowa. Let me see where that is. Yeah, potentially. I mean, it's going to be kind of on the back end. Potentially when this thing is starting to lose some of its strength, but I mean, depending on where this goes from here. As of right now, our highest winds that are on this storm is 70-mile-per-hour winds. Which are still pretty strong heading into Marty. But, you know, not looking too derecho-like yet, but I got a feeling once this little boundary here passes through and these kind of collide, that's when we're going to really start to see a more organized MCS develop. And we're kind of just watching the transition of that right now. Wagner, South Dakota. Let me see where that is. Wagner, South. Oops. Dakota. Yeah, I mean, you got a pretty strong storm nearby you. You're not in a severe thunderstorm warning yet, but there might be some like 60 to 70 mile per hour winds still on the outside edge of this. Yeah, today was very busy. Very, very busy. We had a lot of strong tornadoes today, a couple of strong tornadoes, and now we're watching to see if our damaging wind threat's going to really pick up or not. We got 60 mile per hour winds pretty much all the way across this storm here, heading into central Minnesota right now. So severe weather risk is picking up for Minnesota, but thankfully this is not going to be like what was modeled yesterday. A lot less intense than what was modeled yesterday, but still some damaging winds are going to be possible, some power outages, and our latest model runs are hinting at this potentially being our main story of the day in terms of the damaging wind threat. Let me check our latest HRRR and see if we're still on the same page here. Do a refresh. Should be getting pretty close to that 0Z coming in. Not yet. Let's see what we got. Yeah, it seems like everything converges still like right here near Sioux Falls. Kind of like northern Iowa, near like the Waterloo, Cedar Rapids, and Dubuque area. Then kind of falls apart at around 6 a.m. See what those winds are looking like. Yeah. Maybe still some significant gusts left, but as this moves into like Iowa, we're talking about like 60 to 70 mile per hour winds and not a whole lot more than that. Fire-induced landspout tornado occurred near Utah and Arizona border not too long ago. Whoa, that's crazy. Just hearing this, numerous damaged homes in Bone Steel. Units going out there to search. Wow, that's not good. I'll be back over here. Make sure you're keeping us posted on that for us. That would have been from that tornado earlier, right? Yeah, back over here near White Lake, still waiting for this storm to come into a little bit better of service. You can see that our edge of our beam really only comes out to here, and for some reason we're just not getting that data in on this part of the storm, even though we're getting data in on this part of the storm. We got a little area where our beam is a little bit less consistent in getting back to our radar, but let's go check back on that storm over there near Fort Thompson. Yeah, still a little bit of mid-level circulation over there, but the environment's just not very supportive of anything. Come check over here near Pagey. Jesus, loud. Rotation when near Wilmot. Let me see. Not really. Strong winds, maybe some broad circulation south of Wilmot, but nothing too strong out there. This is inside the storm, and we're just really not seeing a whole lot of strong wind in there. It's just outside of the storm. Let me make sure we're live here, and then Storm Intermedia is still getting out back ahead of this storm again. Just relax into the tunes. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we're in that portion of the storm where things are like either going to really start to pick up soon or they're really going to start to die down. So far, our moderate risk, though, I can say pretty confidently is a bust. As if this damaging wind threat develops, it's going to be further south. Maybe you could make an argument like this part of the moderate risk, like this very southern part of the moderate risk could still confirm, but probably not, according to our latest models. Thanks. I appreciate that. I'm glad I'm feeling better too. How's everybody doing tonight? It's been a while since I've asked you guys that. Hopefully everybody's been having an okay night so far. Has anybody in chat been impacted by these storms? You'll be back at a run and grab dinner. I got you. Oh, they just extended this tornado warning down to the south here. It's going to be for Aurora Center and Stickney. Near White Lake.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, still can't. Yeah, there's still an area of rotation in there, so it is just now coming in where we can see it from our radar here. And there's still definitely a little area of rotation moving just to the west of Plinkington down to the south. Feeling great? I'm feeling good. I'm starting to get a little hangry, but kind of sad that my stream crashed, but I need to figure out what the frick's causing that. That should not even be possible with my new computer. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Angry. Yes. Very hot in South Mississippi. Yeah, it's just hot all the way around. I was outside. I went outside for like 10 minutes to walk Chazzy, and I was like dying. Speaking of Chazzy, I think we have a visitor. Oh. There he is. Doing the same things as he's always doing. Yes. Hello, Mr. Mabas. What you doing? Got him. Made you look. No. He's my little sweetie pie. That is for sure. Always got to get a little Chaz cameo in there. Smoke alarm above the door. Is that a bad thing? I just leaked my smoke alarm location. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. Boo. Wichita, Kansas? I don't think. Yeah. You guys are gonna be fine. Oh, you were just telling me. Oh, okay. I didn't see your other chat message. Yeah. 101 in Wichita, Kansas still. That's hot. Y'all are baking. That's actually ridiculous. Like nighttime is when it's supposed to cool down. Mother Nature forgot. Earth has forgotten that the sun has gone down. A latest scan out of this storm, still an area of some potential rotation. Let me just see where that's located within our storm. And we still don't have a really great view on what the storm is doing near the surface, but that still seems like a decent area of rotation there south of White Lake. Brother in Georgia said it peaked at 105. Yeah. Yeah, it was hot today, man. I thought when I walked Chaz, it wouldn't be a big deal, but it's not. He never likes to go on like very long walks. But I mean, we were only out there for like 10 minutes and it was just, I was sweating already. Hey, better late than never, Corey. Welcome to the stream. No derecho tonight? I don't think so. I'm starting to think no. I think it's going to be a derach no. It was definitely possible yesterday or this morning as well, but you know, just judging by the mesoscale or the mesoscale activity earlier today, it became pretty obvious that at the very least our threat would be further south, and also that the chances for a derecho were going down each model scan. So pretty low chance, I would say, for a derecho now. Unless this really starts to pop off over here, but I'm not even sure you're going to have enough to form a derecho with just these couple of storms. Usually you need a lot of cold air, which, I mean, this storm over here is pretty big, so you can make the argument for a damaging wind event, but not necessarily much of a derecho, I don't think.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, wow. Our storm is starting to go a little bit further to the east now. So they've issued a new tornado warning to its east towards Marty and Wagner. There's someone in chat earlier asking about Wagner. Well, you now need to be going into your safe spots. Not sure. I don't really think the storm is still tornadic, but we kind of have a messy view. And just based off of its previous actions, I'm sure they're going to be extra cautious with this storm. Weatherwise is screwing up again. Does this mean OBS is about to crash again? I don't know why this does this. Like, my computer is really good. Oh, yep. That is so annoying. It's when I close out weatherwise, which makes no sense. That's the most annoying thing. I need to figure that out before the next time I go live, because that's annoying. I just hate that I'm not really like computer savvy. I don't know what's causing that. My computer has a 570 Ti, like the newest Intel processor, 64 gigs of memory. Like, that should not be an issue. No, that was me. It's just like this weird problem, like weatherwise will start to glitch out, and then once I exit out to try to refresh it, it crashes. It crashes my computer for a split second, and then and it crashes OBS. And so the stream glitches, and I gotta reopen OBS and turn it on.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
It looks like they're issuing a severe thunderstorm watch out over in parts of Iowa and southwestern Minnesota now. Let me see if I can get a graphic on that. Also in northeastern Nebraska as well. That's going to be for Marshall, Pipestone, Worthington, and Windham in Minnesota, Spirit Lake, Spencer, Storm Lake, Sioux Center, Lamars, and Sioux City in Iowa, and Norfolk and West Point. Widespread gusts of up to 80-mile-per-hour winds, likely a couple tornadoes possible. Scattered hail up to ping pong ball sized is possible. You guys, make sure that you are weather aware in those areas as these storms are coming. They are a coming. Maybe the settings are for a wimping CPU. You need to turn it up, give it access to RAM. I have all of my programs. They can all access RAM weather-wise. It's tied to the GPU to lower at least the workload on the CPU. I don't know. I have no idea. Not a computer expert, so. Could literally be many other causes too. Yeah. Don't know. Thanks, Bradley. I appreciate that. Oh, wow. Check this out. This was that tornado earlier when it was fully condensed here from Jacob. Jeez. That thing was crazy. Yeah, Lynx is the OG. How about I fix your window AC unit and you'll fix my computer? I don't know how AC units work either. So I don't think I'll be much help. HVAC, imagine. I know the weather and ACs. Those are my only two sources of expertise. Nah, just weather and golf. That's what I do best. It looks like this storm over here south of Plankinton is getting a little bit more outflow dominant. It's still potentially a little area of circulation in there, but it's not nearly as strong as it was. So that's good news. Does seem like this storm is becoming quite outflow dominant. Let's come over here to Pagey Tornado. We're probably behind a little bit, so let me. They lost their signal. Great. I wanted to see what that storm was like. Kind of see the storm off on the left side. Jared might know how to fix an AC. Have you tried turning on and off your AC? Give that a try. Also, have you tried kicking it? Some Russian engineering. Yeah, it looks like a lot of our severe thunderstorm warnings back over here have been allowed to expire in Minnesota, but we still have one over here near Ortonville and Millbank. And has been upgraded to 70-mile-per-hour winds. Ooh, Storm Runner Media is getting a shelf again. Ah, dang it, they were behind. That's so annoying. It's dripping. You think the tilt is messed up? Was it humid outside? There could just be too much humidity. You can't find a drain or anything. Your cat likes to jump on it. Oh. Maybe just put a bucket under there. I don't know. I haven't had a window AC unit in a while, but I do remember them dripping. Yeah, we finally starting to see inside this storm again. We have some broad circulation in here, but I don't see any areas of dangerous rotation with this storm right now. Alta, Iowa. Let me see what that is. Alta, Iowa. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're in a severe thunderstorm watch, and I could see it. I could see it happening. Some damaging winds potentially as it comes through. You're kind of in that area where they could still be possible. But we're just kind of waiting for all of this right here to merge. And once that happens, we should see the winds start to increase all the way across the board, across that line. Soaked it up the best you could for now. Wow, look at this view from Wyatt. That's the whale's mouth of the storm, the outflow boundary. That looks so cool. Turn the AC off. I don't know if that's an option though. It's hot still for a lot of folks, even during the nighttime. Can't imagine it being that hot over there. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have to imagine. We're living it. It was 110 yesterday. Oh my gosh. Jeez Louise. That is just too hot. Is the storm next to Ohio, Akron? Oh, no, not this one. This one over here. You guys had a tornado warning earlier, but that one has been long gone. Just some severe winds moving off towards Minerva, Malvern, Augusta, and Carrollton. Now, so they are deciding to continue this tornado warning again. Still really not that strong rotation on it. Moving to the west of Stickney, and this one further down to the south. Also doesn't really have any rotation really at all. Probably has some aloft though. Yeah, still has rotation aloft, just not a whole lot near the surface. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I feel like even though it's been hot outside, like the inside of my house, even though it's like my AC is on and running, it feels like just a tad bit hotter than it typically would be. Like, I've been sweating a little bit inside. My favorite genre of music, lo-fi for sure. I also like EDM too. I went to a country concert not too long ago with a friend, and I didn't really enjoy it, to be honest. Humidity can freeze on the cooling coil and block it up. If it can't melt it off, it might just work again. Where's the tornado heading? As of right now, we don't have a tornado on the ground anywhere. Although, that looks interesting over here near Letcher. Not sure if that's a legitimate signal, though. Just kind of popped up out of nowhere. We'll have to see what the next scan looks like, but maybe a little bit more rotation over here near Letcher. We'll see. We'll see what that next scan looks like. Could be some contamination on that, though. That doesn't really make sense that would really be rotating that strongly, but we'll see. This one down here is tornado 1, so maybe this one could be too. Country music is the best. I don't know. It's too slow for me. I got an ADHD brain. I can't pay attention long enough. Dang, Paige's stream has been down for so long. Derecho or no? I say no. I say Derecho no. I do still think we're going to get, you know, pretty dangerous, damaging winds eventually out of these guys, but I in my opinion, it just won't last long enough. I don't think it's going to last long enough. No, the worst is past Akron, I think. Let me just double check. Yeah, the worst is past, so you guys are going to be pretty calm for the rest of the day. A little update on our severe thunderstorm warning over here near Ortonville. Still warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Some power outages will certainly be possible as this comes through Clinton or Ortonville and Revello here in Minnesota and parts of eastern South Dakota. And then further down to the south, we have a severe thunderstorm warning over here heading towards Johnstown with some 1-inch hail possible. And then we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds and ping pong ball sized hail heading towards Spencer, Paddock, and Lynch. That is the latest out here. Derechos are good? No, they're not. How's the Columbus, Ohio storm? Was rolling in 5 minutes ago. Let me see. Yeah, you got a little bit of a storm over there with some 40-mile-per-hour winds heading down into Columbus. Probably gonna go into like eastern Columbus shortly. Probably get the worst there in eastern Columbi. Ooh, wrong scene. Look at this. From Weather Boy Wyatt. Thank you, Matthew, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, Hotel California is a great song. I don't see how you don't like that song, even if you're like a youngin'. I'm feeling better today. 100%. I'll tell you what, I almost tried to test fate and watch the show again. I was so tempted. What show was it? It was Critical on Netflix. It's like a new show. It's in the top 10, so you should be able to find it pretty easily. I don't see how it is. I can see it dropping out of the top 10 very fast, as the majority of people are probably fainting watching it. You'll have to check it out. Oh boy. Good luck. It is the most graphic medical, like, because the thing is, it's not dramatization, it's not reenactment. It is just legit surgeries and people breaking their legs in like 8 different places and getting surgery, and they're reaching in there with a big wide open wound. And yeah, even just describing it is probably going to make somebody in chat faint. So I'm just not going to. You're trying to repeat history. I feel like I can handle it. I really like the show. And I got really bored, and I almost had to. It is really cool to see how that works. My brother is an orthopedic surgeon, and they have orthopedic surgeons in the show. So I was like really trying to like see what he does on a daily basis. Then I fainted, but I feel like I can handle it. I used to watch like surgeries on YouTube when I was younger with no problem. I think did we just get a new severe thunderstorm watch, I guess? Is that what just came through? It's been like late. Not seeing any new graphics for it. Oh, I actually lasted through that, Hannah. It was not that part, I don't think. Or maybe it was just after that part. Yeah, that was wild. I totally forgot about that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's literally one surgery where a guy got hit in the face with a metal pipe. And they had to like they had to peel his face all the way like halfway off in order to fix the cheekbone. And they like showed all of that. So just in case you guys are wondering how graphic it gets, like they showed that in full detail. It's crazy. It's a crazy freaking show, but it shows you like legitimately what happens after somebody actually goes through a trauma. And it's super interesting, like the thoughts that go behind it, the strategies, how they, like, you know, they fix those kind of crazy injuries. It's super interesting because it's super interesting. That's why. But I don't know. I'm gonna try again in like 2 days, see what happens. Like when there's no severe weather that day. I might try tomorrow if we don't get a tornado risk. This storm is looking interesting over here near Butte. It's actually looking a little bit more supercellular. But all of our storms are starting to move more to the east now. So I really do feel like this should be the time when our winds start to pick up. But so far, nothing too crazy. We do still have some 70-mile-per-hour winds possible over there near Wagner and Dante, though. Which show is this? It's called Critical on Netflix. It's a crazy show. Absolutely crazy. It's so interesting, though. Do I have frequent episodes of syncope? I had one once when I was a kid in church once. But that was because I was like locking my legs. I've never had one that was induced by blood. I have gotten close to a syncope. Like one time when I cut my hand, like I felt that kind of similar feeling, but it wasn't as intense. That's like definitely the most intense. Oh, wow. Look at this. That's a nice view. Technically, syncopes aren't super dangerous, like fainting. But fainting multiple times can be, you know, bad on the brain. So if it happens again, I'm gonna have to just not watch that show. But I am definitely gonna try again. Syncope is basically when something happens where it restricts blood flow to like most of your body, and then it just like you get this sensation that the blood is receding out of all of your extremities, and then you start to lose consciousness. You start to faint. And it's the scariest feeling. If you've never felt it before, it's the scariest feeling. Wow, what a weird shelf cloud. Yeah, I saw the new Happy Gilmore as soon as it came out. Yeah, it's essentially the same thing, Kelly. You're right. You are right. It's kind of the same feeling as going through extreme G's. My best theory on why that happens for like when people see blood is that like their brain, I think their brain literally tricks them into thinking that it's happening to them. And then your body does like that pain response, because it's very similar to like if you ever accidentally cut yourself pretty deep, like in the moment, your body's reaction can be like super similar to a syncope. You can get like, it's not because you're losing a bunch of blood. It's not because you're losing a bunch of blood. It's because your body is like going into shock a little bit because of the injury. And so I think the body sees that and the brain is just like, oh, that's happening to me. That's not somebody else. That's me. Oh yeah, that's a good point, D. It's like the same thing. It's the same thing as like if you stand up too fast. It feels very similar to that, but like way more intense. Like if you've ever passed out after standing up too fast, it's almost exactly like that. Yeah, I can too, Jess, but this is way different. This is way, way different. The show is not just little things of blood here and there. It's like super intense surgery, body like in the worst state possible type stuff. Okay, they've officially let this southern tornado warning expire, and I think this one up here near Plankinton is going to be next here pretty shortly. Both of these storms have lost their rotation. We're definitely transitioning more into the damaging wind event. I think our tornado warnings are going to be a lot more few and far in between. You can take it. Good luck, Bradley. I was sitting, but I paused the show to stand up to make food, and then that's when it hit me. As soon as my blood needed to move throughout my body, it was like, nope, we ain't doing that. How much they show is insane. It is insane. It's traumatizing almost. I still don't understand how it's in the top 10. It's probably one of the most interesting shows on Netflix, but it's also one of the most gruesome shows I think that it's ever been released. I'll be all right, Jess. Whatever happens, happens. No need to worry about it. Dang. How is Tornado Pagey's stream still down? Did they lose their like Starlink or something? You missed it. What show was it? It's called Critical on Netflix. Great. And our next stream is just going to be about how everybody like watched the show because we talked about it on stream and all had to call ambulances because they all fainted. That's going to be the next chat. Well, the good thing is it comes on slowly. So like if you guys do watch the show and you do like start to faint, if you start feeling like you're, slipping, you're slipping. So find a place to like sit down pretty quickly. Like I was sat down when I almost passed out. The recovery takes a little bit though. I'm still kind of feeling groggy from it. Yeah, good news is these storms over here are outflow dominant at the moment. And they're still looking pretty messy. Not a whole lot going on with these storms. Still a 70-mile-per-hour wind warning over here near Ortonville, but further up to the north, no more severe thunderstorm warnings up there still. I still wouldn't rule one out eventually, though. It's funny how these storms are like, where they're going, it's like they were allergic to the moderate risk. Like these ones are going to the south of it. These ones are going to the north of it. Everybody's gangster till the degloving starts, right? Well, Bradley, watch the show. Maybe you'll find out. Oh, you got thunder? Nice. Was it close or far? Yeah, they are officially letting this northern tornado warning expire as well. So we are now down to, folks, a big old whopping 0 tornado warnings. Let's go. What a crazy freaking day. My goodness. What's better, 12 a.m. or 12 p.m.? Ooh, 12 a.m. Because 9.9 times out of 10, if it's 12 a.m., you got nothing to do and you're relaxing. 12 p.m., the only good thing about 12 p.m. is lunch most of the time. That's about it. And it's still an awesome view here from Wyatt. He's definitely got the best view, hands down. Not even really sure what we're looking at. I think it's like a mixture of an outflow boundary and approaching rain. You can't even watch the most episodes of House without gagging? Yeah, don't watch Critical then. Please stay away from that show. That would not be good. It's definitely startling. It is startling. Like, especially when it comes on, like if you've never experienced it before, it can very well be like the scariest thing you've ever experienced. If like you've never like lost consciousness. Like I've lost consciousness before with a head injury, playing football. Got a helmet to helmet, lost consciousness for like, I don't know, like 5 seconds, but that was like instantaneous. I was like, oh, this guy's gonna tackle me. Oh, I'm awake, kind of thing, you know. Had like a little concussion for a little bit. But that's not as scary because it's just like you don't even realize what happens. But when you're like actually feeling it, like coming on, slowly starting to lose conscious, that's like really scary because you start freaking out. You're like, ah, am I dying? What's happening? You know? Hey, thank you, Ben, for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you guys get a membership from Ben, make sure you are thanking them. You guys are literally keeping me alive. I am going to start, maybe, shortly. I'm going to be helping, like I started a gold business 10 years ago, 13 years ago, something like that. When I was like 15, so, shit, oh my gosh. 16 years ago, geez Louise, I'm old. And you know, and like I was young, so my mom helped out, and eventually, you know, we actually made a lot of money doing it. And eventually I had to move on and do other things, but it was such a profitable business that she kept doing it to this day. But she is transitioning more into thinking about getting into, like my mom is thinking about getting into, running estate sales. Which I've always loved estate sales. And yeah, I think I'm going to help her out with that and help her run it. Every time I have free time, I'm going to be doing that to make some extra cash. So I'm hoping this whole, you know, not having storm chasers thing goes away soon. Now we're all talking about medical shows. Hey, it's the topic of the hour. By the way, they did just issue a 70-mile-per-hour wind warning here for Delmont, Avon, Tripp, Kaler, Tyndall, Springfield, Olivet, Scotland, and Tabor. All need to be indoors and away from windows. Looks like they've extended one of these severe thunderstorm warnings out to the east for 60-mile-per-hour winds into Chiquillo and Appleton. Sounds fire. It's really fun because it's like you never know what you're gonna find, you know. And like we're gonna try to set up a system to where it's like super fluid, right? So we can replicate it, expand it all the way through Huntsville and hopefully nationally. But we haven't even started the first thing yet, so those are the plans. We'll see how it goes, but We know what we're doing. My mom and I are estate sale addicts. Oh, yay. Tornado Pagey stream is back. Let's go. You're not old. You feel old. I feel pretty old. Sometimes. Make sure we're current on Wyatt's stream. And make sure we're current on Stormrunner Media stream. Okay. Is there still a derecho? No. We never got one. I don't think we're getting one. It's pretty obvious at this point we're not going to get one. I'm even wondering if this is going to, you know, be anything like really above. Is it really going to be an above average severe weather event down here? I mean, we do have 70-mile-per-hour winds, and that might eventually escalate. So we're still watching for that capability. Still technically possible. Yeah, the storm is very green, yeah. Especially where Pagey is. You're a 41. Your body still's old, but you're still the mind of a teenager. Yeah, the mind can and usually stalls for most people. It depends on, like, for me, I feel like my mind, like, at least in terms of like maturity, stalled at like around 22. You're about 25, but a single year of corn corpse kills your body. Drum corpse? What is that? What the heck is going on Pagey's stream? I don't know what the heck we were looking at there. Yeah, I mean, that's actually, you know, to be fair, when we go into July, derechos usually do happen. Same for June. But yeah, most of our wind risks that we have gotten that were like supposed to be potential derechos, none of them were so far this year. I don't think we've had like an actual derecho. Maybe we've had like one. But I think this is like I think we've had like 2 or 3 risks that just fall apart. Thankfully, it always becomes apparent during the morning or like the afternoon of, but it's hard. Do I have a rap name? I used to, yeah. And there goes our tornado warning to the north. Finally off the board. It is officially expired. And they let that 70-mile-per-hour wind warning or severe thunderstorm warning expire there. But over here near Sioux Falls and Yankton, you guys do got storms coming your way. We just don't know how strong they'll be. It looks like somewhere around 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds for now, unless they escalate. Viborg? Let's see where Viborg is. Viborg. Yeah. I mean, if anybody's going to get, you know, the peak of these winds, it's probably going to be you guys. If there is still a peak to come. I have a SoundCloud. I used to, but I deleted it. All evidence of me being a rapper is off of the internet. Does Pagey have a hail core? I don't think so. I think that's just like the natural hue of this storm. We've seen this on a couple of Chasers feeds. Yeah, I don't hear any hail. There's not much hail in this storm. There's 1.5 inch hail, ping pong ball sized hail, but in comparison to earlier, I mean, we had tennis ball sized hail in this storm.
We were up there, but we didn't lose any glass up there, thankfully. But
I think Alta, Iowa could see some strong winds if these storms survive. The environment is going to start to become quite capped as we move into the future. Even though there is technically 7,000 joules per kilogram, if these storms are elevated, they might not really be able to tap into that environment too well. So there is a question on whether or not these storms will even survive the capping, but I think they should. I just don't think our winds are going to be super widespread. It's going to be like just a couple of storms that have that 80-mile-per-hour wind potential. And then according to our latest models, by the time we get to around Fort Dodge and Des Moines, the storm really starts to lose its intensity. So it's not going to be a very long duration wind event.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, bye. You said be there in the morning.
Wow, we love Dawn.
Yeah, I'm assuming you gone to your feed and refreshed on OBS. That's what I did. I also set it at the thing
The
that
heck?
where refreshes every 60
Who's that voice?
reason that got closed.
I don't recognize that person.
On 24/7, or do you turn it off ever?
Oh yeah, muted it. I was coming from Pagey stream, so I assume I was someone from the Velocity team. Sky does not look the best. It does not. But honestly, not too bad. Where they are, they're back by this storm, I think, if I remember correct. Yeah, they're like in between these two storms, so they're like right here. So they're looking at like this, I think, which is the 60-mile-per-hour wind storm. Not too bad. Ever been under a risk and the storm's coming and it just drastically weakens or just dissipated before it even hit you? Yes, that has happened multiple times. And in fact, a lot of people call Huntsville, Alabama a storm dome. Change my title back. Forgot to change it. Don't know what joules per kilogram is. It's just basically a unit of measurement for just how much heat and moisture is in the same part of the environment together. Mine, Huntsville, I live near it. Don't live in it, but I live near it. That's just usually the city that I say in order to kind of give you guys an understanding of where around I live. $50 say they downgrade the moderate risk soon. I don't see why they haven't gotten rid of it yet. Like, I think it's pretty obvious that ain't happening. Is it coming to Iron? Where's Iron? What state is that? Do I know Brandon Spinner? And he was in Huntsville? No. Don't know who that is. Oh, Minnesota. Let me see. Iron, Minnesota. Nah. If you guys are really up here, like it says you are, no, you guys are good. I'm gonna go well to your south. And even to the stuff to your south isn't really that strong. Just a lot of heavy rain and thunder. And thankfully, the rain's actually moving today, so we're not talking about too big of flood threats. It's crazy. How you know, just how much of a severe weather event can actually bust. It's almost like the moderate risk is like more of like a moderate risk for no storms. Like you have a high chance of seeing storms, of not seeing storms in that red area. 29 subs. Nah, but we're not gonna get to 82,000 this stream, unfortunately. I don't think, unless I think, yeah, everybody chatting is subscribed, so unless we got some scragglers out there. But usually when we're at around 300 viewers, usually that means that it's mainly just our core audience that's already subscribed, because you know you got the Max Velocities and Ryan. They take all the impressions from the little streamers, and then our viewership goes down drastically. Like I peaked at 1,600 today, and they probably kept on going up and up and up and up today until probably about an hour ago to 2 hours ago. Their viewership started dropping just because of the natural, you know, weakening of the threat. It's a good thing it's a bus. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, the models were screaming danger last night. Like bad danger. But it's crazy how fast that signal fell apart. And then with the surface obs, it was just like, well, this ain't going to go as expected. We know that. Evan's brother is a pretty good actor. Austin, check out his stuff. He is actually a really good actor. In my opinion. He still is going to act. He says. He promises. But he's taking a little break right now. Is Paige in the hail? I don't think so yet. I think they're still outside of it. I don't think they're going to be getting any hail. The portion of the line that's coming toward them, they're like right here. And it's going to be this part that goes over them. So there's probably just going to be rain. If there's any hail in this storm, it's probably still in this storm, but it seems like the hail's dropping off a little bit, at least in this northern storm. If I see any, maybe a surge of wind happening here, potentially south of Trip. That looks like a weird signal. Yeah, the interesting thing is that these storms are moving more northeast now. Like in order to tap into that stronger instability, they would need to move more southeast. $25 more subs. I don't think we got that many people not subscribed in chat right now or to watching. I don't think so. I mean, it's not a tall order, 25 subs, but I just don't think we got that many peeps watching that aren't already subscribed. All right, is everybody in chat, are you subscribed to the channel? Here, we'll do a poll. There we go. We'll do a poll. It should be like 90 to like 99%. Anybody that answers no and is not subscribed should be ashamed of themselves. You unsub really quick? No, don't do that. You don't want to sub? You are subbed already. You have to be. That'd be wild if you're a member of the channel and not subbed. How does that happen? Yeah, by the way, for Tyndall and Kaler, 70-mile-per-hour winds are about to come through. So make sure you guys are indoors and away from windows. And then back over here near Plano, 60-mile-per-hour winds are heading your way. And yeah, all this mess up here still has a special weather statement of up to 50-mile-per-hour winds possible. Heading, that's going to be going into Sauk Center, Melrose, Painesville, and New London here shortly. Y'all are funny. Yeah, it's about 91%. So what's 9%? Yeah, so there's about 32 subscribers that are possible right now, just by the people that answered the poll. So someone's holding out. I'm getting hungry. It's working. The number's going up. Order Mexican? Heck no, man. I lost money this stream. I'm not eating out. I got food in the house. We got Mexican at home. Will I shave my head for 10 subs? No. What has Austin performed in? He was, I don't think he was a lead role, but like a guest role in A Visible Sister. It was like a Disney movie, I think. He was in Snatchers, which is like an independent film. I don't know. I don't really keep up with that. Let me look at his IMDb page. Oh yeah, he was on what else was he on? The one with the what was that one show with Ariana Grande? It's like a Disney show with Ariana Grande and some blonde girl. Look at this dude. My little brother. He looks more like my dad. He was in Huge in France. He was in Snatchers. Oh, he was in Fuller House for an episode. Invisible Sister. Boobage, which was that one Disney movie I was talking about. Oh, he was on iCarly once. That's what it was. Malibu Rescue. Oh, he was Kirby Buckets. That's Pearly Todd. That was like a recurring role for 5 episodes. He's done a lot. He's only in one. Was it Sam and Cat? It says iCarly. But maybe they entered it in wrong into IMDb. I think it has to be Sam and Cat. Oh, he's on the Grinder TV show, one episode. I remember that one. Easton. Yeah, he was on Sam and Cat and iCarly? I don't know about all that. Salmon Cat. That's salmon. What's Chazzy doing? Being a cutie. Salmon Cat is a spinoff of iCarly? Yeah, maybe. No. What you doing, Chazzy? What you doing? Mr. Bubbles. Oh, he's a good boy. Yes, he's a good boy. He gets all the lovin's. I think they did revive iCarly. Didn't they revive it for like a season? Pretty sure. If I remember correctly. Yeah, they did. Man. Yeah, it seems like this slowly building inversion at the surface is killing these storms, man. This does not look healthy. This storm needs its Wheaties. Have I watched Happy Gilmore 2? I have watched Happy Gilmore 2. What did y'all think about it? I loved it until the end. The end was just too hectic for me. Oh, little broad area of circulation developing over here near Fulton now, heading down towards Alexandria. Little southeastern moving storm. See, these storms are about to merge, and that should kick it off, but I'm not sure if that's enough cold air to really surge this. You haven't seen it? It's good. No. Is that real? What you doing, Chaz? Yeah, Chaz is actually whining right now because he's waiting for me to eat so that I can give him some chicken. I always give him a little piece of chicken when I make my dinner. So now he's starting to whine when I don't eat. It's so funny. It's like he'll be fully fed and everything, and he'll be looking at me like whining, like, "What are you gonna eat, dude? Want that little piece of chicken?" You're in Yankton? What state is that in? Don't say chicken in front of your... Wait, hold on. Let me try. Let's see what Chaz does. He's still in the room, technically. Oh, no, I turned... Ah, man. Hold on. Actually... I turned off the thing that controls the camera. Do it manually. Chicken? Chicken? Treat? Treats? Okay, I had to give him a treat now. That's not fair. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll give him a little bacon. All right, he got himself a little bacon. Imagine I just didn't give him. Oh, yeah, I see Yankton. Yeah, potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. But I mean, our strongest winds with this storm definitely appears to be on this northern side of our storm. Oh, wow. And this storm is trying to rotate a little bit. We might get a tornado warning for this shortly. Watch out over there near Alexandria and Emory. I get one more little tornado before this is all said and done. Something tells me that never, just given like the environment that's near this storm, something tells me that never succeeds, but we'll see. Could be like one of those little mesoscale accident things. By the way, no severe thunderstorm warnings. Oh, wow. They moved that moderate risk to the south. They just will not give it up. I don't know about that. Wait, what? Delete that. Where is that? That's wild. Someone really do that? Weather station measured 73-mile-per-hour winds in the north part of the storm. Yeah, right here. Yeah, that's not surprising. That's definitely our strongest portion of the storm. Not a very large area by any mean, but over here near Olivet, heading off towards Lenox and Canton eventually. According to our models, once these things merge, that should be when we see our biggest gust of wind. but it doesn't really last that long. I do not agree with the moderate risk whatsoever. I don't know why they kept that. That's crazy. Which way should Wyatt go? Where's he at? Where is Wyatt at? I need to know where he's at first. Hello from Arkansas. Hello, hello. Any more tornadoes at the fire tornado event? Yeah, there's been a couple. There's a big one that happened after that. And we got Mamatis clouds on Paige's stream. Look at that. Well, I mean, if it's on Discord, can you delete it, please? So we got an update on this severe thunderstorm warning. They are still keeping those 60-mile-per-hour winds and ping pong ball-sized hail on that. This one has been dropped down to 1-inch hail, by the way. All right, let's check back up here. Yeah, still pretty broad circulation. Interaction on this channel is great. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot to talk about. We just kind of just chat. I mean, I don't need to be giving out call-outs every 5 seconds on these storms. Severe thunderstorm warnings, they take time to move through. Every now and then I'll come in and give a little update, but... How many horses are in Horse Cave, Texas currently? Probably a lot. And in fact, that's probably where all of the horses live. There's probably no horses in real life other than in Horse Cave, Texas. If I had to guess. Look at that little sunset poking out. That's cool. That's a nice shot. Little bit of a, it looks like a mouth. A mouth opening. Yes, it's not real. You're better than local news people? Thanks. Well, that's the thing, like, that's why they downgraded this to 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's wild. For Yankton, Freeman, Lennox, and Vermilion, that's great news. That means the cap is winning. But yeah, that's one thing that the local news does not have is interaction with the people that watch them. So, you know, channels like mine will always beat out the local news because we actually read chat and answer questions. 18 more subs. Guys, 18 more subs until we get to 82,000 subscribers. If you haven't hit that sub button, hit it right now. Do it.
You should hit that sub button, though. That sub button looking nice. You should go ahead and smack that sub button. Do it. Just do it. Do it. Did it work? Oh, we got one sub. There we go. Let's go.
It only worked for one person. Where are we at? We're about to drop under 300 viewers. No, we are under 300 viewers. Wow. Crazy. Honestly, didn't think that'd be possible this year. I really thought we were going to get a lot more growth this year. then what has happened? Oh my gosh. Look at this from Pagey Tornado. This is their replacement window, a towel. Yikes. I understand that used to be, well, what happened, you know, Ryan didn't used to go live for 5%. So that was like a big change this year that was different than last year. Like last year was just like me and Max, I would go live for 5%, but now Ryan goes live for 5%. And now there's just no growth opportunities. But like, I mean, that's technically a good thing that he's going live for the smaller events, but that is the reason why. But nothing I can do about that. More coverage is always better. But the thing is just like, I think about it like this. It's like, you know, I start my stream. This is what my viewer graph always looks like. Does this, and then as soon as they go live, it slowly just goes down and down and down and down and down and down because the impressions stop. Because all the new people that could tune into a stream, like if you look at YouTube, it'll be like usually Ryan's first, but I think Max is now getting almost like, I think Max is getting more viewers than Ryan now. I think Max is #1. Last time I checked. Yeah, Max got 27,000 viewers. That is crazy. That's so many people. And Ryan Hall has 27,000 viewers. They are tied. So Ryan Hall is about to get passed by Max. It's happening. The #1 GOAT is falling. Yeah, so now this is now #1 is now Max. And then you have Ryan underneath Max. And then there's me. And because they both have like over 1 million subs, like their notifications do this crazy stuff when they go live. It's just like, oh my gosh, it's going on, it's happening. It's going on, it's happening. And then mine are just like, maybe a couple here and there. So it's like when in terms of the algorithm, like when you have that many subs and you have that many notifications going out, they immediately just start taking every single future impression. Like if they never went live today, I probably could have gotten up to like 5 to 10,000 viewers, but that's just how it works. Max is the new Ryan. It is. He is. He certainly is. I think on the last weather event, yeah, Ryan got 46,000 views and Max got 504,000 views. Like he actually beat him and they were both live for the same amount of time. That's crazy. Interesting. I think that just happened. Ryan started a private contracting, storm chasing. A lot of us left when he did that. Well, so Max is doing that now too, so that's not really a good reason anymore. Man, still a really good view here from Wyatt. My most recent or my most viewed video was Milton's landfall. No, not Milton's landfall. It was when Milton was close to land and started producing those strong tornadoes. I think that entire day I got up to like 400,000 views from different streams. That was crazy. That was the peak of my channel. I don't think we ever get back there. We'll see. I don't know. Shooter is dead. What are y'all talking about? many people as possible. Yeah, I mean, I ain't hating on that. To be saving lives, not about money. Yeah, I agree. I mean, 1 million subs in 2026. I don't think so. Like the chances of that are super low. Like we'll do more graphs since we're in a graph, or more drawings. But like, you know, when Ryan Hall started his channel, like he had no competition. I remember Nate was doing it right around the same time. Like if we were to look, I think Nate even did it first. If I remember correctly, it was Nate Snyder first. And Nate, so he was like at like 100, you know, he could get like 100,000 views on his videos. And then Ryan came in and then quickly took over him. And after he took over him, he was like the main guy. Nate just for some reason flatlined and then quit. Then you had Max Velocity come in a little bit later. It took Max a little bit longer to catch hold, but once he caught fire, he really caught fire. And now it's at the point like where Ryan's kind of bottling out and Max is still growing. And we're right at that inflection point where Max is starting to overtake Ryan. And I did this. My graph is just pretty darn linear. So I don't think I'll ever get up there, to be honest. Is they got like whole teams. Like there's definitely a point, you know, where the big weather streamers having a ton of money impacts my channel, because they can literally upgrade their streams a billion times before I can even upgrade it at mine like once. So they have all this fancy equipment and fancy amount of chasers. They got like every good chaser possible, while I can't afford them, or I can't use them because they're exclusive to either Max or Ryan. And so it's just getting to that point to where the money gap is a huge hurdle for anybody to hop over. That tornado, no, it's just a shelf cloud. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna, I mean, I'll be here for the long term, you know, and you know, I'm gonna be working on this estate sale stuff, so I should have enough money to just be doing this no matter how much viewership we get. Like today, I lost money with this live stream. I spent more money on chasers than I earned, but it is what it is. Now it's becoming a commercialized mess again. It's doing that all the way across the board, honestly. Like independent news started off awesome too. There's still like a lot of good independent news people though. Like they were able, like news is hard to BS and get away with it. I guess weather's just easier to do that, but yeah, like the hyper commercialization is getting crazy, and I mean, it's what it is. And now, you know, you're probably about to see it get way worse, as I do think a lot, like I do think the legacy media peeps, the ones that like do CNN or like the Weather Channel or Fox Weather, they're starting to realize that YouTube is a pretty viable platform to have a news organization on. So I think we're gonna see a lot more, like we're already seeing it, where like just random meteorologists from like a local TV station starts posting on YouTube, and they're getting tons of views and stuff like that as well, because they have a whole team designing everything for them, and they have a bunch of money to back them up. They're probably doing ads and marketing as well. Ooh, Mattis. So it's just going to get more and more cluttered, and probably more and more, you know, corporate, more than it already is. Hey, don't worry about it, Lauren. I ain't doing this for the money. You don't have to worry about all that. It's nice that I can, you know, afford a living, but I you know, I'm pretty sure that's not going to last forever. So I can't sit here and not prepare for a future where, you know, this doesn't become my main revenue source. But whatever I do, I am going to be, making sure that, you know, I can still live, even if I'm not making enough to live on my channel. I'll make sure that I make enough living doing something else, and making sure that the job or the thing that I do I can take time off from it whenever I want, where I still have control over that aspect, which is exactly what, you know, helping out with this estate sale company is going to do for me. So that'll free me up and free a lot of my anxiety up from worrying about my finances all the time. And I'll be here regardless. Is a derecho trying to form in Montana? Wouldn't that be something? I don't think so. Yeah, no, it's just a little line of wind. Only one little area with severe winds, so no, that ain't gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, right now we don't have any significant wind. Oh, never mind. They just upgraded this back to 70-mile-per-hour winds coming just south of Freeman towards Lenox, just south of Sioux Falls. Heard exclusive contracts came for the radar app. Yeah, so for Ryan, I think it was Brandon Kopic and Corey, they signed with Weatherwise, not with Ryan. Jordan Hall signed with Ryan exclusively. Max Velocity signed Connor exclusively. And that's where all that stands right now. Thank you, Minnesota Dog, for the 10.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Is there... Oh, wait.
Evan, is there a possible severe line or bow forming now northwest of Mankato? Let me see. Let me look at that for you, brother. Mankato, Minnesota. No, it's just some rain. You'll be all right. That's not a Boeing segment. That's just rain in the shape of a Boeing segment, but just rain. But thank you.
We had a nasty storm move through here in central Montana about an hour ago. Tons of hail that took out lots of crops. Yeah, and even there was a pretty big fire that was caused over here in South Dakota. That was crazy. Absolutely crazy. That probably ruined some crops. But yeah, hail, damaging winds, not good for crops, unfortunately. And thank you, Unlogical, for becoming an EF1 member. I do appreciate that. Oh yeah, no, like Stormrunner Media, Pagey, they're all freelance. Wyatt, Tanner Charles is freelance. There's tons of freelance storm chasers out there, so I don't think it's ever gonna get completely shut off, but it will be interesting. One of the things that I am wondering is whether or not, like with all these news stations, you know, trying to enter into the fold, whether or not they'll start trying to lock down chasers, and you know, will independent chasers be a thing of the past couple years from now? Because, I mean, those money deals are going to get sweeter and sweeter as the competition gets bigger. You can only say no to so much as a storm chaser. Eventually, the greed's going to work its way in there. Unless you're just like the most moral person possible, which there's not that many. They were, but it wasn't I guess it was exclusive, or it's not exclusive. I don't know. I don't know what their contract was. I know when that happened, that's when I lost Vince as a storm chaser. But yeah, I don't know. Thanks, Jared. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I do believe... It's like the interesting thing, the thing that's catching my attention is that Alabama is now doing an Alabama weather network headed by James Spann. And honestly, that's the way to go. They're going to be covering the whole state of Alabama during like every severe weather event. And they already have like so much money into it. It's crazy. Like, it's unfair. But... like, you know, that like once that's successful, which it will be, you know, it's only gonna inspire other states to do the same thing. James Man has been popping up in your Facebook feed a lot lately. Yeah. Yeah, they're ramping up for a real big project. Still a little bit of rotation back over here near Emory. It's still a pretty interesting area. On the verge of being tornado warned here again, I think. And then back over here, still some pretty strong wind gusts just south of Menno, heading into Mayfield, Viborg, Davis, and Hurley still. Man, those Mattis clouds are looking pretty nice. Yeah, I want to help out with them, but I don't think they won't talk to me. They're probably gonna keep it, with their friends. I think even Brett has something to do with it too. Brett Adair. Hey, thank you, TH, for the 50. That's links for the 50 on Venmo. Thank you so much. That is actually, you have no idea how helpful that is. That's gonna help us. That's gonna help us pay for the chasers. So thank you so much. I'm in my own live radar all the time. Can you do that? Wait, your own live radar? Oh, I mean, I could, but I mean, it'd be pointless because you cannot, whether you like the Y'allbot or not, that is the best all the time live radar app or live radar channel out there. And that is impossible to beat unless you're just a genius coder or use AI, which I'm not really interested in using AI for that. If I were to do something like that, it'd be to pay a real coder, but that wouldn't be until in the future or something. Were you interested with weather? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I was. I even as soon as that tornado came through my county, I went out with I can't remember if it was with the Boy Scouts or if it was just with my dad. We went to, it was Athens or one of the cities over there that got hit by that tornado, and we helped clean up. Yeah, I think having AI in a live stream is, I think just overusing AI in general is just annoying in general because people want real human interaction. There's just no way, at least for now, to code that AI to where it's human enough to where it doesn't turn people off for the most part. But I mean, that could be one of the big reasons why Max is overtaking Ryan. I don't know. I think Max just in general is just in terms of view duration and keeping people's attention, he's really good at that. Man, look at that sunset back in there behind that shelf cloud. This song too, this is nice. Wyatt continues to be a superstar today. He's a good channel to sub to. I don't know how often he goes live, but want to support real people. Yeah, in that aspect, there's videos where they're AI generated. There's even just normal videos with people, a lot of the scripts are written by AI, or the thumbnail is made by AI. It's taking a lot of people's jobs, and a lot of people thought that the creative spots or the creative jobs would be safe, but it's even encroaching on that. Little update on this severe thunderstorm warning. Still some stronger winds about to make it into the Mayfield Viborg area. There is this little weird signal up here. I'm not sure how legitimate that is. That would have a debris signature with it if it was producing a tornado. We also have an anticyclonic signature here as well. So I'm wondering if we have a strong wind gust happening here, and maybe this is a quick little spin up tornado just to the north and west of Midway in South Dakota. Also over here near Emory, still some broader circulation moving down towards Bridgewater. Seems to be broadening out a little bit though. Man. Yes. You guys make streaming that much awesome. That much more awesome. I love hanging out with you guys and chatting about random stuff. It is fun. I don't even think I can ever get enough of it. So even just with that aspect, I think I'm going to be here for the long term. I think they think it helps the algorithm. I don't think hitting the like button or subscribe button really changes the algorithm that much. But I think a lot of people think it affects the algorithm. That's why I don't ask for it. I think it's annoying too, and it's annoying to me to ask for it constantly, so I just don't. I think the farthest I'm willing to go is turn on sub mode. Thank you, Aqua. I appreciate that. Have you ever gotten a $500 donation? I don't think so. I think the most I've ever gotten is a $200 donation. Never had succession with like boosting the algorithm much either. Yeah, I just don't think it does anything. I think people just like seeing big number, and that's why they ask for it. I haven't seen one indication of it like actually being helpful. Proxima. I'd like to believe she's still out there. Maybe she changed her name. I don't know. She did just kind of disappear. I hope she's okay. Viewership is where the money is made? Not really. I mean, if you really want to make the maximum amount of money, the thing that trumps everything is sponsorships. You've seen her donate to her chasers rather recently? Okay, good. I'm glad she's okay. Yeah, maybe she just likes watching the chaser perspective most, because she as far as I remember, she lives in an area that's not really, it doesn't usually get that much severe weather. I think she lives like near Cleveland, Ohio. What's up, Cruz? Welcome in, welcome in. Weather Brains offered to sponsor me. I don't think they would, for one. That'd be kind of pointless. But I mean, I wouldn't take it. We don't do sponsorships on this channel. Doesn't matter who it is, even from James Spann the GOAT. I would accept an investor, but you know, I guess, I don't know. No, probably not. No, as investors, they want like a portion of your they get a portion of your revenue, and then therefore they control what you do. So yeah, and that probably wouldn't do that either. Man, this shelf cloud is still awesome. Why it's still being the GOAT. Why no sponsors? Because like, for instance, like if I was like, let's just say I was sponsored by WeatherWise, right? And let's say the WeatherWise app is doing something really stupid, like let's say, and this is obviously not what WeatherWise is doing, but let's say they were they decided that they were gonna move all of their servers to like a slave shop in like Ethiopia. Like, I wouldn't be able to call that out. right? I like having that freedom. I like having freedom to be able to say what I want. Like, sponsors will drop you if you say the wrong things. And I like to be able to talk about, like, for instance, like I can say global warming is real and all this other stuff. I don't have to be PC or, you know, I don't have to freaking monitor my words at all. And I really enjoy that freedom. Like if Max Velocity just started, I'm sure like half the topics we talk about, if Max Velocity said that, his sponsors might drop him. Same with Ryan Hall. Like that's why they won't comment on certain things and they just keep it a certain way and never deviate from that, because they probably are afraid to lose sponsors. I just don't want to do that. I'd rather just be funded by the people and not be controlled by corporations. I really don't like corporations. And I think you guys deal with enough ads already on YouTube. Like the ones that I can't control are the only ones that are played on this channel. Like the ones that would play whether or not I had monetization on or not. But other than that, you know, I don't want to like be like in the middle of a tornado outbreak, you know, having to shout out Radar Omega and telling you guys to download it, or, you know, Weatherwise and telling you that you need to download Weatherwise so that I can make $1,000 this month. Maybe it'd be better on my finances, sure, but you know, that's just selling out. I'd rather not do that. A little area of rotation is developing over here north of Mayfield. Potentially a brief spin up trying to happen here. Not very strong, but something to keep an eye on. Man, this shelf cloud is just crazy. When did Wyatt become such a goat? I mean, we've only known him for like 6-7 hours. How long have I been live? Been live for about 5 hours. We've known him for about 5 hours and he's just the GOAT. You go much further than you think. I mean, who knows? We don't do things the same way, so maybe not, maybe so. Who knows? Got some rain and showers coming into St. Cloud and Litchfield and Olivia with some potential for some 50-mile-per-hour winds. And this storm over here is still warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds, pushing into Mayfield, about to move into Viborg, Centerville soon. One thing you don't like is Max is starting to exaggerate some tornado events. Yeah, he's done that like since the beginning of his channel, though. He exaggerates every single storm on his videos. Like even for this one where the risk is up here, his thumbnail was like that, you know. He's been doing that for a while. So it's just one of those things you just get used to if you're like a fan of his, I guess. Also, maybe another little spin up happening over here near Humboldt. Like I get like if the forecast changes, I understand that, but if it's just like a marginal risk and you're saying a huge storm is coming, that's just over the top. That's one thing I've never liked about in both, you know, like most weather streamers, almost all of them, not weather streamers, but weather content creators, they all do some form of over exaggeration. So. Like if you're like, is anybody here like hurricane fans or hurricane season fans? Like, and do you actually like watch YouTube content on that? Nashville, Tennessee, in a severe thunderstorm warning? Nope. There's a severe thunderstorm over here into Kentucky that is moving down to the south, kind of towards the Nashville area, but it'll probably miss you to the east. Yeah. There's been a storm that's been trying to happen in the main development region for the past month, and it never has happened. But if you look at the thumbnails, you'd be like, oh, dang, it's going to happen this time. And then like the next time you watch it, you'll be like, oh, it's going to happen this time. And it's been like, it really started off with the storm in the Gulf. It actually had a legitimate signal for a little bit, but once it dropped off, people were still like, new track, this thing just shifting south. It's going to shift south and drop a nuclear weapon. You know, I'm just kidding. They don't go that insane. That's obviously over exaggerating, but you get what I'm saying. And then like, there's been like thumbnails that have been like this, you know, big red arrow. I think the arrows are fine. It's just the premise of the thumbnails I don't like. And they're like, this is concerning. You know? And that's been going on for like the past 2 months. And those guys are getting thousands and thousands of subscribers. It's crazy. Like, they're very popular. Even though all they do is lie to their audience, because there really hasn't been a legitimate signal in the MDR yet. There's been a couple of hints at stuff, but that's been about it. Like, nothing to make a video about. Will fall off flat eventually, but you know, it happens every year, and it's usually the same peeps that do that. That's still, I mean, they're still growing faster than my channel by like a long shot. But I don't care about that. I'd rather grow slowly and keep my morals about me than, you know, lie to people to make a artificial, like, lie to people and ruin my reputation just to make an artificial number go up. Yeah, I made my video, the one that I posted this morning, I actually made it at 1 a.m. because I knew because of that 2-hour nap, I knew I wasn't going to be able to wake up early enough to post a video. But to be fair, they're like at 7 a.m. there was still, you know, there was still, I think it was, there's like the 6Z in the morning came through, still showed the signal. Yeah. I mean, that right there is a derecho signal. But I mean, yeah, like before the event even got started, it was very obvious. That's the thing. Like, if you're only looking at models, you're not getting the full picture. But even the models were kind of wavering. But I mean, when you looked at the environment and where the storms were firing and how the environment was reacting, and if you watch it and compare it to the models, you can get a really good sense of what an event is going to do. I think that's why a lot of you guys come into my channel to watch before an event gets started, because we really break it down. And I mean, we've been pretty dang accurate. Like, if a day's gonna bust, we usually call it at the beginning of the stream, especially if there's a high chance of it not acting as we thought it would. And if it acts differently, we usually pinpoint how it's gonna do so. Like with this one, if we're gonna get a damaging wind event, it would happen further to the south. It's exactly what we're seeing, you know. But you could do, I don't think, I wonder if he looks at mesoscale analysis. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. But if he was still pushing that a derecho was most likely going to happen, like while he was streaming, then yeah, I don't know where he was getting that information from, because it was pretty apparent, you know, before the event got started that something was drastically off. I mean, if you made like a video this morning about it, I don't think, you know, you're lying. I mean, you were just looking at the models. That's all we had. We didn't really have the mesoscale data in for the next day yet. So, you know, it makes sense. Like, if his video was saying a derecho is possible, that's fine. But if he was saying that during the live stream, then that might have been disingenuous, or he just might not look at mesoscale analysis. So he might have just legitimately thought it was still possible because he didn't really understand the environment that well. Yeah, the tornado threat was definitely like, that was still definitely going to happen regardless of the derecho, especially once those discrete cells popped up. It became so obvious. You look at the mesoscale analysis, we had winds coming out of The SRH was elevated, tons of instability, nice uncapped environment, discrete cells, vorticity as well. I think there was an insane amount of vorticity and 3 cape with those storms. Like, it was so obvious. Yeah, I mean, that you need more than that for a derecho. How's northwestern Alabama looking for tonight? Let me see. We do have some thunderstorms out there, actually. Little 40-mile-per-hour special weather statement. They're moving directly south because we have this, actually really impressive high pressure system. And it's still swirling down here. Don't think we can still see it on satellite. Let me check the infrared. See if we can see the general motion of the clouds. Yeah. See that going in that direction. These going down in this direction. These storms going down in this direction. So our high pressure system is somewhere in here. That's what's causing a lot of the heat still back over here in the Central Plains. That is also why, one of the reasons why our derecho chances are higher right now than they were before is because we have a little bit of a low pressure system coming in out of Canada. And in between that and our high pressure system is increasing the flow aloft. That's why our derecho chances did go up briefly, is because the HRRR thought that was going to be very favorable for tornadoes this morning. And even, into almost in the afternoon before it really just started to speak reality to what the mesoscale data was saying. His stream title still says derecho likely. Wow, that's crazy. Fair enough. He's a meteorologist. He knows. Maybe so. Hey, just because you're a meteorologist does not mean you're smart. That just means you learned the basics. But just knowing the basics is not enough to read storms like a book. I know plenty. I've seen plenty of TV meteorologists post on Twitter just some absolute BS. Is this going to be a derecho? I would say there's a extremely low possibility of that. Very, very low possibility of that. Oh, no. I mean, I think there's definitely a place for it. Oh, my gosh. We're getting a pretty decent wind starting to develop here. Not PDSable yet. Well, maybe a little bit. This is very close to the radar, so these 80-mile-per-hour winds might actually be close to the surface here. So pretty strong little gust of wind coming into Hartford and eventually into Sioux Falls. Be watching out for this. The storm is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds, but it's very likely this storm is higher than that. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting some readings in here of up to 87 miles per hour. If this is further away from the radar, we wouldn't really trust this, but yeah, this could be our first isolated incident or isolated spot of 90-mile-per-hour winds. That's pretty intense. Rotating clouds in Kentucky? Really? Nah. What you probably saw there, if you're seeing it now, then all you're seeing is I don't know what you're seeing. That's rotating. You might be characterizing that as something. I wouldn't be surprised if you saw like some weird moving clouds along this boundary here. Sometimes you get little eddies along there, making it look like there is, dangerous rotation when it's not. It's just like a little eddy along the leading edge. And we should get a PDS severe thunderstorm warning out of this like pretty soon. I would assume if they're paying attention. This is a pretty strong area of wind that's pushing into Hartford. And again, our radar is right here. So we're not looking directly at the surface, but we're close enough to the radar to know that that is some very dangerous winds, potentially destructive. Let me see if I can find a camera near Sioux Falls that's live. The warning's a little, they haven't upgraded it yet, but they should upgrade it shortly. They just upgraded it to 70 miles per hour just now. Yeah, there's no live cams here. We have live cams as these storms go into Iowa though, so let me see if I should set something up for the northern portion of Iowa. One's not live. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to catch that wind gust. Unfortunately, none of these cameras are live. One's live. That's our furthest north camera, I think. Sioux Falls is bid city. It is. Let me see if I have like any high definition cameras in Sioux Falls that we can use. There's a couple. Let me see. Yeah, there's a park webcam potentially in Sioux Falls. There's one near the Sioux Falls, north of downtown, that's not working. Oh wow, I just found a bunch of Sioux Falls traffic cameras. Pretty cool. Oops. Like on the website, these are not live cameras, but on this website, like on the traffic cam website, it's not live, but on this website, all of these are live. This is in the Sioux Falls areas. I think I'm just going to keep all these up. See what we see. Is there a merch store? No merch. No tornado, but we do have some strong winds potentially moving into the Sioux Falls area, potentially up to 80 to 90 mile per hour winds coming into Hartford right now, and it's about to come into the Sioux Falls area. What do you mean merch yet, Blondie? We're never doing merch. Still begging for a coffee mug. I mean, you guys have permission to make my merch and for yourselves. Well, let me get this radar over here. You can put my label on merch and say it's my merch, I guess. But I'm never going to make it or sell it. I kind of like that camera down there, so I'm just going to have this up here every now and then to show you guys. Yeah, some pretty strong winds are about to come into the Sioux Falls area. Again, 80 to 90 mile per hour winds are possible with this swath, so Please be. I would suggest being in your safe spots in the Sioux Falls area. These winds are legitimate, as far as I can tell. Evan rain gauge. Fry sauce. Yeah. I mean, if I can ever like figure out how to mass make it and bottle it, yes. But that's gonna be a little bit. I would love to sell you guys food. Is the storm close to Texas? No. These storms are about as far away from Texas as you can be. Do I use Streamlabs or OBS Studio? I use OBS Studio. Aftermarket merch? Yeah, there could be an aftermarket merch shop. How about that? I will not promote you, though. You have to do that on your own. And if you're just tuning in, we're looking at traffic cameras here in Sioux Falls because our radar is telling us that there could be anywhere from 80. Actually, it looks like the winds are a little bit weaker on our latest scan, but up to 80-mile-per-hour winds in this little swath that's about to come directly into the Sioux Falls area. So if you live in Sioux Falls, watch out. This could be easily powerful enough to knock out power for you guys. And we got tons of cameras here in the Sioux Falls area that we're monitoring all of them at once just to see what we see. How does that work legally? Don't ask me. I would suggest you just find something, make your own logo, put it on a mug, and there you go. You have third-party Evan merch. But I ain't gonna be making money off of merch. I don't believe in all that. I'm not gonna turn you guys into billboards. I have an important question. How do I get the live automatic severe warnings and tornado warnings alerts at the bottom of the screen? A programmer made that who for some reason likes to stay anonymous. So I can't tell you who it is, but a programmer made that and then reached out to me about a year and a half ago. Asked me whether or not I wanted to use it on my stream. Pay about $10 a month to access it. Well, winds are picking up a little bit on this camera. One, two, three. We'll see. We'll see what it's like. The winds do appear to be picking. It picked up a little bit. Yeah, you can see they're moving across the road there. Yeah, stronger winds are happening. See how strong they really are. The radar seems to think at around they're around 80 miles per hour. Oh wow. And they're getting a little bit more stronger again. Oh. Oh, the camera still lives. Oh yeah, those are pretty strong winds. You can really see them moving across the road really well with this webcam. It's probably around 60, I would say. Not 80-mile-per-hour winds yet. When it turns to 80-mile-per-hour winds, it's like all heck starts breaking loose and it goes crazy. So we'll see. Yeah, even those signs are wobbling. Look at that. They're wobbling a little bit. Don't die on us. Yes. All right, let me go back to the other view here just for a moment. Just want to see which one of these are picking up the strongest winds. Definitely seems like the one that we were just watching, but I just want to make sure. Yeah, it's definitely strongest winds are still on that one camera. Okay, that was a strong wind gust there. Wow. Even shook the camera a bit. Whoa, that was another strong gust there. And we might be getting gusts up to like 70 to 75 miles per hour in this. Some of those gusts seem to be moving pretty quickly across the road. But it's not like constant. Oh, wow. That cam with the yellow sign looks like it's pretty intense, although it's stuttering a lot. If we can get like a couple seconds where it's not. Oh my gosh. Yeah, very strong winds on this camera, I think. We just had a pretty big wind gust go through there. There's even like leaf debris on the road as well. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that branch. A literal branch is blowing across the road. Yeah, these are pretty strong winds. This is probably close to like 70 or 80 miles per hour. And once you get branches like that start flying, that's a strong wind. That's on 41st and Marion in Sioux Falls. It seems like a lot of these cameras are starting to struggle as the winds pick up. This camera here is starting to pick up a little bit more. Wow. Look at that. Okay, that's 80 mile per hour winds. Holy moly. That was a really strong wind gust there. They still have it warned for 70, but I think we have 80 mile per hour winds in here. Oh. Jeez. Yeah, every time this camera like shows wind, it's like pretty strong. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Help. I was about to mention it. Let me do that real quick. So over here near Davis, we do have an area of rotation developing right here. No tornado on the ground yet as far as I can tell, but this storm is wrapping up a little bit. Right in there, you see we got some pretty strong velocities. They're broad right now, but if that tightens up, that could become an issue. So we're keeping an eye. I mean, looking at that on in the background. Like this camera might have gone down. Yeah, we've lost a couple of our cameras. Oh, starting to pick up on this camera now. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Slideshow. Yeah. Not very watchable, if you ask me. Yeah, we've almost lost all of our cameras. Looks like power is going out pretty quickly in Sioux Falls as these strong winds move in. No bueno. Me when you're a PowerPoint. True. Thanks, Cruz. I appreciate that. I like the music too. Keeps things at a solid, even vibe. I do turn the music off now, though, when a tornado's on the ground. Just to show a little bit more seriousness. All right, latest scan has just come in. It looks like this rotation is tightening up a little bit more. You can see there's like even a little boundary that's like feeding into this storm. It's a little bit concerning. I would expect a tornado warning on this any moment. It's like Pagey Ender stream. Make sure Storm Radar Media is current as well.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued over here. That's going to be for Beresford and Alcaster and Canton. All need to be in their safe spots. Got an area of rotation over here near Davis that is moving down to the south and east towards I-29. So if you guys live in this area, make sure that you are in your safe spots. Rotation is a little bit broad right now, but if that tightens up just a little bit more, we could easily have a tornado on the ground in moments. So I certainly would respect this storm and be in your safe spots. Yes, I do get permission to use the chasers in my feed, yes. Wow, look at those winds on that second camera to the left. There in Sioux Falls. Still some strong winds in the Sioux Falls area. Yeah, I know I don't have the description or the Discord link in the description. This little storm here seems to be riding a boundary. So it might be tornadic for a little bit until that boundary goes north of here. Actually, got pretty broad there on the latest scan. Not nearly as strong, but still wouldn't rule this storm out, trying to get its act back together. Also, maybe a little bit of a couplet popping out over here north and west of Harrisburg. south of Sioux Falls. Keep an eye on that. Oh, I think Storm Intermedia is actually in this tornado warning. Look at this. Listen in. Garrett is on the case. Somehow he stayed out in front of this storm. That's impressive.
There's part of me that thinks I should just intercept it now.
A surprising lack of lightning, though. What's up with that? Yeah, Blondie can help you with that. Laura. Or help can.
To give me views.
Let me change this back over. That.
Might cross into Iowa briefly, chat.
I'm gonna pull over up here in a second.
And get a little.
Yeah, that's the latest. They're waiting on the newest scan to come in. But yeah, the south going into southern Sioux Falls, like we saw a couple of times here, we do still have potentially up to 80-mile-per-hour winds now heading into Harrisburg there in South Dakota. Still a strong storm over here with some pretty strong winds coming into the Harrisburg area. So you guys still need to be, in my opinion, in your safe spots. Because again, especially if you live near big trees, those are probably going to come down pretty easily. The line is sliding southeast-ish. Yeah. Yeah, it's still, it was kind of going up to the northeast, but it seems like as these combined, that is increasing, one, our wind threat, and also our tornado threat here briefly. You see our storm is also starting to accelerate down to the south and east a little bit faster as well. I think our storm motions are probably going up a little bit. Let's see here. Yeah, they're moving to the east at around 45 miles per hour. Let's go back and check in on Garrett, see if he's seeing anything back in there. Oops. Yeah, turn this off here. There we go. Oh, wow. Tornado siren.
I saw that town and was like, nope, I'm not getting slowed down by that.
Is there any tree limbs coming down? I don't know, Chad. Maybe I just intercepted right here, honestly.
Dang, that's loud. I don't know about this. I can see the reflection too much. I can't see anything. He's got to move. He's got to get out of that light.
Oh yeah, I'm already getting rained on. I'm toast. I'm already getting rained on, so we're intercepting it here. I went through the town, got into rain, I'm cooked.
I'm using the path, but I mean, that reflection, we're not going to be able to see the storm. But here's the latest on our tornado warning. Looks like our circulation has broadened out quite a bit. Not as much of a tornado threat now. Seems like that boundary has gone north of it, but still worth keeping an eye on it. I would still be in your safe spots there in Brestford and Alcaster, or Alcaster and Canton as well. Sirens give you the heebie-jeebies. Yeah. It'll make your hair stand up a little bit. I think Garrett's like right in this area. That rotation is like, so he's pretty much right on that boundary right now. Ooh, looks like winds are picking up for him as well.
Wow. Wasn't so bad so far. The winds are more intense to my north. I just thought I could make it down here, but I guess not.
They might pick up. Those winds are going to converge near Canton, I think, and Rock Valley there into Iowa. As far as I can tell on radar, one of the things I am noticing is we got winds coming through Sioux Falls kind of like this, and then winds kind of coming up like this with this boundary. They might converge like near Canton. It might be where we get our strongest winds of the day as those merge there.
Was that it? It's worse to my north, honestly, I know that. The storm's moving at 60, chat. I might be able to get in front of it again, maybe, but it's moving at 60. Me already being here slowed me down.
Well, then go north. Don't hesitate. That's how you miss the storms. Yeah, he's like over here near, just north of Alacaster. I mean, who knows? Maybe this goes down to the south a little bit more. Potentially a little bit of a tighter circulation here. Not a breeze signature there, though, but maybe another new tight circulation developing just to the east of I-29. It's still radar indicated. They are deciding to continue with this tornado warning, though, down to the south and east. Continue to be in your safe spots as we figure out what the heck this thing's gonna do. It started off pretty tight, then it got broad, and it might be getting tighter again, so we'll see. I would say still worth being in your safe spots as we try to determine just how long this is going to last for. It's a hard velocity for you to read. I mean, everything is like this right here is broad circulation. We might have some broader circulations happening along this boundary. That could be possible. This back here seems to be a legitimate signal of some pretty decent rotation there, just near 17. Oh, really? That is crazy help. That must be weird, hearing all those at the same time. Little update over here for Minneapolis. Still got a somewhat weak storm coming towards you. 50 to 55 mile per hour winds coming your way. Although this storm is coming pretty close to our radar here, and it might be indicating a little bit stronger than that, but we're still not close enough to be able to tell for sure. Wouldn't rule out a severe thunderstorm warning as this comes into the Minneapolis area, though, just in case. Just letting you guys know. Dang, is it already 9 o'clock? That is crazy. Hey, thank you, Laura, for the $10 on Cash App. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, let's go back over here and listen in to Storm Hunter Media, see what they're experiencing. Oh, gosh. Still got a tornado siren going off. No, I mean, if he's sitting here, he might be just ready to end the chase. There's a good chance that he will not be able to get back out ahead of this storm again, so.
Sorry, chat. The lights are probably too much for you guys. I just don't know where else to really go, you know? With the lights like that.
Trying to see how strong these winds are. Probably gusting to around 60 here. I think he's just south of that main area where the strongest winds would be in this storm. Let me see where our other storm chaser is. He might be, oops. Wyatt might be left behind by the storm. Yeah, he's way to the south of this. He's getting left behind. All right, let's see if we have a new radar update. We do. It looks like we still have a pretty decent little couplet here. Still no debris signature, though, so I'm wondering if that's legitimate or not now. Because I really feel like that should produce a tornado with that amount of rotation. We got this little thing here as well. That's interesting. Yeah, that's not a debris signature. That is clearing out in front of the storm. So I do believe that this is contaminated a little bit. There. Yeah, still some decent winds. Farther away from our radar, we are seeing maybe some indication here of some stronger winds aloft and then in through Harrisburg as well. Still could potentially have up to 70 to 80 mile per hour winds here. I mean, we're seeing 86 mile per hour winds there, up to 90 mile per hour winds here as well. That's just to the south and east of Harrisburg. Only some pretty strong winds indicated by radar. We are a little bit further away from the radar, so we're measuring these winds. But it's not even up over a, 1,000 feet that we're, so that's pretty close to the surface still. So that's probably making it down to the surface. Surprised they haven't upgraded these warnings, to be honest. Hey, Deborah. Welcome, welcome. Is it mainly a wind threat for Wasika? Let me see where Wasika is. Yeah. I would say more like just rain. Not even sure. These storms might make it down to you. If they do, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a close call, but if they do hit you, it's probably going to be around like, 40 to 55 mile per hour winds possible as that comes through. And I still wouldn't rule out severe thunderstorm warning with these, although these haven't been severe warned like all night, to be honest. So. Ripon in Harrisburg. Yeah, yeah, it should be. Absolutely should be. Yeah, latest scan. Look at this. Potentially up to 100 mile per hour winds on the leading edge, and that's still under 1,000 feet. Definitely seeing our winds get stronger here as these two storms converge. Let me see what is happening on Stormwater Media's feed here. See if their winds are getting stronger a little bit further to the south. Jeez. A lot going on this stream in terms of noises. See you later, Cruz. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you have a good rest of your night.
Yeah, 95 miles an hour just to my north. Yeah, I believe it.
All right, looks like we just got an upgrade on our southern storm. Now winds are up to 80 miles per hour. And over here near Hawarden, Rock Valley, Sioux City, our Sioux Center, heading into Orange City eventually there as well. So we have had an upgrade of our southern warning to 80 mile per hour winds, and hopefully we get an upgrade on our northern warning here shortly as well. And I do believe 80 mile per hour winds are in that as well. Will this hit Chicago? Nah, you guys will be all right. This is going to die well before Chicago. And Kenny, Iowa. As of right now, it seems like the storm should go to your north. Wonder how like wide this storm is. "50 miles. Okay, newest scan just came in. Don't have the latest velocities yet. We're still waiting on that, but the leading edge of our strongest winds are now coming into Hudson and are just to the west of Larchwood and Inwood. We do have some cameras, I think, near Sheldon. Let me get the Iowa cameras back up. Forget where that one live cam was. Oh dang. Yeah, we don't even have any traffic cameras in the path of this. Dang. There's some to the south, but that's about it. Darn. But yeah, we're not gonna be able to give you guys any on the ground views, I don't think, from here on out. Let me check my high definition camera, see if we can't find anything. Maybe I'd have one near Spirit Lake. Wait, it's still up and running. No. Nope, that's it. Ain't got nothing left. Oh yeah, look, Storm Intermedia's power just went out.
You're in a town, the town's gonna get obliterated in this.
Why would he say that? That's so disingenuous to say a town's gonna get obliterated.
Sioux Center.
Bye-bye, power.
Where did you intercept that?
I think they went back to that intersection and went north on that road that went right where we turned south. They went north.
Yeah, I just want to know where what the strongest part of the wind is, where it's at.
Oh, it's on the north side, the central and north side. I'm in that little town, and I mean the power just went out. The wind is starting to pick up, but it ain't nothing like what's in the center of the north side.
Might go up to like Sheldon then.
Oof, yeah, I was just saying Sheldon. Yeah, that'll be an interesting one.
Yeah, so power did go out here, even on the southern portion of the storm, which would indicate still some pretty decent winds as far south as Hawarden. Yeah, look at that increase there of those winds. Boom. Yeah, this storm is reaching its peak intensity here. Wow. Look at this. 110 mile per hour winds coming towards Inwood. If you live in Inwood, I'd be in your safe spots. Yeah, we just got a 80 mile per hour wind warning on this, but there are stronger winds in this storm. I'm surprised they're being so conservative. This is pretty darn close to the radar. Very likely chance that at least 100 mile per hour or 90 to 100 mile per hour winds are making it down to the surface, about to come into Canton and Inwood here in Iowa. Fairview? No, there's not a tornado on the ground near Fairview right now, but there is still that signal for some rotation there. But yeah, no debris signature there. We even go back in the... You can see we haven't seen a debris signature yet with that, but we're keeping an eye on it. Those winds are crazy. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt about that. Yeah, keep in mind, these are very strong winds, so CC could easily be, you know, like you can see right here. There's no debris signature underneath this. In the scan before, like there's no CC there, like definite CC. Like there's this little tiny signal here, but that is not deep enough to be able to confirm a tornado. That could have been wind, but yeah, no definite CC. Can't really confirm that on radar. Could have been one, but was not strong enough to be able to confirm. Definitely still some rotation there, though. Over there, south of Fairview, heading up towards Rock Valley, a little bit of rotation, or some decent rotation still to exist with this storm as that pushes off to the north and east. Also, another little couplet developing over here near Larchwood, too. Got to keep an eye on that. Watch out there near Larchwood. That should probably get tornado warned. Is crazy. Yeah, it is. You can see it's pretty much right as these storms emerge where we're getting our strongest winds right now. Definitely a dangerous storm still in progress and is escalating to its peak here. Really starting to surge down to the south and east as well. Elk River. Yeah, we just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Norwood, Young, America, Waconia, and Winstead. Unless you're in this, you're just kind of a weak rainstorm right now. You know, maybe some 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts max and into these other areas. But we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Winstead, Waconia, Norwood, Young, America. Glencoe just got hit by this, and these two cities are the next in line, you know, to the west of Minneapolis. Yeah, it's crazy. And thank you, Foy and Fish, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Yeah, our strongest winds, at least that I can confirm, can almost confirm on radar, are these ones still heading towards Inwood. These ones are really pushing down to the south. You can see our strongest moment of wind was right here north of Canton. And then it's just now in between Canton and Inwood. It's weakening a little bit, but still could have very strong winds in there. Also over here near Larchwood, still keeping an eye on this area of rotation, and further down to the south in our tornado warning, still keeping an eye on this circulation as well. I guess Storm Runner Media is just not chasing anymore. They're not moving. I think he's given up for the day. Let me listen in.
I should have probably went to Halverton and just kind of wrote it out at the next town over, but I was already pretty much caught at that point. There was no catching it.
Damn. It looks like he's done for the day. Was that max wind gust in Southwest Sioux Falls? It looked like it was up to at least 80 miles per hour, but probably got stronger as it's pushed down to the south and east. I wouldn't be surprised if we actually got a measured wind gust stronger than that, as we did see some pretty intense winds there on camera. We even saw a tree branch blow across the highway as well. Had a busy day. Yeah, it's been a pretty darn busy, that's for sure. And it's going to continue as long as we have these stronger winds here. According to all the data that I've been looking at, though, this should be a brief escalation, probably lasting until around Fort Dodge, and then slowly weakening after that point, potentially even weakening before then. We have a very stout capping inversion trying to build in near this storm, but it's still right around in about negative 50 CIM, which is not going to be enough to really stifle this storm's strong wind abilities.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, they have extended this 80 mile per hour wind warning now into Sibley, Sheldon, Orange City, Remsen, Primgar, Hartley, and Cherokee. You guys need to all be in your safe spots. Again, 80 mile per hour winds are no joke. These winds could be gusting as high as 90 miles per hour at some times as well. So if you live out in front of this line of storms, please be in your safe spots as this comes through. This is a dangerous and destructive severe thunderstorm warning, and it definitely has the possibility to knock out power, pull down those trees, big trees even near you. So just make sure you guys are in your safe spots. It's the lowest, most interior room with many walls between you and the outside as humanly possible, a tornado shelter, or a basement that is underground. Yeah, those 110 mile per hour winds here are a little bit higher up into the atmosphere, so can't really tell for certain if this is, you know, actually near the surface or not. The closest winds that we have to the radar that are, you know, relatively high here are probably in a reliable area to kind of tell is going to be back over here. You know, maybe 80 to 90 mile per hour wind gusts could be possible still along at least this northern edge of this storm. Not quite sure on the southern edge, but although on Storm Media's feed, the power did go out and they did get some pretty strong wind gusts on stream. So, and they were a little bit further to the south. Yeah, I still think a lot of this is side lobe here. Another little signal popping up here of maybe some leaves or a tornado. Okay, not deep enough yet to confirm as a tornado, but we have another little area here, which could be just those strong winds on the backside of this. Is also kind of in the inflow, so that could also just be a clearing there, but yeah, seeing another little signal here of some leaves. Maybe a weak tornado. Again, it's not deep enough to confirm yet. "80 mile per hour wind gusts are destructive." Yes, they are. They're very dangerous. And this is as strong as a hurricane here. You say almost 100 mile per hour wind gust or even straight. Yeah, 100 mile per hour wind gust could definitely happen. Yeah. I don't think we can rule that out. Absolutely not. One by Sioux Center. Haven't been watching. That's what I see. What are you talking about? By Sioux Center. That is definitely our biggest area of like a Boeing segment. Also noticing maybe some rotations trying to develop over here near Alvord. Definitely gotta, like, with these little QLCS lines, you gotta keep an eye out for those brief circulations. They're gonna be hard to confirm because, again, sometimes they just happen very quickly and never really see that signal very definitively on radar. So it's gonna be hard to confirm any of those for 100% certainty. Yeah, looks like Wyatt is trying to get out in front of this storm. It is yet to be determined if he's going to be able to pull it off, though. Because the storm is moving quick. But he's trying. Got to give him credit for trying. Oh, wow, we got an emergency vehicle here on Storm Media's feed. What's going on here?
So I guess it's a good thing I stayed here then.
Wait, what?
So I guess there's a everywhere. All right, so I'm being told now I have to stay put, chat, because there's power lines down everywhere around town.
Oh, wow.
So I guess it's a good thing I stayed here then.
Yeah, looks like we have a lot of power lines down here. Yeah, it sounds like he couldn't have left even if he wanted to.
Not the police. The fire department guys just came to me and told me that I need to stay put here because there's power lines down all over town.
Where's
So they
Chazzy?
want me driving around.
He's out and about, just doing his thing. He's not underneath me right now. But yeah, a lot of reports of power outages near the Barris Ford, near Alacaster, in that area. Wow. Yeah, pretty strong rotation developing here. Like 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts on the backside of that potentially as well. Again, not seeing a definite debris signature with this one yet, but still keeping a close eye for little spin-ups. Probably wouldn't hurt to have a tornado warning on this storm near Alvord. Yeah, it looks like we have some strong winds about to are entering into Sioux Center right now. After that's going to be Hull, and then Orange City. We do have a camera somewhat close to Orange City, so let me see what those winds are going to be like further down to the south. That's going to be our closest camera to really anything, at least in our first sweep out here. I think our next cameras are going to actually be in the direct path of this storm, are not going to be until, shoot, Lake Mills? Yeah, near Clear Lake, which is going to be a while. So yeah, let's go get a camera near Orange City. I think it's just south of Orange City is where it was, near Wren. Let me see where Jacob is. Did Jacob stay up ahead of this storm, or did he give up as well? Yeah, he gave up. Let me see where Tanner Charles is. Yeah, looks like he's near some tree damage. But he has also gotten left behind by the storm. Yeah, I ain't got no chasers nowhere. Looks like they allowed that tornado warning to expire. And we are still got this 80-mile-per-hour wind warning as this storm surges off to the east. This is a actually an EDS severe thunderstorm warning, which is a large and extremely dangerous. There's CC drop near Alvord. That could be one, yeah. But again, it's kind of hard to tell if that's just wind or if it's a tornado. Not really the most easily confirmable debris signature, but it does seem like we're either getting leaves being picked up by wind or potentially a tornado. Actually, this one to the south, that's gotta be one, right? I mean, that is some pretty decent rotation. That might be like a brief tornado there. Yeah, we do have some blues. It's still not the easiest to read signal. It might not be a tornado, but it could also be a tornado. So possible tornado there south of Rock Rapids. A brief one could be on the ground there. I can't confirm 100 though. And those winds, our camera is over here near like Lamar's. It might be too far to the south, but that wind should be moving in shortly. Does anybody else know of any chasers that are still out in front of this storm, or? This is happening in northern Iowa. We can use, okay. Fair enough. You did a good job earlier today, so I am not upset with it. I was hoping there'd be more cameras in Iowa. I mean, we do have cameras like further off to the east. Yeah, quite a few that are actually live, that are actually in the path of this. I'm just uncertain if this storm is going to actually last to Mason City. There's kind of an area where it's briefly going to be very favorable, but as this continues to scrape off, mainly just to the east, it's going to enter out of that favorable environment as it gets to about Fort Dodge. We don't have any daylight heating left, so that environment's not going to improve. Brian Effinger, yeah, I don't know. I think we can use him, but I think he is, hold on, I forgot to check one source here. I don't know if we're gonna, let me see here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Live storms media. Yeah, Brian M. Finger is not live as far as I can tell. Yeah, it looks like they just threw a tornado warning on this. This is a radar indicated tornado warning. And still have a little bit of a signal here for something. Wait for those velocities to catch up here, but still could either be wind damage or a brief tornado ongoing here heading up towards Edna. If you live near George, Matlock, Ashton, and Sheldon, I'd be in your safe spots. Yeah, our velocity signature isn't as strong, and we're still seeing that signal. So I'm assuming that it's just a bunch of leaves getting picked up by probably some pretty intense winds as far as I can tell. But yeah, George, Sheldon also need to be in their safe spots. The difference between one of these brief QLCS tornadoes and the actual winds that are all the way down this line are going to be pretty, you know, not really a big difference at all. So no matter where you are in this, it doesn't matter if you're in a tornado warning or in a severe thunderstorm warning here, you need to be in your safe spots all the way from Orange City up into Shelburne, Sibley, Rock Rapids, Hartley, Primger, all need to be in their safe spots. East to west anyways. Okay. Your only chance is if Wyatt starts going like 100 mile per hour. He's almost out in front of the storm. He's almost there. He's catching up to it somehow. He must be like on like the perfect highway. He's making ground. He actually might get out ahead of this thing. Listen in.
Begins to happen down here to the south.
I would encourage him to just keep going and just not stop until he gets way out ahead of this thing. But you can tell the winds are actually pretty decently strong on his stream. I think this thing will go for at least another hour or so at peak intensity. So if he really pushes out and maybe finds like just the perfect north, I don't think there's any really good northeast roads though. But he's catching up. He's actually making ground. CB radio broadcast for truckers. From truckers, no. I mean, they wouldn't be a bad source, probably. All the chasers that have signed exclusive contracts have been doing very well for themselves. Yeah, I bet you they are. You got to be paid a lot to not get any money from anybody else to host your stream. Yeah, still waiting on that latest scan, but as far as I can tell, we are still having an area here of some very intense winds, you know, really from like Orange City up into just up into Rock Rapids. Little update over here. Don't want to leave you guys completely in the dark. Looks like the storm is coming into Minneapolis now. About to head into central Minneapolis and then down further to the south towards Egan here in a little bit. Looks like 55-mile-per-hour winds are possible there with that part of the storm. A 933, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Dune. Oh, did you just copy and pasta the tornado warning? Fair enough. There's a little area of rotation now north of Hull as well, maybe trying to develop there, but our original rotation that got warned here is starting to broaden out by quite a bit. Maybe. Okay. Hey, any warning, even in my chat, is still helpful. You never know. Someone might be deaf and they're wondering what this big red polygon is, and they just read your message in chat and they're probably like, oh, so that's what that means. Maybe. I don't know. Never know. And that wouldn't be a bad idea if someone could have like a, oh my, wow, look at this tornado photo. Oh my gosh, this is from yesterday. I have to show you guys. I mean, wow. You could make an argument from just that photo that that is tornado of the year. What would be interesting is if we could have someone that like live transcribes, like uses a program to like listen to my live stream and then copies and pastes what I say in chat. I don't know if that would be annoying though. That might be like a major annoyance to some. Man, look at these winds down here near Hull. I don't know if those are near the surface or not, but geez Louise, if that is, and about almost 120 mile per hour winds. Geez Louise. Yeah, it did destroy a home. I really do believe like well, it didn't kill anyone. I feel like if a tornado kills somebody, that should definitely be a lot of points against it being tornado of the year, in my opinion. Yeah, I think what we're seeing here on the northern side of this is our meso low that is trying to develop here near Rock Rapids, which will allow this to sustain a little bit longer, as long as it has ample instability to feed off of. It is forming into the derecho-esque shape, but again, this is gonna have to last for pretty much all the way, I think, through Iowa in order for that to be considered a derecho. Seems like it would have started, no, it wouldn't have started back there. Would have started like near Sioux Falls. Yeah, I'd have to make it almost to Dakota, I think, to become a derecho. It doesn't have to be like 240 yards or miles. Looks too small. Yeah, it might be, actually. Yeah, it's only 50 miles wide. Doesn't have to be 60 miles. Let me look. Derecho criteria. It's always confusing. Criteria. Yeah, width of 60 plus miles. So yeah, it is too small to be considered a derecho still. Like this wouldn't even be the beginning of a derecho. But definitely a significant wind event of note. Yeah, latest scans here, still noticing a little bit of rotation here near Matlock. No debris signature as far as I can see yet. Broad circulation develop here, and I think that is our meso low developing, so yeah, very, very strong winds though still appear to be happening on this severe thunderstorm warning. Warned storm with 80 mile per hour winds still. This is about to come into Sheldon now. Let me check to see if that camera ever caught anything, because it is technically in the wind. You can see the grass is moving on the left and the camera's moving. It might be a little bit too far to the south. Okay, thank you, Help, for letting me know. Yeah, it's too far to the south. Man, I want to look at that radar scan again. Man, that's crazy. Sending new requirements for a derecho? When did they change it? Parent MCS must be at least 60 miles long for at least 3 hours. Widespread severe reports from either wind damage, 58 plus miles per hour. All reports in the wind swath must occur in a progressive sequence. So yeah, it's still not big enough. The wind swath is still not big enough to be considered the beginning of a derecho. And at least 575 plus mile per hour gust reports separated by 80 kilometers or 50 miles. Wow, that is complicated. But as of right now, at least according to this criteria, the storm is not wide enough to be considered a derecho. Jeez, I think he's still trying to catch up. He's not quite there yet. He's almost at the leading edge of this wind swath here, the wind bag. Wouldn't want to drive a semi in this stuff? Absolutely not. My goodness, that would be terrifying. In May 10th. Okay. Is this like on a website that I can like bookmark? If that's on a website I can bookmark, can you put that link in chat? If you're just now tuning in, we are monitoring a significant wind event here coming into Sheldon, Shibley, and Remsen. Next in line is going to be Primgar. After that, Hartley and Cherokee. He wants to know, does he take Highway 3 or 60? I see 3. Definitely not 60. 3. He needs to take 3. Yeah, go through Lamar's just briefly and just stay on 3. Yeah, just stay on 3, honestly. If he can get to 71 where he can make some distance, I would take 71 to like 10. Probably by the time he gets to 10, that storm would be caught up. Or he can just stay on Highway 3. Yeah, I mean, I think his best bet is to take Highway 3, hope he can get out ahead of it by the time he hits 71, and then goes north as much as possible, and then let the storm go through. I feel like if he waits longer than that, he's going to be risking the storm kind of starting to weaken. Awesome. Thank you. Just bookmarked it. Storm is probably moving, I think it's moving at like 60 miles per hour to the east. Yeah, moving east at 60 miles per hour. So it's moving real quick. Wow, some pretty strong winds are happening here on Wyatt's stream. From where he's at? If he's on 3? Like 49 miles. Freaking thing. Hold on, I'm trying to do something. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. Oh. The heck? How does it? Wow, look at this. There's actually a wind report of 99 miles per hour winds near Sioux Center, Iowa. Look at that. That is wild. Very strong winds. I'm trying to figure out how to freaking do the thing where you click multiple times and you enter the speed and you can like do an extrapolation. I wanted to give people estimated timing, but it's not letting me do it. I don't know if they changed that on Radar Mega. Like you can do this. It'll be like an Alton in 4 minutes, Grainville in 10 minutes, Philby in 15, Germantown 15, Paulina 20, Mapleside 23, Primger in 23, Gaza in 25, Calumet 27, Sutherland in 29. Also, there was a 85 mile per hour wind report in Parker and an 87 mile per hour wind report north and east of Yankton. Yeah, our highest wind report is nearly 100 mile per hour winds. It's the strongest wind report we have right now. All right, let's check out the latest on this tornado warning. Yeah, I think this is our, I don't think, usually when these start to develop, the meso low on these, you know, MCV start to develop, they look like they're about to produce tornadoes, but they don't. Most of the time. And in this situation, it seems like we're dealing with a pretty typical looking meso low. So we have a large area, a large, pretty, I wouldn't say large, but a decent swath here of some pretty strong winds of up to 80 miles per hour. And even some isolated spots could still get up to 100 miles per hour. That's hurricane winds. That's category 2 winds. Yeah, look at that inflow jet pushing into this thing. And according to radar, our strongest wind should be like right here, about to head into Sheldon area. Then into Sanborn after that. According to radar. Like the island of Greenland. It does look like Greenland. You're right. It does look like Greenland. Our next traffic camera is going to be near Clear Lake, I think. Yeah, near Clear Lake. And that's going to be like directly in the path of this. Where is Clear Lake? Is that? Yeah, it's like back all the way over here near Mason City. So they did allow this tornado warning to expire, so that's good news. Watch NYC news conference. What happened in New York City? Can I use airport cameras? Yeah, I can. I certainly can. mass shooting? Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. Holy crap. Hey, thank you, Ben, so much for the $50 on Cash App. That, you have no idea how helpful that is. I think you just allowed this stream to be cash flow positive. So thank you so much. 5 people dead? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. It's like we just got upgraded here, folks, to 90-mile-per-hour winds on our storm. So we're now at 90-mile-per-hour wind warning coming into the Primgar, Hartley, Cherokee, and Aurelia area. Although this isn't a derecho, this is a very, very powerful windstorm that you guys need to be in your safe spots for. This is an extremely dangerous situation. And a New York City officer, ugh, that is terrible. Well, Central Iowa, no. This is a lot more isolated, even than what some of our warnings were, or some of our storms were, our models were saying earlier. So we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning out over here near Eagan and Woodbury for 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's just going through the Minneapolis area right now, and it's going to be going into Eagan and Elko New Market here in Minnesota here in a little bit, probably within the next 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, Rockford, Illinois will be fine. Yeah, that's what's happening in Minnesota. Also, over here near New Prague, Lionsdale, Northfield, and Montgomery could also see 60-mile-per-hour winds out of this as well. There's just reported northwest of Orange City. Wow. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, 92-mile-per-hour winds was just reported here near Orange City, Iowa. Wow. Very strong winds. It seems like our strongest winds are in this corridor. Right here near Sioux City, going through Orange City, probably about to head into the Primgar area.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
On our northern side, we're getting up to close to 80-mile-per-hour winds near George and Little Rock as well. So they just extended this off to the east. A little bit further near Spirit Lake, Arnold's Park, Milford, Spencer, Storm Lake, and Newell for 80-mile-per-hour winds. You're from Rusk County, Wisconsin. You can hear thunder. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be coming into, I mean, there are storms in Wisconsin. None of them are severe right now. But might get some severe thunderstorms in a little bit. My gosh, someone just put their longitude and latitude in chat. That's a first. Where'd you, southwest of Rochester Airport? Where's Rochester? Minnesota. Okay. Yeah, nothing for you right now. It looks like, though, you know, we do have a storm kind of diving kind of to the south with this. So it is possible that you do see something, but it's also possible that it just barely misses you. The worst case scenario, it looks like it's going to be 60-mile-per-hour winds for you guys. Power in West Des Moines, Iowa went out at 1 a.m. last night and came back at 3 a.m. That's interesting. All right, let me check on our storm chaser, see where he's at now, because he's still trying to get out in front of this dang storm. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's starting to outpace him. I think it's speeding up even more. It's kind of hard to drive the speed limit when there's 80-mile-per-hour winds around you, though. All right. Good. I think that's a good idea, Sheila. I mean, you can see there's definitely some pretty intense winds, even on the southern side of this. He's technically in that severe thunderstorm warning.
Definitely not out running. Unless you're on the interstate going the exact opposite direction of it.
Waterloo, Iowa might get hit. It's gonna be a close call for Waterloo. It might go just, I would say the biggest city that's probably in the path of this storm is Mason City, Iowa. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, this is our only storm chaser that is still trying to keep up with the storm. So huge shout out. Hopefully he's still live when I end my stream so I can raid him. I want to raid him. I would tell him to stay live, even if he gets outrun by the storm. Oh yeah, you can see our mesovort starting to develop. Look at that, little curl there. So this is officially an MCV, I think. Mesoscale convective system. You live in Wisconsin, hate storms at night, feel that. How's Hampton, Iowa looking? Let me check. Hampton, Iowa. Yeah, I mean, gonna be a close call, but pretty good chance that you guys do get at least 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. I do believe by the time this storm gets to Fort Dodge, it should start to slowly die off, but so you might still have 70 to 80 mile per hour winds with it still as it gets to you. But I'd be surprised if the 90 mile per hour winds made it all the way to Hampton, to be honest. Can't believe how fast that's moving. Yeah, it's moving pretty darn quick. And it's really surging too. Yeah, it's even crazy to look at like the velocities. You just see like all those, like those little 100 mile per hour wind readings were almost accurate. I mean, 99 miles per hour, right around where that big black area shows up there, just to the west of Sheldon. Some of that did make it down to the surface. Algonia? Let me see. Algona, Iowa. Yeah, you guys are directly in the path. You're right around that area where it might be starting to weaken, but probably will still have close to the strength that it has now. If not, maybe just a tad weaker. If you're lucky. But I would be prepared for a big old slap of wind coming soon. Echo tops are getting high. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's pretty impressive. 50,000 foot cloud tops on an MCV like this. That bow effect, yeah. This whole line is bowed out. Does seem like maybe some wind is starting to spread a little bit further to the south, though. This is expanding. We start to see like damage or wind reports further down to the south, you know. As of right now, this thing's about 48 miles wide. So again, it's not the start of a derecho yet. But if it expands just a little bit more to the south, maybe that could be the start of it if it can last long enough. But again, huge question marks on how long this thing will last after it gets to Fort Dodge. Let's go check our latest models and see what they say, actually. We also had a 61 mile per hour wind report to the southwest of Orange City. No wind reports further down to the south, though. All right, let me check our latest model runs, see what we got going on. We do have the latest 01Z. Oh, wow. It actually shows wind for Des Moines, or at least some storms. Yeah, you can see the wind's definitely calmed down, though. Yeah, you can see it's going to stay peak intensity probably to about Fort Dodge, but you can see as it gets to Fort Dodge, it really starts to lose that intensity. Could still have some isolated spots of 60 to 70, maybe even up to 80 mile per hour winds possible, but it could potentially bring a severe wind field as far south of Des Moines, though. So that still seems to be a possibility there. Can that make it to Chicago and wipe away the heat? I think so. We can look at the temperatures. Nope. Still gonna get pretty hot tomorrow. Still gonna be in the 90s. Maybe a little bit less moisture. I don't know. Near St. Paul. You guys had some thunderstorms earlier, I think, near St. Where is St. Paul? Let me see. Hold on. St. Paul. Yeah, I mean, still some pretty heavy rain and some windy conditions, but that should calm down over the next couple of minutes. Also, we just got an extension of this severe thunderstorm warning down into Madison Lake, Waterville, Janesville, Waseca, Warsaw, Faribault, Cannon City, and Owatonna here for 60-mile-per-hour winds there into Minnesota. Does Woodbury? Let me check. Woodbury. I don't think you guys have. I don't think anybody in Minnesota has too like really much of an elevated tornado threat at all. But man, look at these winds on the southern side here. We might actually eke out a little 70-mile-per-hour wind warning here. This is pretty close to the radar. About 1,000 feet up, so could be up to 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts over here near Montgomery and Lionsdale. Oh yeah, they did increase it. Okay. So we do have a 70-mile-per-hour wind warning now for Lonsdale and Northfield. This is even starting to produce some stronger winds up here as well, which is pretty impressive, honestly. Yeah, it's interesting. It seems like our strongest winds are still in this area. I wonder if we haven't had a report, really far south of Sheldon yet. Our most further to the south one has been near Orange City, near Sioux City, just to the south of Sheldon. Yeah, I mean, okay. It does kind of seem like, though, our southern portion of this line might be a little bit weaker than the northern portion. And they did downgrade this back to 80-mile-per-hour winds, but still, if you live in Hartley and Spencer, Milford and Arnold's Park, Spirit Lake, you guys still need to be indoors and well away from those windows, preferably in your safe spots. I check back into our storm chaser, who is still trying to get out ahead of this storm. Like he is still into some pretty intense winds. You're in Woodbury and your house is shaking? Wow.
I am always safe. That's why it's my middle name.
Wait, what? His middle name is Safe? Or is that like one of those jokes, like, Safe is my middle name? Be pretty wild. Looks like he's got a new severe thunderstorm watch. If I can get information on that. No graphic for it, but they did extend it into Mason City, Hampton, Iowa Falls. Was that already there? Could be going crazy. I am hungry. I haven't eaten since like 2. Yeah, strong winds are now moving into Montgomery. Lonsdale is next, probably within the next 5 to 10 minutes. Then Northfield. It's legitimate. Nah, it's not. A little bit of side lobe. Wouldn't rule them out ruining that though.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Okay, now the graphic should be issued. There we go. Yeah, new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. That's for Rochester, Austin, La Crosse, Dakota, Mason City, Fort Dodge, Ames, Des Moines, Waterloo, Cedar Rapids, and Dubuque. We're talking about a couple tornadoes being possible, isolated hail of up to ping pong ball size possible, and widespread gusts of up to 85 miles per hour likely. Watch out. 2 million people are in that watch. Southwest Wisconsin, safe from the derecho. Yeah, you guys will be all right. The storm will really lose its intensity by then. I wouldn't rule out though, you know, some wind, but it won't be a derecho, most likely. I mean, well, if it expands a little bit further to the south and makes it all the way to southwest Wisconsin, it would technically be a derecho. But again, our derecho, if this was to eventually be confirmed as a derecho, this wouldn't be the start of it technically, because it is not over 60 miles wide. Is that? Let's go radar mega and measure it. It is currently at, oh, it is now 60 miles per hour. Okay, it has expanded to 60 miles now. That's a new development. So our start of it would be probably around Orange City and Sioux Center, because that wind field has expanded now to 60 miles. So if we can make it, let's see where it has to make it to in order to be considered a derecho now. Yeah, it'd have to make it pretty much all the way to Dakota and the border of
A new severe
Wisconsin.
thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Which it is technically wide enough, yes. It does seem like our main wind field is here, though. Not sure if we're getting any damage reports this far to the south. So that's one of the question marks. Although our wind warning goes this far down, question marks on what the winds are like down there. As far as I can tell, that is where our storm chaser is down here, and the winds are definitely not weak. So I would assume that there would be some damage reports eventually down there. Where is he? I can't really see his location dot anymore. Yeah, he's still kind of behind that main front of the wind bag. Hey, look at that. We reached 82,000 subscribers. Thank you. Thank you. Only 8,000 left to 90,000. It looks like they have still kept this 70-mile-per-hour wind warning here, and they have actually turned this one over here near Farmington and near Castle Rock to a 70-mile-per-hour wind warning as well. And also this one over here near Menomoney. Wow. Near Ridgeland, Boyceville, Town of Tainter, Menomoney, Elmwood, Martell, and towns of Ellsworth are all in that 70-mile-per-hour wind warning. We'll do a little bit more of a larger view. There we go. We got multiple pretty strong severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
All right, let's go back and give an update here on our winds. Looks like our strongest winds are still pushing off to the east. They just went through Hartley. Next in line is going to be Spirit Lake, Arnold's Park, Milford, Spencer, and Storm Lake. The storm is probably going to be there within about 10 minutes max. In Shakopee, wind is nuts, blew over your shed. Let me see. Shakopee. Oh, yeah. Yeah, these winds have escalated over here. The storm has really been not really that impressive until recently. I mean, I think that's mainly because we've had a lot of converging winds right now. We got this part of the storm going this way and that part of the storm going to the south, and that is allowing for some stronger winds to make it down to the surface. And yeah, we have 70-mile-per-hour wind warnings all the way up the line here, and that's eventually going to be going into Eau Claire. So, live in Red Wing, Eau Claire, Awatona. I would certainly be weather aware as the storm comes through. As we got a dangerous situation pretty much all the way across the board. I'm wondering how many power outages we have now. I bet you they're starting to pick up, especially in Iowa. Oh, wow. Power outages are still relatively low in Iowa. This must be a pretty low populated area. We're still only at around 4,000 people without power. Wow, we have 81,000 people, or almost 90,000 people without power in Minnesota, though. Wow. There's a lot of power outages happening over there. Where is that cam, TJ? Where is... Okay. Kaz is single? What? Oh, yeah. You're right. Thanks for letting me know. We got a camera. We can use. That's in the path of these winds. I gotta be able to scroll down. There we go. This is in Arnold's Park, Iowa. The approaching windbag in the distance. I got another camera too. Hold on. This is a little bit closer to the ground, and you can see some lightning in the distance. That is the windbag. Just realized you were an hour behind. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if you see any other cameras on this that look interesting that are in the path of this, just let me know. Oh, there's a barefoot bar. Oh, this one could be really good. Yeah, barefoot bar. That's going to be our best bet. For like actually seeing the wind. Oh my gosh, it's got sound too. Actually, there was another one. Ah, it needs to let me scroll. It is not letting me scroll for some reason. There we go. This one's the one I want. This one's in the path of it, and yeah. There's a lot of things that can go flying on this camera. This should really give us a good understanding of just how strong these winds are. This is near Arnold's Park in Iowa. Okay, Blondie. Yeah, I would say if these chairs start to fly, then that is a good indication the winds are still very strong. And if you're just now tuning in, this is directly in the path of our storm. Pretty much right here is where all these cameras are. We got this camera right here. And we also got this camera too. It's showing the storm in the distance. I'm not sure if it's looking the right way though. Let me try to find a camera that is looking a little bit more at the storm. If I can. Yeah, this is probably our best bet. We'll just have to wait till the storm pretty much comes pretty close to the storm. We might see the shelf. We'll definitely see the shelf move over this camera here in a little bit. Yeah, this is our storm that we're watching. Our camera's up there near Arnold Park. And then that is to the south of it into Spencer is probably going to get hit by the line first, and then over there near Storm Lake as well. Further off to the north, we're still monitoring this line that is now moving into Northfield, Fairbolt. Looks like they did downgrade this severe thunderstorm warning to 60-mile-per-hour winds, so that's good. But Cannon Falls, Red Wing, and Zambrata still need to be indoors and away from windows from those 70-mile-per-hour winds. And then over here near Mino Money, 70-mile-per-hour winds are also possible there as well. Looks like we got some tree damage here on stream. We got a tree limb down. Look at that. Snapped clean off there. Still waiting for the storm. It is approaching. You see all that lightning in the distance. It should hit this camera within the next 10 minutes. All right, Forecast Fusion, thank you for tuning in. Do appreciate it. About to see what this storm is made of. Oh, you can hear the thunder in the distance. Audio is coming from a camera that is a little bit further away from this camera, by the way. It's not coming from this camera directly. You can see on radar, I'm not seeing as many blacks on radar, so I do think the winds are calming down, potentially a little bit in comparison to what they were earlier. But we'll see. This will be a good litmus test to see just how strong this storm still is. Yeah, once that rain starts to pick up, that's when the wind should start to pick up as well. And our camera's over here near Arnold's Park on the northern side of this MCV. And there's a lot of lightning in this storm as well. Like Spencer's about to get hit, and after that's going to be Ruthven, Spirit Lake, Arnold's Park, Milford, Terrell, Sioux Rapids, Rembrandt, Marathon, Storm Lake, and Newell. Got a storm approaching this camera here where we have about, I would say just like a couple more minutes before this starts to move through this area. Also noticing a little area of some stronger rotation developing here near Lake Park. I don't think that's going to turn into anything though, as it's on the northern side of our MCV, but worth keeping an eye on it. I'll be looking for debris signatures just in case. I wouldn't really call that a hook. It looks like a hook.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
New PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued on our northern side of the storm here. That's going to be for 80-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Estherville, Grettinger, Emmitsburg, Algona, West Bend, and Armstrong. And that's going to be for 80-mile-per-hour winds. And it's going to be a damaging storm. So make sure you guys are indoors in your safe spots. Again, 80 miles per hour is no joke. That'll certainly be enough to move some plastic chairs around if that's still the case here with these winds. Also, bring down trees and power lines. Oh yeah, you can definitely hear that thunder in the distance. Not sure if y'all can hear it. Let me turn out the music. Can y'all hear in the background at all? Probably can't. I could turn it up. I just don't want it to blow our ears out. You're on headphones and you can't hear it? It should be just audible. You can hear that thunder getting closer. It'll get louder as it gets closer. Is this an open bar? It seems like it would be if it was open. Kelly's asking the important questions. It's not a dumb question. It's important. Oh, I bet y'all heard that one. By the way, if we get like a tornado warning or a new severe thunderstorm watch, it's going to hurt your ears. Just a little bit of a warning. I turned the volume up quite a bit so we can hear the audio. Storm should be about to push in, theoretically. This is near Arnold's Park. Like right in here, near this lake. We'll see what it's all about. And this northern part of the warning is where they are keeping our 80-mile-per-hour wind warning. I'm surprised they sent it down to the south. Little update over here to the north. Still got 70-mile-per-hour winds, potentially now about to head into Kenyon, Zumbrata, and Goodhue in Minnesota. And then in Wisconsin, still potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Elmwood, Menomoney, and Town of Tainter. 80 mile. Oh, they downgraded this to 70 mile per hour winds. Wow. Appears to be weakening already. That's a little bit earlier than expected. But it's weird because they still have an 80 mile per hour wind warning out in front of this thing. I guess we'll see with our own eyeballs what this storm really has inside of it. Could be starting like any second. Okay. Yeah, they extended the southern portion of this warning for 70 mile per hour winds into Lawrence, Pocahontas, Rolfe, Humboldt, Fort Dodge, and Manson in Iowa. That's what I'm saying. That's why I chose this camera, because they have all these plastic chairs. If the winds are anywhere near 70 to 80 miles per hour, they're gonna all go flying. It get pretty hectic here in a little bit. If you guys are just tuning in, make sure you share the stream. We're not going to have many views of this storm until it gets to like Mason City, but it might not be as strong as it is right now. This could be it. You're going to dip right before the storm comes through. All right. See you later, Samuel. Doing Chazzy. I know. I feel you. I need to eat chicken too. Oh, that was a loud one. It's getting closer. The louder that thunder gets, the closer the storm is. West of Arnold's Park. Yeah, a little circulation there, yeah. It's not that strong though. I feel like the storm's motion is slowing down. Let's see what that latest warning is for. Yeah, it's moving to the east at 50 miles per hour now. So the storm motion did slow down by 10 miles per hour. They look like they're real. They're in planter boxes. Interesting storm near Blue Lake. I wonder if it's trying to do any shenanigans up here. Near Blue Earth. Chair's holding strong. Well, the wind hasn't got there yet. I feel like the wind is getting a little bit louder. I have my headphones on and I can hear it getting a tad bit louder. Oh yeah, that's loud. Ouch. The other Arnold's cam is shaking. This one? Oh yeah. Wow. Yeah, our camera is like right next to this one, so the wind should be picking up. Oh yeah, you can see those winds really blow across. Yeah, they're coming. That's gonna be hitting this cam shortly. Yeah, it still seems pretty hectic. If you look at that little street lamp there, those winds are moving still pretty dang fast. Oh, wind's picking up a little bit. Trees are starting to move. It's getting started. Buy chairs. Yeah, we'll see. They're light plastic chairs. Oh, yep. Here it comes. Oh, where'd the sound go? Weird. Oh, chairs are starting to fly. Volume might be a little bit too loud now. It seems like the audio is going in and out. And we're still not even in the core of the winds yet. What are you barking at? We had a couple chairs fly, but that's been it so far. We're still only dealing with probably around like 50-mile-per-hour winds here. Definitely still not in the core of the wind. It will get, according to radar and our warnings, it should get a lot stronger than this. Oh, here comes a bigger gust, I think. A little bit stronger. Still relatively tame. I don't think we're in the core of the winds yet. I mean, it's supposed to, like, it's gonna look like all heck breaks loose if we're getting anywhere near 70-mile-per-hour winds. So we still must be on the leading edge. We must not be in the core yet still. The wind definitely should be stronger than this. If not, then maybe this storm is weakening faster than we thought. Little update, they have extended this severe thunderstorm warning into Rochester, Orinoco, Dodge Center, Hayfield, Lansing, Austin. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And they're extending the severe thunderstorm warning into Eau Claire for 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. Surely there's stronger winds inside of this storm than what we're seeing here. Whoa! That was close. No, I mean, I think this portion of the storm is just not that strong. I don't know. I mean, I'm going to keep watching because maybe the stronger winds are behind the line, I guess. Or the storm is just falling apart. Because we've maybe seen 60-mile-per-hour winds, and that's it. No, we would still see it. Like, those palm trees are barely moving. Yeah, radar's not accurate from this distance on what's happening near the surface. Yeah, we haven't had any wind reports since Orange City. But surely that we've been getting stronger winds since then. I mean, oh, maybe some stronger wind. Looks like it's getting a little bit more dicey. More rain, at least. Yeah, it's 15,000 feet above, and it's not. Not the surface. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. Not gonna lie. So, I guess it just weakened. By quite a bit. It's like Storm Hunter Media ended their stream. I'll put that one camera on their feed here. This one, that. I mean, we would have seen like all of those plastic chairs fall or fly. Ah, shoot. Can I bring this down further? Yeah. Here we go. Camera down here is showing some pretty intense wind. Get that one main screened. It went down. Never mind. I mean, nothing that's like really sticking out to me. Screw it. This is just too much. I can't have this audio on while I'm on the other scene, so I think we're just gonna dip out on this cam. But that was interesting. I was expecting more. Yeah, 60-mile-per-hour winds on the southern side of the storm now near Denison, Carroll, Rockwell City, and Sac City. Over here near Esserville, where we were, where our cam was, it is still warned for 80-mile-per-hour winds, but I don't think that that's accurate. Just based off of the cam we just watched, it's probably around 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds. And looks like we still have 70-mile-per-hour winds coming towards Lake City, Mondovi, Wabash, Buffalo City, and Plainview here in a little bit. And it's got an update here. 70-mile-per-hour winds still possible near Pocahontas and Humboldt. The storm up here is pretty interesting. I'm wondering if it will, because a lot of times these little MCSs create their own little shear environment. And I'm wondering as this storm approaches, if this storm can mature enough before this little outflow boundary gets to it from its north, if it'll maybe try to become tornadic. Find something to eat. Yeah. Think the worst is over? Yeah, I think the worst is over too. I think the worst is over as well. Let me look at our environment. Yeah. Well, all right, folks. I gotta eat. Got to eat sitting up or sleep sitting up. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I gotta eat. I'm gonna send viewers, hopefully, over to Weather Boy Wyatt. That is the plan. So if you guys could stick around for just a little bit longer, we could at least get like 100 people to go over there. That I think that would help him out a lot. Send him some love. Give him a sub. Hopefully it's possible. Hopefully he has it set up. If he doesn't have it set up, it's not going to work, I don't think, but we'll see. It's not set up. He doesn't have it set up. Tell him to set it up. Blondie, you got to tell him to set it up. He has to allow raids. Let's listen into him real quick.
Let the storm roll by. The longer we sit here, the more red lights appear in the horizon, so definitely clearing up a little bit. Gain a bit of visibility, see some lightning, some cool stuff, hopefully. Can I is a good question. If you know how to do it quick, I can do it. Whoa, alright. Looks like we're somewhat worth it. Or almost worth it. Getting some more lightning coming in. Hi Nancy, how's it going? Thank you for tuning in, stopping by. Much appreciated. Like I said just a moment ago, we're kind of letting the storm roll by.
Yeah, everybody just, I don't think we're going to be able to rate him, but everybody go to this link. It's in chat. Go to the link in chat. Do it now.
The sun went down. It's mostly just been rain and some little flickers in the distance. Haven't got any good CGs on camera.
We still have 200 people here. I want to see that number get down to at least 100. Come on. Everybody click on the... He deserves some subs. We can't rate him. Just go over there, give him some subs, give him a like, and if you're tired, go get yourself some sleep. Come on. Just do it.
I woke up from the hotel this morning with 2 tornadoes under my
Go, 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 go.
Me has seen 2 tornadoes today, then
Go, 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 go. Get out of here. The stream's ending. Why are you still here? Go over to somebody who deserves some viewership. He's a small streamer. Go help him out. The link is in chat.
Barbara. Thank you. And that is our light goal. Alright guys, now that we hit the light goal, I will be signing off for the night.
Oh, he's getting off. Dang it.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Don't
Oh, he was kidding.
Thank you guys.
Man, none of you guys are clicking on the link. There's still 190 people here. Anyways, guys, it's up to you whether or not you want to show support. Link is in the chat. I gotta eat and then get to sleep. It is late. I would keep an eye on this storm. Might have some tornadic ability over there near Blue Earth on the Iowa and Minnesota border. You guys have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you guys later. Peace.